Hello everyone, please let me know if you can hear me. And the stream's coming through all good. Just let me know. This was just slapped together pretty quick. Morning Donald, g'day Zenbird. Audio and 5-pick good? Excellent, that's what I want to hear. I did bring a light here, so I can put some light on myself. Fireside, cool. Yeah, I was going to do a thumbnail there, but I thought I'd make it a surprise. It was like a last minute thing. So I just run an Ethernet cable to get my, I'm off seeing an hour, so no worries then, but yeah, I managed to get my, I just used a Ethernet cable and extended my Wi-Fi so I'd reach it out to here. So I'm using my phone for the fire cam and then using my laptop for my mugging. There we go, nice and bright now. Gotta feed the fire so the audio is all good. Hopefully I don't cook my phone. It's warm, but it's not hot, so it should be fine. Oh, why is chat not going up there? No, chat's not up there. Don't know why that is. Oh, probably because I got to open the maybe it's from the other computer. So I haven't taken the joy of an open fire and you can sit and enjoy a dram yet in the land of Oz. Yep. As long as it's during winter. Nah, it's my backyard, Zofa. Good to see you, mate. Long time no see. Hello. Nah, it's beautiful. Bloody beautiful.
Water beads.
Huh?
Water beads.
Yeah, it's very, very damp. But I left your chair for you. I just started this trim.
Yeah, mine come up. I'm gonna put the child to bed.
I'm gonna put the child to bed. Is there any chance when you get 5 you can
What?
bring a roll out, please?
Excuse me?
I don't really know.
You want some tea?
Yes, please. And a drink when you come out and join me.
Oh my god.
When you get a chance, no rush.
You didn't split it.
I didn't split it. I chopped all that up. Look. Yeah. I chopped all that up. With a chainsaw.
Yeah, that's painful.
Yep.
Could have chopped it smaller.
No, I think it's fine. It's burning good. I
What?
did the box. I put all the sticks with the box. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it makes by chirping. No, it's bloody beautiful out. It's still night. All the mozzies are buggered off because how's the audio? You haven't looked?
No, I don't know. I haven't looked.
Okay.
I haven't looked.
So I got my phone. That's
As your webcam.
as the webcam.
No, I haven't looked. I mean,
And they're-
busy.
And they're pokey sticks. You still got your.
Nope,
Oh,
I'm
there's yours.
Yeah.
Yep. So there's plenty of pokey sticks. I'm gonna try a few pokey sticks. See which one I want.
Can you not
What?
make sure it's not still burning in the morning, thank you?
Nah. That's why we need a roast. Because that was still warm last night.
Okay.
Audio's good? Excellent. Oh, happy camper.
Who's happy camper?
Happy camper. Anthony, happy camper.
Oh.
Morning, Anthony.
It is 0605 hours right now. Can you hear me all right?
What hours?
Yeah, I can hear you great.
Perfect. We'll see how long this lasts.
Hey, Anthony. Hi.
There we go. I'm camping in the backyard.
I got 3 sponges in the house.
I didn't want to miss a chance to sit by the fire with you.
Yeah, I gotta freeze them because
Although
my mum and stuff was working out with Dad's bug.
we're 23 right now up here.
Who's working with the bug?
Mum, so
You.
mine's only mild because I took a couple of cold and flu tablets and a couple of things for the work today.
Have you got a cold or have you got?
No, it's cold.
No.
It's Dad's cold.
Is it a cold or influenza?
Well, I don't feel achy or anything like that. So
You haven't got a sore throat?
I have got a sore throat, yes.
Oh, great.
No, it's
Just
not
what you need,
corona.
Ken.
Yeah, I just got over COVID and now I got to get a cold.
Oh, fine. I'll just sleep in the lounge room like I did last time. Do you want me to do that? Fine, I'll go sleep in the lounge room.
No, that's all right.
Well, it's because of... What do you expect? I was with Mum and Dad I've been at Mum and Dad's all week.
Well, you won't be going to work Monday then?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Not with a cold, you won't?
Painkillers and...
Well, I had to take Friday off. I wasn't feeling well.
Bloody COVID's running rife.
I had the camping bug.
The camping bug, yeah, that's the best
Yeah.
bug. I want that bug.
It was horrible.
Bed.
I just couldn't see going to work.
And you want
Oh, we got beautiful stars here. It's still, it's very nice. They still got the lights on, actually.
It was lightning a little bit this morning at about
you want dinner.
3:30.
Lightning? Oh,
4
I
a.m.
want lightning.
Like heat lightning.
Rocky.
Heat lightning.
When you get you.
We're into that. You call it typhoon season. We call it monsoon.
Well, we don't call it typhoon season. That's more up north in the tropics. We call it cyclone season.
Well, we're into our monsoon season, but so far the moisture hasn't really crept in. We do have a chance today for showers because I'm up in the mountains down in Vegas. It's just going to be plain hot, probably about 43 down there. So we're getting a little bit of a break. So we'll see how well the cellular is going to work here this morning before it fades out. But it seems
to be going all right.
But yeah. At this time of day, people aren't up. So take advantage of it a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, so some of the stuff won't work. I mean, most things should still work, but some things won't work because I haven't got the streaming machine on. Well, my machine that I sit in front of when I stream. Anyway.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, we haven't been up here in a couple of weeks. My wife was in Florida. And then for our Independence Day, I went to Yuma to visit the parents while she was in Florida. And there, geez, 50 degrees. It was unbearable.
Oh, bugger that.
Exactly. Well, when I got up here last night, that box of a camper was 40 degrees inside.
Oof. No
It
thanks.
took hours for that thing to, bring everything down comfortably.
Yeah.
It wasn't probably until 8 p.m. because you remember everything that you have in there is almost as hot, so it's radiating heat. And thank goodness that aircon was working, but it takes hours. When my father would be here, and he's not up here this year, I would just tell him in the morning, just go over and flip the switch, and it would have all day to work. But when you come into it at 4 in the afternoon and the sun is almost over top, it just cooks. So it takes a minute. So it was almost better to come outside.
Yep.
Sit in that.
Even with a normal tent you put on the ground, and that can happen during the day when it's a hot day. Just everything inside your tent just cooks. But yeah, anything in a camper,
I remember
car,
those days.
it's just horrible.
Well, back in my days when I was a Boy Scout, we had canvas wall tents that.
Oh yeah.
Yep,
we had them in the. Hey,
Those
Stride, what's up, brother? Yeah, we had them in the army, the big, thick canvas tents. Man, those
Yes.
things got so hot.
Yes, exactly. But I mean, to be able to sit out here like
And having
this,
preheating. That's it, Zofa. That's it, man. You hit it on the head. 100%.
if anything good pops up, let me know. I cannot see chat at all for some reason today.
Yep. I've just got it on my laptop. I've got a split screen so I can see you and then I can see the chat. So the Sofa's just saying, yeah, it's like an oven preheating. Yep.
But I'm ahead of it this morning. I left the aircon about 24, 25, and so it's just cycling perfectly.
Hey, Martin. Let's hope Frodo Fazens doesn't see the fire. He'll want to chuck a ring in it. Lol.
How are you, Martin? Hope all is well there for you.
Well, you got some cloud cover, so that's all right. Oh, we got a magpie singing over the tree over there. It's beautiful out here, isn't it?
So I take it that that was your project today, getting things set up out there?
Oh, I left it till really, really late.
Oh,
naturally.
Are you on a cable, or are you actually trying out the Wi-Fi?
I tried to run my Ethernet cable, but it was a bit short. So what I did was just grab my Wi-Fi box and run the extension cable outside. So the Wi-Fi box is pretty well lined inside, and it's not that far at all. So I've got a good connection.
Yeah, it is. Well, over here in America, it looks good to me.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. Yep.
And I'm using my phone for the fire cam.
Yep.
Plugged into the laptop so it'll keep charged. And then
I'm just gonna say, yeah.
Yep. And then using my laptop for mug and shot. Hello.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the days or the nights, the days that you're in now. It's good. What right now are you sitting at as far as temperature?
Good question. Let me have a look. I would say it's very, very humid. It'd be close to 100% humidity out here. It's very damp. Let's have a Google. I would say my temperature would be around 12 degrees or something like that.
Oh, just need a little jacket. Yeah, that's perfect.
Oh, I'm sitting out here with just a very thin flannel shirt over my shoulders, and it's snug as a bug by the fire.
Oh yeah. Well, right now we have fire restrictions up here, believe it or not.
Oh yeah. That's why I'm making the most of it, because in a few months there'll be fire restrictions.
Yeah. Well, what's around me is like what's around you. Pretty much the same. You got a lot of bush, brush, and stuff like that. And right now, if something stupid happened, it'd be like throwing a match to gasoline.
Yeah, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Joe!
Hey, Joe. Good morning.
What's up, brother? It's 11 degrees, feels like 9.
How are you, Joe?
You're muted, Joe.
Oh, he'll fix that in a minute.
He'll sort that out. Oh, and we got Z-Man too. Hold on.
He's testing out. He's testing out the system this morning.
Joe, where you been, brother? I ain't seen you in fucking days.
There we go.
Fucking people.
You're still muted, Joe.
Yeah, Joe's still muted. I'm not echoing at all, am I?
No, you're right.
Excellent.
Oh no, Z-Man sounds good. I mean, I'm sure some people say Joe never sounded better, but I don't like it. I want to hear him.
Yeah.
Not yet, Joe.
Your mic's there, but it's still muted. Hey, Scratchy.
Yeah, we see you perfectly, Joe. I was just going to say, have him pop out and pop back in sometimes. It doesn't make that connection. Because the way you run, everybody has a separate feed, right?
Yeah.
So I guess you haven't figured out what's going on with your computer yet, Z-Man?
What?
Your some of the aftermarket ones, are they better than what you have?
I
I
got old Chevys. I've been working on them for years. What I don't like about them is you can't fucking change the oil of the rear diff. They got the fill plug sitting on the front side where the yoke sits, and I'm just taking the rear diffs off of them because you can't fucking get into them. So you got to change the oil. It's a production. So if there's something that has a drain plug, buy it.
Okay.
Stop. No.
Buy it,
Oh.
buy it, buy it.
Stop it.
So what we're going to have to do,
Enough. Olivia.
I can see Ken on the phone, but
No.
we're going to have to pop out and come back in.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah.
I know.
I mean, I know Ken sees us, but
No.
lost the one connection on the pad, but I could see it on my phone.
No.
Shit. Are we back now? No. Can't see anything. I can't see anything. Hello? Test, test.
Hello? Can you hear me now?
Yep. Lost
Okay.
power to the house completely.
Okay. Yeah, I can't see it all on my iPad, but I see it on my phone. Don't know what.
Yeah, I can't see it on my laptop of it. I don't know what's going on. Let me have a look.
Yeah. If I watch it on my phone, Ken, I can see it. And I can see me, but I can't see anything on the iPad.
Yeah, I can't see anything on my screen either.
Yeah.
I shall...
But I know it's being transmitted via YouTube.
Yeah. I shall
Yep.
turn that off and turn it off again.
So that's what I told Z-Man, pop off, come back on. But that didn't fix it as far as me being able to see you, that they see us on YouTube.
How about now?
No, but it does say on air. I can see that.
Right, I'll refresh. Fun and games. Oh, shit. Okay, I can see something now. Let's try this one. How am I? What the? Okay. Okay, I think we're good now. Yep, I can see myself now, so you should be able to come on, Anthony. Should be good now. But I stuck up the fire. Well, that was fun. Yeah, lost power completely to everything.
There we go.
There we are. Nothing to
Yep.
see here, just normal muntenness.
Exactly. That's what I said. Everything is perfectly fine.
Yep. Perfectly.
Oh, I see. That's recessed.
Oh, yeah.
I thought you or lower than that? I thought that was raised at first.
No, she's a pit. That's the best part of the house.
That part works. I got it.
Yeah, it's the best part of the house, I'll tell you. Yeah, it's like a concrete slab. Well, it's
Yeah.
pavers, and then this is, and it goes down quite deep. So it's really good for doing a fire pit. And I had the fire the night before last night, Friday night, and it was still warm. There was still hot coals Saturday morning when Carly went to work, and then before I started the stream, it still had warmth in it at the end of the day. So 24 hours, it was still warm.
Well, heck, that looks like it would fit a grate perfectly to grill something over it too.
Oh, yeah, that's what Carly and myself were talking about when we were sitting in the fire. It's like, yeah, we could put a grill over the top of that and just cook some stuff. And I was thinking, oh man, imagine I had something on the bone and just bury it in those coals and let it cook for 24 hours. It would have been amazing.
Well, even if you had a rotisserie over that.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. You could put a hunk of meat on that, no problem. Mm-hmm.
Especially with this wood around, eucalyptus and river gum and just beautiful wood, it would be amazing.
I wonder how that eucalyptus would be a flavor on some meat.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's very stereotypical Aussie bush. If you've ever smelt it burning and stuff, it's but you wouldn't want to flavor. You wouldn't want to smoke something with it. It would be not the best. But I was thinking because there's plenty of grilling and barbecue and smoking stuff. I could get some like apple or something like that, and then smoke something.
Yes.
Nope. Yep.
Yeah, I have apple. I have cherry. I have maple. I have a little bit of mesquite. I have alder, and I can't remember what else. Chips for the smoker. So, yeah. One year, the wife and I, we brought the smoker up and we did a whole shoulder, and we had that in there for like 10, 12 hours. It made like pulled pork sandwiches.
Oh, yum.
Yeah, I threw the smoker in the back of the truck and fired it up here and just cooked it. I mean, it's a little work just moving the stuff, but in general, it's not hard, but just a little work moving it from the backyard into the truck and everything you need.
Yeah.
Hauling it up, taking it back.
And I've been pretty lucky since we moved out here because all the stuff I'm burning is just stuff in my yard and dead branches that have come down. And I'm starting to get through it though. It's starting to run out.
Well, I'm sure you could find more easily.
Yeah. He gets it more.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And our local hardware store, they sell bags of jarrah wood, which is amazing to burn.
Mm-hmm. Same thing here. You can go to the store and pick up a few bags if you just wanted to have a fire like that. And for, let's just say $20, you can get
same
3 bags or so, or 4. And usually that's about right. Give you a couple of hours. Now, I've not had one at this where we are, because if I'm going to do it, I call it imitation fire pit where I just hook up my propane to it, and it has the lava rocks, so I don't have to worry. I don't have to worry about sparks or anything flying off of it, so I can use that now if I wanted to.
So one of these days, I'm going to set up a stream. I'm going to have a big bonfire at the back paddock.
Mm-hmm. Little bumblebee wants to try my coffee. Go ahead.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Yep. He's buzzing around there. Well, everybody needs a little caffeine jolt in the morning, I guess.
Yeah.
I just watched a hawk fly by.
I've got a magpie singing in the tree over the back here.
Yeah.
We sit at the fire several times a week at our house, no matter what the temperature is. Yeah, I'd love to be able to do that, but I can't have a fire when it's summer.
No, you're not sitting outside at 10 p.m. at 40 degrees.
Well, I'm not allowed to have the fire.
Well, but still, yeah.
Well, I could probably get away with a little fire pit, but meow, sure, kitty.
Morning, sugar kitty.
Yeah, that was kind of annoying when the power went out.
Well,
something tripped everything and it all went dead.
Well, it happens.
Yep. Carly was trying to cook a loaf of bread, and I think that's what might have done it. The bread maker might have tripped it.
Oh. She probably has one of those, I don't know if you call them bread ovens or whatever, but.
Yeah, one of those appliance type ones.
I've seen a few of those for outside. Some are, you can use propane on it, but other ones, they look like a big pizza oven. I don't know how else to say it, but a big dome, and you build your fire towards the back of it.
Oh, yeah. I know the ones you're talking about.
Yep. They give you that like a wood fire pizza or whatever, but you can put anything you want in that thing, pretty much.
Yeah, my dad built one ages ago. It's really cool. Like the pizzas and stuff you stick in there are amazing.
Yeah.
Propane or pellets? Nah, wood, baby. It's got to be wood.
Yeah. But if you're conscientious on everything, the propane or the pellets work. When I say conscientious, because you don't want to have any sparks or cause a concern. You could get away with it during the afternoon and do what you want to do without heating up the house. I don't know if we just lost Ken or what. But Dad just sent me a text that down in Yuma they have rain.
It's just running off.
Mm-hmm.
I was sitting out here last night at just a few little sprinkles hitting my leg.
Let me see what I can see. Let me see what I can see on YouTube right now. Okay. All right. I can tell that I'm live, but we lost Ken. That's how I know that I'm still here. What?
Big old leg.
Wouldn't be the mounted pub? if things just didn't go haywire. That's true, Sugar Kitty. Yep, I'm reading chat here. No, I hear you, Ken. But, well, I can't see you, but I know you're there. I hear Carly. Yes, you will. But yeah, I knew something happened when I went to full screen and you disappeared. Mm-hmm. Yes, you lost. I was just going to say, yeah, you. I was just going to say that. Yeah, I don't know why chat disappeared for me on the iPad, but it did. But that's all right. I just checked it on my phone, and everything is streaming. You just dropped off. I'll be here unless something happens and I get booted. But just so everybody, stay tuned, everybody. Yeah, we can hear you fine. Unless he's now rebooting everything. Don't worry, folks. Everything's under control. This is a normal occurrence in the land of Oz. You see here, so I can at least see chat. Let's get this going here so I can at least see what's. Well, that's not what I want to see. Yeah, that's right, Top Dog. Just hold on. Yeah, that's right, Top Dog.
I just need the snow. They have it when TV went off at 11 o'clock. It's just.
Mm-hmm. All right, now I can see chat here. Oh. All right, now I can see chat here. Nope, just lost it.
All right, now I got to try and get my camera back because it's gone. I don't know why. It's the same link. It should be fine. Oops. No, nothing. All right. God damn it. It's so smoky. Why does the smoke have to blow right into my face? All right, so I've lost my camera. Let's try and get this face. Nope, not that one. That one. Lovely. All right. Now I've got to change the link. Instead of trying to do the copy and paste, I'll just type it in. Except I can't fucking read that. Okay, so we got XT. Ah, God damn it. That's the problem when there's no wind. There we go. Uh-oh. It's dying down again. smoke is horrible. I need smaller stuff, but I don't really have any. Shit. Right. We'll go with that. Yeah, Drams are down because I haven't got that computer on. Timber time. Air Express coffee time. Nice. So when it doesn't drop out and the power doesn't die, it seems to work right. What beer did you grab me? Everface. Yeah, man. Might have to get some more branches from the back. Nah, just a localized non-California Drew. How you doing, Eric? All right, so I got 2 candidate grabby sticks. This one's pretty good. It's got a nice big handle on it. Nice reach. And then I got this one here. Both of these seem pretty good. Big rubbish stick. So we're still good. Everyone's alive. Looks good. Excellent. Oh, smoke's coming back my way again. But we got good flames. Smoking fire. Hello, Eric. How you doing?
Hey, how's it going, man?
Yeah, not so bad.
On. Hey, how's it going, man? You got the, what the hell? Oh, sorry.
That's all right.
Where the hell's that coming from? I'm looking at my computer and I realize it's my phone. So last time I popped into your live stream, I mentioned that I was going back to the very beginning of Deep Space Nine and watching, going all the way forward.
Nice.
So do this. I think it's season 4 around episode 11. I didn't write it down. There's a 2-part episode in which a founder made its way onto planet Earth, planted a bomb, and killed like 27 people. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And then, so everybody panic. So there's a crisis. And then this admiral, I can't remember his name, he has a beard. He seizes the opportunity to take control in the name of protecting and saving the Federation.
The Federation, yep.
So then he basically takes control of, uses the Starfleet to increase the crisis, to make it worse than it, expand it to make it worse than it actually is, to then control people's freedom, and to basically sort of institute law.
Sounds kind of familiar, doesn't it?
I didn't even have to say this. I didn't have to say it. I'm like, and so it's all, hey, in the name of safety, we have this crisis. Hey, and it just gets pumped up, and then these events go on to scare people. So Cisco's father, who originally wasn't going along with this, but then they caused a power outage, which he used the
there you go, episode Paradise Lost, Admiral Layton. That's it.
Yeah, Admiral Layton. And he uses, was it Red Squad? Yeah, he uses Red Squad to take out the power.
Red Squad.
And then, out of using fear, Cisco's father then becomes compliant, because before he didn't want to do the blood test. Oh, tests. We gotta have some tests. It takes some tests. Forced test. You're required to take a test. It starts off small. First, it's just senior Starfleet and their immediate family, and it expands, and it expands, and expands, and it's freaking everybody. I'm like, where have we seen this before? Recently. I don't know, it's like science imitating art, or art imitating science, or art predicting the future, or, you know, when you see this sort of thing. I'm like, holy shimolians. Yeah, and I'm just like, holy shimolians. So I had this happen to me. I don't know if you remember. I did a comic video in which I took basically a bunch of little samples and stuff I had, and it was a joke. And I acted like I was sick, and I put them into a blender, and I went, I blended it, I poured it into a glass, and then drank it. And I was like, oh, I'm cured. And it was obviously a joke. And I think I titled the video something like "The Cure for COVID" or something, or "The Best Whiskeys to Drink While You've Got COVID" or something like that.
Yeah, clear.
And people absolutely went ape shit in the comments. Wait till the body bags come in, and people were just going absolute ape shit on me. And then YouTube removed the video.
Yeah.
In order to control the narrative.
At the beginning, and then they really stamped down anything that had the word COVID, virus, whatever. They really
you couldn't use the word. Yeah, Facebook, whatever else. Yep. And now, I know we're not about whiskey, but now it's like more and more and more and more and more information about what went on, and thanks to Elon, about what went on behind the scenes with the various agencies and various governments, with Twitter, Facebook, and so on and so forth. And yet I'm like, holy shimolians. But the thing is, this is what happened in the 1930s.
Yep.
In Germany, I'm like, holy cow. And the biggest problem with all this is we will not learn from this.
Of course not. Of course not.
No, we will repeat this, and we will repeat this bullshit sooner than you know.
Yep.
I give us in 5 years.
Yeah, I mean, it's just absolutely crazy. I mean, the amount of money that was made and golden handshakes and stuff that went on behind the scenes was just absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, and all the reach arounds that go on in the government.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, so people need to watch more Star Trek Deep Space Nine to
yeah, to learn the future.
Anyway, so how you doing, man?
I'm sitting by the fire having a couple of drinks and chatting to you. It's pretty damn good.
What's the temperature down there?
What's 11 degrees? It's about 11 degrees Celsius, sort of whatever that is in Fahrenheit.
I'll ask. Hey Siri, convert 11 degrees Celsius to Fahrenheit.
It's like 68 or something.
51.8 degrees Fahrenheit.
51.8.
51. There you go.
So the funny thing is, that's about what it is here, next to the ocean.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah, it's 56 degrees.
Feels like 8 or something.
Yeah, it's 56 degrees in Half Moon Bay. You go over the hill into the Silicon Valley and it increases by 10 degrees. But by this afternoon, there'll be a 20 to 30 degree difference between here and just on the other side of the hill in the Silicon Valley.
I mean, I want to go there because you don't have a summer. I was talking about it on last night's stream. I was like, I want to move where you live. You got the greatest weather.
Yeah,
We're
but
bitching
only
about
in this
all over the
little,
world.
only right here next to the ocean. Yeah, right
Yep.
next to the ocean. And,
You got
and there's a
beautiful
barrier
temperate
between,
climate.
yeah, and there's a barrier between here and where I work. Because the other day I came home and it was like it was 96 degrees. It was 96 degrees as soon as I stepped out into the parking lot. And I get home and it was 30 degrees lower. Oh man. So what are you drinking?
You're saying it. It's in my Discord. I'm having a beer. I just had a cider. I'm going to get some peated whiskey in a minute.
A beer?
Did you see the Enterprise refit model that's going to be coming out soon?
Yeah, it lights up and all that. How much? I've been getting spammed with on Facebook and everywhere else.
Yeah, $700 US.
No, I ain't buying it. No,
it's
cool.
It's huge though. It's huge though. It looks really sexy. I want it on my shelf.
The problem, yeah, I'm kind of so I have a room in my house dedicated to Star Trek, but it's pretty much maxed out. I mean, every shelf space, everything else. If I were to put it anywhere, I'd want to take it to work. Yeah, bring it to work and put it somewhere. But
oh, that would be cool.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's cool, but nah. Especially since I have all the I can't remember the dang company. The company in the 1990s that put all the ships out.
I
hate it when
there was
bring
a few.
it. Anyway, and then I have like 400 Eagle Moss ships, so I got a lot of those. Yeah, so I think I've kind of got all, and I have that same ship, Enterprise A refit. I have one that's this big, and I got one that's this big.
Yep.
And I got one that's this big. It's funny you should say that. It just came in the mail this week. It looks like a painting of that ship that's this big and is printed on a material that makes it look like canvas.
Nice.
But it's not canvas. I haven't gotten it framed yet. I should probably go get it and show it to you. Anyway, it just came in the mail this week, so I'm gonna get it framed this week, and then I'm gonna change out. I have a huge poster that's framed of Artemis in my Star Trek room. I'm gonna take that to work and replace it with this big picture of the Enterprise. I didn't hear her.
Oh, yeah. I don't know why.
Something about a box.
Yep. Who drove my box?
Yeah. So, hey, can you get, or have you ever seen Kalila Mock, M-O-C-H, down in Australia?
No, I know of it, but I haven't seen. I saw you just did a review. I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah.
So your palate's better
I'm
now?
just-
You're doing a couple of reviews?
Yeah, I'm about 90%. In fact, I was able to record that video without coughing once.
Oh,
All the 10 video, or the 11, 10 videos I did on Scotch whiskey production, plus the one I did on grain, Scotch whiskey production.
That were good videos, actually. I enjoyed that.
Thank you very much for watching. So, out of each of those videos, I probably cut out 10 minutes of coughing.
Yeah, I can imagine.
So this recent one on the Kalila Mock, I was able to record the entire video without coughing. And just the fact that I've been on now, however long I've been on with you, that I'm not coughing, that alone, that alone demonstrates, okay, I've gotten better. My ability to smell is probably about 90% better. In fact, I even noticed on that mock, I was picking up a lot more notes than when I tasted it when I was in Scotland. No, I didn't. No, that was a previous trip. Anyway, I'm able to pick up a lot more things. A lot more. The thing is with the sinus infection, it's not that I couldn't smell anything. It's the small, minute nuances I couldn't pick up. Yeah. So like I wouldn't be able to tell. Things. Right. So like Glenfarclas, Glenfiddich, and Springbank, you don't notice it in the peated ones, but in Hayburn, there's a character there that is distinctive of the direct fire stills.
Yep.
And I would pick up any of that. So a lot of things, unless it was cast strength and just smacked me upside the head, I was really having problems with it. So anyway, so in fact, I just bought. These just arrived. These are smaller sample bottles. I've got like 300 of these.
300.
So these size bottles. So these are empty. So I'm gonna start filling these up with. I'm gonna be creating test kits for myself. So basically, I'll fill up 8 of these, put in a box, put an envelope in that box, and these will be numbered or whatever. And then the envelope in that box that'll identify what's in that box.
The key. Yep.
So just to make it convenient for myself, because I'm going to start getting ready to take a blind tasting test.
Yeah.
And so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 15 in each of these. And then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 150. I got 300 of them.
Yeah, that should give you a few samples.
Yeah, and then divide that by 8, and that'll tell you how many kits I have.
Lots.
Yeah, lots. And I'm doing that out of convenience. So So I can just come in, grab a box of 8, do the blind taste samples, type up my notes, because the big part of it's not just smelling and tasting. You got to do 8 whiskeys, 8 scotches in 30 minutes.
Yeah.
And you have to, and you have to you bring your own laptop, you type, there's a grid they give you, you fill in the grid, type it, and then come to your conclusion. And when you're doing it, it's connected to the judge and he can see what you're doing.
Oh, in real time?
He sees in real time.
Oh, shit.
So they're there in the room with you.
Yeah.
So you're going, type. So you basically, you basically got around 3 minutes, whatever, for each whiskey. You go through 8 of them, and then there's a discussion. It's not just that. It's not that you're done and boom, that's it. Then they have a discussion, and then they discuss with them. They go over it, and the judges are also getting blind tasted. There's a panel of judges, and they're also getting blind tasted.
Oh,
so there's one judge at the end of the table who's in the know, and then there's other judges on the opposite side of the table from you, and then they don't know. They're also getting blind tasted. So on the side of the table could be Charlie McLean, Dave Broom, someone else who's a master of Scotch.
So they're blind tasting the same whiskeys that you're tasting?
Right.
Yep, and then obviously, so they're using that as a comparison with the notes that you're getting.
Right.
Okay.
Right. But so if you've got nose blindness, you're screwed.
Oh yeah, you're fucked because your nose is like 75% of your taste. So yeah.
And so the next exam is going to be in excuse me, there I go, cough. It's going to be in near Hyde, Texas. Yeah, and I'm like, if people have allergies, they are going to be screwed. Because and April is when everything blooms. Everything blooms in Texas. And so I wish them luck. They need to come up with a strategy now how they're going to overcome allergy issues. And it's going to be screwed because you might have some judges who don't have allergies, and you're going to have people being tested who do have allergies. So we'll see how it goes. It'll be interesting. I may not have to if I start. So there's a master of Scotch master of whiskey, which is the next level up in Colorado. That once I get going, I'll be retesting with him. And so, because I've already taken the other exams, if he thinks I'm ready to retake the exam, I may retake the exam before next year.
Okay.
Which is what I'm hoping for because I want to avoid allergy season in freaking Texas.
In Texas, yeah, understand that. I mean, I feel for you, man. I'm lucky. I've never had a problem with allergies and hay fever and all that stuff. My son's he's permanently clogged up all the time. Yeah, lots of people have those issues, and I'm very lucky. It doesn't worry me. I can shove my head into a plant. It's fine. I'm very lucky.
Yeah, I may have mentioned this before. In one of the Psalm movies, the first Psalm movie, there's a guy named Deland Proctor. He's an advanced sommelier. He's up in the Napa Valley. I met him a couple times. And he's never been able to pass the blind taste test because he has issues with his. He had a blind taste with wines. He's everything from shooting steroids up into his nose, but in the documentary, he's gone to see the doctor and everything else, and he's still not gone on over the hurdle. I think he's kind of said, "Screw it, I've gotten far. I'm not gonna keep pushing on it." But
yeah, that sucks.
But so I mean, I have to ask myself, what if it comes to a point to where this is the hurdle I can't get over? Then at that point, I'm like, oh well, move on.
Yeah, but you're getting better. So just got to stay away from the season.
Well, So, but I mean, I'm contributing to the academic side of things with the council. I mean, they know of my channel. I mean, I've got 20,000 plus subscribers, and people are watching my content. And I mean, most whiskey enthusiasts are not. They don't care about all that stuff, you know. But those who do really appreciate them. The comments and the responses I've gotten have been really favorable.
I enjoy it because it's a great stepping off point, like you're saying. It's the bridge gap between you just like whiskey to really nerding out into the chemistry and going hardcore. It's a great bridging to like, okay, if you find this fascinating, and you point the people to the books and everything to get if you want to really get into it.
Right. So I'm thinking about once I'm done focusing on, I need to trim my mustache. It keeps going in my mouth. It's driving me crazy.
I have that problem.
I'm thinking about so let's say everything's done and I'm done with Master Scotch. I don't think I'll go for any more certifications, but I want to do a series on bourbon that is parallel to what I've done for Scotch. So I would do a series on the history of bourbon, a series on bourbon production, maybe a series on, I don't know if it would be relevant, on the business side of bourbon. Yeah. And then and maybe do videos on like the 20 big bourbon producers. Yeah. Because a lot of what's out there in the bourbon world right now is all independent bottles and sourcing. And then there's 50 gazillion brands out there, but it's all sourcing stuff. So I don't care about that.
On them, you know that.
Yeah.
And you're right, because with the bourbon stuff, there's such a great history.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So hey, Donald, what's up, man?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Timmy time.
I hear birds.
Yeah, I'm just down in the old distillery district picking up some stuff for my cookout tomorrow. So figured I'd jump on for a minute. I mean,
sounds like what do you call a bird sanctuary?
Aviary.
An aviary. Yeah. I was thinking anyway, sounds like you're in an aviary. But,
Donald,
there we go.
Oh, Donald, guess what I had this afternoon?
What'd you have?
Cheese and Vegemite. I had one of those turkey rolls left. I had the some of the what's the name cheese? I've just had a brain fart. And then so I slathered a whole pile of Vegemite on there and smashed it. It was really good.
Cool. Yeah, so I'm at the old Gooderham and Warts distillery. They've converted it into like an area of shops and stuff, and they still have tours of some of the old buildings, like the grain warehouses, the old still house, all of that. I think at one time this was the largest distillery in the British Empire, as they used to claim. But yeah, so pretty cool area. Really cool area for like whiskey history and stuff, especially.
Yeah, so, Campbelltown is like that. You can go see the old Hazelburn building. I don't know. I think they use it for storage or something now.
Okay. Yeah, and I have to admit the weather's better down here because I'm right next to Lake Ontario. So it's not as unpleasant because it's not hot today. It's just extremely humid. It's like 80% humidity today.
Yeah, I get the same thing here. Is even if it's cold, I turn a fan on just to move air because it feels sticky. Yeah.
Yeah.
So are there wineries in your area as well?
Down in Niagara, there is a lot of wineries in Niagara. It's just about an hour and a half away.
Okay.
There's one active distillery here in the distillery district called Spirit of York, and I think the only whiskey they've produced yet to date is a rye. But they do like aquavit, gins, vodkas, all that stuff. And then there's one of my favorite brewers, Mill Street, which is just about a block away from me here in the distillery district. But
there was
in terms of wine, yeah, I was just going to say, in terms of wine, you have to go to Niagara.
So there was a TV series on the Hallmark Channel, and it was about a winemaker in the Napa Valley. And I know the Napa Valley like the back of my hand. I've been to 136 winery. I mean, you show me a little snippet, and I go, yeah, that's the Napa Valley. And I'm looking at this, and I'm like,
Okay.
that is not the Napa Valley. So I Googled it, and they were filming in Canada. And calling it the Napa Valley.
So,
and I'm guessing they did that because it would be cheaper.
yeah, I mean, the two big wine producing regions in Canada are Niagara and the Okanagan Valley in British Columbia. And then you'll have a smattering of wineries like Norman Hardy is on the north shore of Lake Ontario near the Thousand Islands. Right. And then a few here and there in Quebec.
Right. Yeah, I just feel it's funny. You know, they're shooting in Canada and calling it Napa Valley. I'm guessing it's because of permits. It was probably easier to get permits there in Canada than in the Napa Valley.
Well, the other thing too is all the tax breaks. Basically, they get like 70% of all the taxes they paid refunded through credits for film and TV production.
Right.
So that would make sense.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yep.
Do you ever see the movie Ball Shock?
No, I haven't.
It's based loosely on 1976 Judgment of Paris, and it's supposed to take place in Napa Valley, Chateau Montelena. Okay.
Right.
Most of that was not filmed in Napa Valley. It was filmed in Sonoma, on the other side of the hill.
Oh, that's funny.
So are you going to be tasting at any distilleries, or are you just walking around, or what?
I'm just going into a couple of the food shops to pick up stuff for tomorrow, and I may pick up a growler of ESB. Spirit of York isn't open yet. They open at noon. So I've had some of their products. It's pretty decent.
You said pick up a growler of BSB? What the hell is that?
Big old can.
Like a big glass bottle of extra special bitter, an English style ale.
Okay.
Yep. Oh yeah,
I'm not
that's
a beer
right.
guy, so you have to translate for me.
Okay. Oh man, that breeze is nice. One of the advantages of being right next to the lake. The cool thing about this place is it's only about a 10, maybe 15-minute bus ride from my apartment, so very easy to get to.
So we got a guy from California, a guy in Canada, and a guy in Australia, all talking live.
Yep.
And it doesn't cost us anything.
That's right.
Before the internet, within half an hour, we probably would have spent over $1,000 just to talk verbally.
Yeah,
we're not talking video. Just to talk on a telephone.
Yep. I remember being hurried as a kid, you know, when the relatives from Scotland would phone and be, hurry up, it's long distance.
Yeah.
And that's a fire, boys.
Yeah. So it's amazing. But this current generation who's born after 9/11, they have no concept of this. I'm still amazed by it.
Oh, it's like my son. He's just turning 11. He's a digital native. He hasn't got a clue. Doesn't know anything about VHS or cassettes or vinyl or mobile. I mean, non-mobile phones. You know.
Yep.
It's amazing.
Yep.
Non-video games. Nothing. He hasn't got a clue.
Yep. Okay. The this is the one shop I have to go into. All right. I'm going to pop off for a little bit, but if you're still going, I'll jump back in once I get the shopping done.
Yep, I'll be here.
Cheese, mate.
All right. Cheese, mate.
Cheese, mate. We should make that a T-shirt, man. Cheese, mate.
I should. I should add that to my T-shirt. Add it to the merch.
Man. So what kind of wood are you throwing on there?
It's a combination of stuff that's just been in the yard, tree branches that are broken, that have fallen down and stuff. So it's just stuff in the yard.
Do you have eucalyptus in your area?
Yep, I got eucalyptus, red gum, river gum. So it's pretty nice wood.
Yeah, it pops like crazy. The sap that's in it.
Oh yeah, sure does.
Yeah, it pops a lot. So it's kind of dangerous because it could pop and then throw a spark somewhere.
Yeah. I had one that popped a couple of nights ago when I had the fire. It sounded like a bloody 22 going off.
Yeah. So I don't think they're native to the United States of California. I think, but we have a lot of eucalyptus here, and you smell it when you're driving down the road with your window open. And I think it may have actually come from Australia. Somebody brought it over here because it's a fast-growing wood, but it's absolutely useless for building anything because it's twisted. The wood. The wood twist.
Yeah. It's a
you
great,
can't make any
great wood for burning, and yeah, it's a very iconic Aussie wood for sure.
You can't make planks out of it, but I guess obviously you could use eucalyptus for medicinal purposes and that kind of thing.
Yep. Yeah, eucalyptus oil is used for lots of things.
Yeah, but
yeah, back in the day, like it's all pine now, but the building, but it used to be jarrah. Like my roof is all done in jarrah, and jarrah's really good to burn. That stuff smells so good and it burns really, really well.
Our house is on fire. Yes, but doesn't it smell good?
Yeah, it smells delicious. Like trying to use hickory. Yeah.
So this is my next bottle. I'm going to be doing Ben Nevis traditional peated.
Oh, I do love me some Ben Nevis.
Yeah. So most of the whiskey shops or whatever, you can't go in and just pick up a bottle of Ben Nevis. So I had to order this and have it shipped.
I've never had a standard bottle of Ben Nevis. I've only had samples. All the stuff's been independent.
Yeah, and so there's like a 10-year-old and that's their so-called core range. And I'm guessing that most of the production just goes into Japanese bottles.
Yep, Japanese and Indies. Yep.
Yeah, Japanese and Indies. But I haven't cracked it open yet. I'm kind of curious. It's 7:30 in the morning. What the heck? Let's open it.
Yeah, I only live once. I had my first Bunna 18 last night.
What was that?
I had my first Bunna Hubban 18 last night.
Oh, the 18-year-old. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
How much that cost you?
It only cost me $2.20, but I got it on one of the auctions. It's very good sherry.
Really good, I heard it's really good, but the price is the issue.
Yeah, because normally it's between $260 and $300. Simon picked one up for $270. But yeah, I got it for $225 or $220 or whatever it was. But very happy with that, and it's really good sherry in that. Really good sherry.
So is it bourbon and wine cask or something, or is there
bourbon and sherry like 60-40? Yeah, 60x bourbon and 40 sherry, like PS.
Oh, okay.
It's good.
Okay,
it's good. And the standard 46.3 ABV. It would be nice if it was a bit higher, but it was decent.
So this is a 70 CL. This is the traditional peated, bottled at 40% alcohol by volume.
See, that's a shame.
Yeah, I brought back some samples from the distillery. But I didn't taste it there. I mean, my allergies were so bad.
The best Ben
Any
Nevis I
notes
had
are-
was a sample of the Adelphi. The Adelphi Ben Nevis was amazing. I've had independent bottlings like a 17-year-old, a 21-year-old, quite a few, but the Adelphi one was amazing.
So just smelling from the bottle smells young.
It's NAS, yeah?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, the standard
Yes.
offerings of Ben Nevis are not the best.
It's kind of a large cork, but it's a composite cork. Which I don't think I've ever had a composite cork break. Because they're more compact.
Yeah, I must admit I haven't had a composite. I've had them shrink, but it's just been standard
shrink?
corks that have split and broken and cracked and all that. But yeah, composite is usually pretty good.
And this is wood.
Nice.
It's got a wood top. I don't remember what the casking is on this. It smells young. It smells like it's got bourbon. It smells like bourbon and sherry cask.
Had the cap come off the composite cork? Yeah, that's definitely an issue.
You get a little mint. See, it's those little subtle notes, like just a little bit of mint. I would not have been getting that a short time ago.
I love the umami earthy thing with Ben Nevis. It's so good.
Yeah. So the funny thing is, I don't know if it's the antibiotics and the steroids that improved, or just the fact that spring ended, so there's less pollen in the air, and we went into
Combination of both.
Yeah, a combination of both. There's a character smell to it. It's I haven't chewed gum on a little bit. It's like the old Wrigley's chewing gum, like the yellow pack Wrigley's chewing gum.
Yep.
I get a little of that, which is kind of funny. Wow, this is not what I was expecting. I haven't tasted it yet. I'm just smelling it.
No, but on the nose, is there like slight smoke coming through, or?
Yeah, it's just a waft, a slight waft of smoke. So I'm getting like Wrigley's chewing gum, mint, spearmint, minor notes of smoke. Anyway, give it a little bit of time before I give it a taste. Of course, I've been drinking coffee. I need to drink some water. Right now, my mouth tastes like coffee. I gotta get some water.
And it is only 40 ABV, but
yeah, it's only 40 ABV. But you know what I noticed is, having taken a break for several weeks, peat is much more obvious now than it was
much more
before.
prominent. Yep.
Yeah. So I mean, so that Kalila mock, it seemed a lot peatier than a typical Kalila. But I couldn't tell, is that because I've taken a break? Or is it because young whiskeys tend to, peated whiskeys, you have more oomph in the peat? And it could be, again, a combination of both.
And also Kalila, young Kalila can be pretty punchy. I've got a 10-year-old Kalila that's cast strength, and that thing is amazing. It's really, really nice.
So it actually might be a good idea. It actually might be a good idea. Before you take an exam, don't drink anything for a whole week.
At least, like if you did it for a couple of weeks where you just went completely clean, your palate would be so sensitive and fresh, ready to go.
Yeah. It might be a way to go with that. And then if you go to Texas, take a Navage and give your nose an enema.
Get the nasal douche.
Yeah, but the thing is the pack. So they made that. Here's they made that thing. They made it so that it will not operate. There's one part you put in a little packet, saline packets. It looks like a ketchup packet from McDonald's. And so you put that into that, and then you close it, and it's battery operated, which then pushes this. You put the two nozzles up and it goes in your nose.
And shoves it up.
Anyway,
Yep.
it will not operate if you just want to do water without the saline. It won't work, and you can't
Really?
put your own saline in there. You have to. It's made so that it will only activate when you put one of their packets in it.
Oh God. Yeah, I'd be getting
Which means you have to keep buying these freaking
Their
things,
one,
so they
yeah.
still have a steady income. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of smart. So unless somebody engineers a way around it, which someone could probably do.
M&M Sport
fix it
Weekly,
so that-
every Springfest we get some kind of new M&M and Dove flavor in one packet. A 20-pack of new gum flavor from. Wow, shit! There you go. I didn't know that.
So because there's a lot of saline in it, you would want to don't use the Navage thing more than 3 hours before, or closer to before you take an exam, because every whiskey is I'm getting a lot of salty notes. This must be near the ocean. No, it's that freaking Navage thing you just squirted up your nose.
Yeah,
That's where
all
you're getting
that
the salt from.
Yep.
Yeah. So the gymnastics you got to go through in order to figure out how to best do this thing. And it only helps a little bit. It wasn't like a huge, the advertisement is bullshit. Yeah, it's not a huge life-changing experience, clearing yourself out. And if you have a sinus infection, it isn't going to do jack.
Nah, that's right.
It's only going to.
You need those steroid antibiotic ones.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. If you're still in an area that's completely infested with pollen, it's only going to last for a couple of hours, and then you're just going to get clogged up again.
Yep. Yeah, I know it would last. It would help a little bit. The worst, so the most dramatic. So I was coming home from work, and I could tell I was feeling all stuffed up because I'd come over the hills and drive through a canyon, and there's all kinds of stuff growing out there. It's an agricultural area. There's a winery there. There's farms. There's all kinds of stuff, growing all kinds of shit. So I get home and I could tell I'm stuffed up. So I used the Navage, and then I took a shower, and I could tell there was a huge improvement. But 6 hours later, I was right back to where I was at before.
Yeah, it's like my son. Like, he can't blow his nose that much because it's all blocked up. But when he has a hot shower, the amount of mucus that comes out.
Well, the other thing is, it was so bad. I was breaking blood vessels in my nose.
Oh shit!
So which then makes it worse because now everything smells like iron.
Yeah,
like rusty iron.
Real whiny.
Yeah, it's like, jeez,
that's no fun.
No. So maybe I'll get like a spacesuit like the astronauts wear with its own separate portable oxygen supply. There's an astronaut here. I don't want any allergies.
It's gonna be a bit hard to drink your whiskey, but at least you won't be having hay fever.
Well, then take the helmet off just before you do the blind tasting.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, the smoke and peat really shows up on this.
Nice. Yeah, I haven't had
it
a
feels
thin. Yeah,
it feels thin. It's
really
really
thin.
thin.
40%.
But it feels thinner than a lot of other 40 ABVs.
What's up, Tater Dom?
In fact, if I was doing this blind, I might be tempted to think this was a blended Scotch.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Like a heavily peated blended Scotch. Because blended Scotches have that real smooth character
Yeah,
to it that
yeah.
people like blended scotches. They like that.
Yeah, I haven't heard any
I mean,
great
it's all right.
raving about Ben Nevis when it's the official bottlings, but some of the indies are really, really good.
I don't remember. I don't remember how much I paid for it. Probably too much. It's pale golden, so I don't think it's got any coloring in it. I mean, that's a real pale.
Yeah, it's nice and light. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think And they make, I can't remember what it's called. They do make a blended scotch there. And they had it. I took a picture of it. Probably not sold here in the US.
You can't say I've heard of one.
Let's see. I think I took a picture of it. Let's see if I can find it. On a completely different subject, so I was searching on YouTube for videos on the SR71, and there's some guy. I mean, it's done really, 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 really well. This guy's done a complete computer animated breakdown of all the mechanics of the SR71. Does a deep dive.
There's a couple guys that do that.
Yeah, into the engines. Yeah, it's really good. In fact, it's so. I was at work and I was doing stuff at work. Some of the off stuff playing in the background. I'm just listening to it, while I'm working, doing stuff.
Yep.
And it was so detailed. I'm like, I can't watch this right now because it's so detailed. I can't just listen to it, and I can't stop and stare at it because I got to be working. So I switched to something else. But I made a mental note that this I want to talk about later on.
Yeah, there's a couple guys I follow that do that kind of stuff, and they're really cool graphics and animations, and they get right into it. All the ships, planes, tanks, you name it, they do it. Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, I mean, it's not just a still picture of the aircraft and the details of the craft with the engine running and the whole 9 yards. I'm like, geez, I wish I had that kind of skill. I wish I had that kind of skill to do that and make videos like that.
And there's one guy that does it all with 3D models. And he animates it all, and it's freaking would take forever to do those models.
Where is Ben Nevis? Okay, there's Ben Nevis. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's called Nevis Dew. Blue label.
Oh, wow. I like the label. I like the color.
Yeah, Nevis Dew. Yeah, they have that particular font that's unique to them. Yep. Nevis Dew.
Nevis
Blue
Dew.
label. Oh, it's a blended Scotch whiskey. Proprietary Ben Nevis. 40 ABV. 1.5 liter. Yes, those with distinguished tastes. 1.5 liter. Anyway, yeah, I've never seen this anywhere.
No, I've never even heard of it. 1.5 liters.
Yeah. Damn. It's for drinking under a freeway bridge.
Yeah. A flagon.
But there's a ton of stuff in Scotland. You go, oh, never heard of it, never seen it, never heard of it, never seen it, never heard of it.
It doesn't get exported.
Yeah. Which then amazes me. People who are Scotch whiskey fans and they live in Scotland and they don't get out. They don't get out that much. I'm like, damn, man, if I lived over there, man, I'd cover every square inch of that.
I mean, I would too, but we're seeing it from the outside. It's the same with an country. How much of America have you explored?
Well, every wine country in the California.
Yeah,
most
outside of the wine, because that's your passion, and the same with me. I've explored all of them. Australia.
Yeah, my interests are wine in terms of wine, and the redwood forests. So I've been to a lot of the redwood forests here. In fact, I went and revisited one July 5th. Man, it was so freaking hot out there in the woods. And some roads were closed because of fire danger, potential fire danger. So I mean, I had no interest in going to Idaho. There's no wine country there. What am I going to do? What am I going to look at the potatoes? I have. Why would I go to Idaho? Arizona. I've been to Arizona for work. I've driven across Arizona for work. But the only reason I've ever gone to Arizona is something work related. And driving across the desert is kind of interesting. It's like driving across Mars. Maybe to go see the Grand Canyon, but unless there's, and right now I'm not like that big into going to the wine country anymore. So unless there's wineries there, why would I go there? But if you're into Scotch whiskey and you're in freaking Scotland, then what's your excuse for not going somewhere? Because there's freaking distilleries.
True,
man.
And it's like if you're really into bourbon and you're in America, there's lots of places to go visit. But yeah. So if I finish the Scotch studies, I don't think I'm gonna go for another certification or whatever. But I mentioned before I do a video series on bourbon production and all that stuff. I mean, I've been to Kentucky, but it was like real early, probably back in 2016, 2017. I went to 6 distilleries, but I didn't know Jack Diddley back then. So I would like to revisit the distilleries I went to, and then just start exploring others with the mindset of I'm creating content to then create videos on bourbon history and bourbon production and all that kind of stuff. Yep.
And revisit and go to a bunch of other ones that I haven't been to. But
I think the temperature has definitely dropped. I'm gonna have to stoke this fire up and get some warmth, I think.
So it's kind of thin. The smoke and the peat shows up. The flavors are a little bit of chewing gum, maybe some light pear, a little mint.
Mint? Okay.
And that chewing gum flavor, that is youth. That's kind of a slight new makey character. So in terms of obviously there's no age statement on it, but that tells me it's way under 10 years old.
Yep.
But of course, it's just a neck pour. I'm going to put a coin on top of it and come back to it later today. See how it changes.
All right, so the temperature has dropped down, feels like 45. It's now 45, feels like 45.
Have you got something on your head? Because I can't see you, but I see a shining thing.
Yep, my headlamp.
Oh, lamp. Oh, okay, I thought maybe you had a camera on your head or something.
Nah.
So do you have a lot of bugs and mosquitoes?
Before I had the fire on, there was millions of mosquitoes as the sun was going down. But now I've got the fire going. There's nothing. It's still. It's calm. There's nothing.
Oh,
it's great.
Man, mosquitoes and bugs love me, man. I am delicious.
Oh, I'm the same. I could be next to 10 people and no one gets bitten, and I'll get all of them.
Yeah. And that's the other thing Texas is great for. Craziest weather, crazy heat, crazy storms, flash floods, humidity, really big on lightning, man. Some serious lightning storms.
Yeah, I love storm tracing. I would have a field.
We never see here. Yeah, we never see here in the United States. Never see here in California, but they do in other states. And then bugs from hell.
Yep, I certainly got bugs from hell.
And then, do you guys have cicadas?
Yeah, but we don't have the 2 broods that are out at the moment like you guys got in the States. But yeah, we got them in cicadas. They're worst over east, like Queensland and stuff. We get not as bad here. We get them, but they're not as bad as what you guys get and what they get over in Queensland.
So we don't have cicadas here in California, but they have in Texas, and they're kind of cool. They sound
cool,
like a cross between rattlesnakes and the predator.
Yeah.
You know?
I was watching
And
Smarter
the
every
thing is,
day, and he actually did some slow motion macro photography of how the drum actually like cascades and how it actually works. It's really cool. That's a good video to watch. How they actually make the sound.
for the predator.
No, it was for the cicadas.
Okay.
Yep.
And it's not just in one spot. It kind of see like you got a bunch of trees. It'll go.
Yep.
And the first time you hear that, you're like, "What the hell is that?" I had never heard anything like that before.
I could get deafening if you get a spot with this big brood. Man, it's deafening.
Yeah. Pretty trippy. So,
But
I
yeah,
guess if
they're
you live
cool.
down there, you get used to it.
Yeah, but I don't think a lot of people are getting used to it right now because there's been two massive broods that have come up at the same time, so it's very loud. But depending on the species, they live underground for 14 years and then come up for 2 weeks for a root and then they die. That's it.
I don't cicada the Texas ones.
Yeah. Most
Really?
cicadas live underground for, depending on the species, like 7, 8 to 14 years. They live as a nymph stuck to a tree root, just sucking the juices
really?
out of the tree root, and then when they merge, they come out as an adult, pop out of the nymph with the wings as a male or a female adult. They only live for a couple of weeks. They breed and then they die. That's it.
Weird. Wow, what a life. They don't move back in with their parents?
Nope. Yeah,
I
so
think
you
the
get
American ones move.
short broods, like Donald's saying, the annual cicadas. But yeah, and that's what's been like this year. There's been 2 broods that have coincided at the merging at the same time. Because
I think the ones in the United States, they move back in with their parents. They live in the basement and play video games and Dungeons and Dragons and look at porn. That's
and just
what
order
they do.
pizza and drink lots of soft drink. Yeah. But they are a pretty cool insect. Yep, 13 and 7-year broods. Yeah, I think that's what, and both of those are merging at the same time. The ones in America.
Dude, I just noticed something. I misspelled my own freaking name.
Oh, you did do. Lol.
How jacked up how bad is it when you misspell your own name? It says Eek right at Eric.
Yeah. Eek. I'm keeping it like that. Eek.
Eek. Oh, brother. Anyway. Well, now I can my nose is starting to itch.
Yeah, I noticed you were having the snibbles.
Yeah. Anyway.
Let's get a bit more.
So
off this fire.
So I visited 8 distilleries in Scotland my last trip, plus Speyside Cooperage. So I'm gonna do a video on each of the distilleries, the history of them, and share like a tour. Like all these villages will have like a little tour of the distilleries with some biographical information of them. But in terms of the video I did of Speyside Cooperage, there's a Space Cooperage in Kentucky, believe it or not. So same company. Yeah. It's called Speyside Cooperage and it's in Kentucky, which makes sense in terms of new bourbon casks versus the Speyside Cooperage in Scotland. From what we saw, they were mostly fixing casks, assembling casks, making casks to order.
Bourbon casks, whereas the one in America, they're making the casks.
Right. So I'm thinking about thinking to boot, as they say in Canada, I'm thinking about making a trip. See if I can get there on a weekend. Go visit the Spacehead Cooperage. Contact them first because I looked at the website and it doesn't look like they have tours. But if I contact them and say, "Hey, look, this is what I'm doing. I'm doing a video. I visited the one in Scotland. I'm looking to do a video, and then do a video on a deep dive in the details of a cask." That deeper and more detailed than anything I've seen. Because I've watched videos and stuff. There's, I mean, in any subject, you can have like a basic surface level. That's for the most people, all the way up to you're getting into the chemical composition of something, and you just to where the average person is not going to understand what the hell it is you're saying. There's always that degree, and then see if I can sort of again bridge the gap and go deeper into understanding casks, the various layers, the various types of woods, the various types of cuts they have to do on them, and then the sources of, the vanillins, the lignins, and all the chemical compounds that go into, which is what Dr. Livermore, Don Livermore up there in Weiser in Canada, I think that's what he did his dissertation on. And then see if I can do a video on that, a deep dive on casks, and get better footage and make conversations. Yeah. I'm trying to think of more areas where I can go. Excuse me. More in depth than what anybody else has done, and I'm kind of narrowing the niche of my channel. I've got 20,000 plus subscribers. Okay, I'm not chasing subscribers. I'm not chasing Patreon. I'm not chasing anything else. I'm just trying to be as nerdy as I can. Hey, Simon, long time no see, man.
Yeah, good to see you, Eric.
Is that a Hefeweiss beer I see on your hand there, Simon?
No, it's a white rabbit. Hang on, there we go.
I got a white rabbit. Oh, nice.
White rabbit. Dark deal. And so I'm trying to think of more areas. What can I explore? What can I study? Try to do a video on that nobody else has done. That if someone is chasing a certification or a degree or whatever else, for those who don't want to chase it but they want to know more, but also as a supplemental tool, if you're getting something from the Edinburgh Whiskey Academy or the Wizard Academy for Council Whiskey Masters, that they're not producing this kind of material, so this will be supplemental to them. So if you're taking a course through these other organizations, that this will help you in your studies to prepare for that certification kind of thing,
Yep.
And the things that I will do in my videos that none of these organizations will do is be a little goofier, try to put a little bit of humor, I always do a whiskey review at the same time that I'm talking about the subject.
Yep.
So there's
so
I'm talking about barley. Well, there's his comments about whatever whiskey I'm doing during that video, and try to put a little humor in, a little lighthearted. Whereas if you're an official organization, an academic organization, they're going to just kind of go, just textbook. It's just all very textbook. And I think that's what I've had people comment on it, that they like the way that I do that. So, so what you been up to, Simon?
Oh, bit a little this, bit a little that.
That's it. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. That's it.
I did have some wine earlier.
What'd you have?
Oh, there we go.
Krondorf. Stonehalter. Barossa. Oh, Old Vine Shiraz.
Yeah.
Okay. Funny, the bottle looks like almost like a champagne bottle.
It does, yeah. I mean, that's how actually a lot of Shiraz bottles are here in Australia.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Huh. That's weird. It's funny because the bottle has absolutely no impact on the wine,
Yeah.
and yet there are bottles that are typical of a Rhone bottles, Chardonnay bottles, Well, for sparkling wine, you have to have a thicker glass and a particular otherwise it'll explode.
Mm.
In fact, the funny thing is, sparkling wine. I get off on this subject. Sparkling wine, or we call champagne, was not a desired wine. It was an accident. They would make a wine, and it wouldn't complete the fermentation. They would bottle it, and it would go dormant because of the winter. And then the springtime, when it started to heat up, whoosh, it would explode.
Yeah.
It would explode. So there are a whole nother. There's a type of sparkling wine that they call natural. It's a natural wine where it's not a second fermentation. It's fermented in the bottle like that. So a typical champagne method, traditional method, you have a still wine, and then you add some with yeast, unfermented juice, and then it does a second fermentation. Then you put a cap on it, you freeze it, you release the yeast, and then now you have your fermented juice inside. But they didn't want sparkling wine. That was an error. It was but the British liked it. So the British is like, hey, we like these bubbles. This is cool stuff. So it was the British with the bottle style, the thick glass and all that, in order so they could intentionally make sparkling wine because the British liked it. So that was the primary market for it. And then inventing what's called the muselet, the wire cap that goes on top, and then the type of cork and so forth. A woman by the name of Widow or Veuve Clicquot, she came up with the riddling rack. It's the method of removing yeast from it and all that. But anyway, but other than sparkling wine or champagne, wines don't need a particular shape. And yet there's something traditional about that. Hell, that's a Bordeaux bottle. That's a typical Burgundy bottle. That's a
With like Pinots, the Pinot would be in the same sort of bottle. If it's a Cab Sab, it would be in just your traditional, the straight up. But yeah, with Shiraz and Pinot, it is in that bottle shape.
That typical bottle. Yeah.
Geez, it's been a while since you've done a fireside stream, Ken.
Well, no, I've been by fireside a few times, but not streaming.
Mm.
Well, this is the first time at this house. But there you go. There you go. Nice.
We should sing some campfire songs.
You don't want to hear me sing.
I don't care if it rains or freezes, as long as I got my plastic Jesus sitting on the dashboard of my car.
That'll work. Need some Slim Dusty style shit here, Aussie shit.
Slim Dusty.
I don't know any Australian songs.
English used to refer to old red wines as claret, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah. They still do. The reason, not just Bordeaux wines. They didn't call Burgundies. They didn't call the wine. They just called Bordeaux claret. And the reason why there's these funny times in history where the French are not getting along with the British. So the British have to go elsewhere. Yes. The British have to go elsewhere for the wines. This is how the Brits got into port wines. And this is, in fact, this is the reason why there is port and Madeira and these fortified wines and sherry, because on wooden ships, the wine had to be able to make the voyage.
Correct.
In order to make the voyage, it needed to be more stable. And so you fortified it by adding a neutral grain spirit.
That's it. Yep.
Made from Arien, Airen, which comes out of the center part of Spain. Used to be the most more Arien was made of any other grape. Now it's Chardonnay. Chardonnay now beats Arien. Anyway, but in order to make that voyage on wooden ships, it had to be fortified, and so they developed a liking to port and sherry and all the rest of that. So not only did they import from elsewhere, they came. It's like you can't. It becomes you don't even want to don't mention the war or don't use that. Don't use their name. We don't say they're so they come up with their own terminology for stuff. Hereth becomes sherry. I don't know why they changed that name. And Bordeaux, they started calling it claret. So I don't know.
Over here we call sherry a pera.
Yeah. Because of the legality, you can't call it
Yeah.
sherry.
Well,
it's a
trade agreement.
It's a protected denomination, original control.
It's the same with Chardonnay. We can't call it Chardonnay. We just call it sparkling wine.
No, yeah.
No, you can call it Chardonnay.
Champagne. We can't call it champagne.
Champagne.
Yeah.
Right.
And same with port, we just call it tawny.
Yep.
Yeah.
But that's more because of the trade agreement. It's like we will stop using, sherry or port or whatever if you, send us more bottles over here.
Well, if it becomes a protected DO, then you can't import into that country your wines.
Yeah.
And so, because it's a protected day, you could still call it port, but you're not going to be able to sell it in the EU. You're only going to be able to sell it.
But it's like with bourbon over here. We do have distilleries that make bourbon style, but they call it sour mash. We don't call it bourbon.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, it was. When the hell was it? It was Crown. It was a Crown Royal.
That big. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
Yeah, that was just a few years ago. I thought about buying one just for historical purposes, but I didn't buy one.
Yeah, they're probably worth a lot of money now, just because of that whole kind of for collectors.
Yeah, it's more. I would use it more as a conversation point. Someone comes over, But you could find it. I could do that with just use images off the internet and pop it into a video if I wanted to talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
I would be curious to taste it to see what does it actually taste like a bourbon, or is it because they don't have the climate of Kentucky or whatever.
Yeah, and I heard that in Canada, even if you're making something that's 100%, let's say, corn whiskey, you can still call it rye because that's traditionally what they used to, that was the main grain a long time ago. And when you ask for
which makes
a whiskey, you get
so
rye.
Actually, you can only do that if the corn identifies as a rye.
Well, in today's modern world, it probably isn't. But no, I seriously heard about that even if it's got no rye in it at all, you can still call it rye.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, that makes no freaking sense. Why in the hell do you want to do anything that just confuses the hell out of the consumer? That's what makes no bloody sense. Do the consumer a favor, and I don't know. It's a form of branding.
Yeah, not to mention the 9% rule they have.
Oh yeah, that's weird too.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have, I think 3 bottles of, and actually one I've never opened. I just haven't gotten around to it. How much Canadian whiskey do I have on my shelf? 3. None of us are raving about Canadian whiskeys. We're not gonna, Rob over at Whiskey and a Six and Jeremy, Zipper Social Club, they have some local distilleries there that are supposed to be really, really good.
Oh, yeah. I've had some Shelter Point, which is pretty good.
Yeah, Shelter Point's good.
Where the hell did I put it? Somewhere around there, I have a lot 40 cask strength, but I've never.
I had one recently. I had the One finished in French oak, lot 40. Finished in French oak. And it was cask strength.
Pretty bad, but I can't remember where the hell I put things. Because I don't have a Canadian shelf because I don't have enough Canadian whiskeys to have a Canadian shelf. So I had to put it in somewhere else. Because there's Irish bourbons or bourbons. Here's a Canadian. Oh, so I have an Alberta Premium cask strength.
Ooh.
I bought a few years back. This was like Jim Murray's Kids Whiskey of the Year, and
I
I've
heard
never
they were
opened it.
pretty
Never
good though. I heard that like people rave about them.
Yeah, this is a cask strength rye, 66% alcohol by volume.
Fuck, how did
Holy
they get
cow.
that ABV in Canada though? Because I mean, it's maturing in
Distillation.
cool climate, and usually the ABV goes down if it's cool climate.
Well, it's not a malt. If they use a column still, you can get it up there.
Really? All right.
Yeah. Column still, your column still that's used for vodkas and gin in the US is like 90, 95 and 96 in Europe. And so for grain whiskeys, so the legal limit for Scotch whiskey is 94.8, but that is including grain spirits. So the only whiskeys that are particularly going up that high would be grain spirits, whereas your maximum distillation for a typical Scotch is 65, 70, maximum, but that's pot still. So that extra another 25 to 30 degrees of alcohol, that's column still. Get it that high.
Yeah,
Here we go.
Good to see you, Jody.
And that's your lesson today about distillation. So lot 40. So I got this from I hate it when my brain does this. I'm getting old. I'm having little Joe Biden moments. The funniest guys in Canada.
Oh, Trenian C. Trenian
C.
Yeah.
My brain did it. Anyway, I got this from those guys. I sent them a bottle, and they sent me a bottle, and I've just never gotten around to it. I've probably
Which
had
one
this,
is it? Because that's how my bottle looked similar to the one I had.
And this is at 58.4. So I tasted a lot 40 cask strength at a whiskey fest in San Francisco. Dr. Livermore was there, and he gave like a little side seminar presentation thing. So we got to taste a bunch of Weiser whiskeys, and I remember tasting them, going, "Wow!" It was awesome. So one of these days, so before I croak, I get around to tasting that. So,
because they do different versions, is it like because they did a peated cask and then they did the French oak cask, which is the one I had. Does it say what cask you did that one you had?
Oh, I didn't like.
Sorry to make you. It should tell you what.
Well, the print is super small too.
Man, the humidity is like 100%. It's so wet.
Yeah, it's pretty like it's cold right now. There's some warmth. Oh, it's weird.
Yeah, it feels like 7 degrees here, and the humidity.
Yeah, that's what it's
wet.
here.
Yeah.
Something crafted, copper pot still.
Is there an age statement on it?
Oh, JD,
That's
yeah. How you
great.
doing, bro? I was thinking about it a couple of days ago, the MRAs. Yeah. I need to do a by the fire
11
MRA.
years.
Oh,
11 years.
That's a good
Something barrel. Oak barrels.
You got an OG.
That's my
bottle. Yeah.
Actually, JD, Carly has got week off next week, not this week. Next week, she's got the week off. So we'll do a couple of fire pit streams and we'll have MRAs.
So this is second edition. This is bottle number 350 of 4,020 bottles.
Man, you're lucky. Second edition.
I wonder if it's gone up in value.
Oh, yeah, I guarantee you it has.
Especially since you can't get these in the USA whatsoever.
Well, you can't get those fucking anywhere.
I got a lot of bottles like that. It's just I buy them and I think, okay, one of these days I'm gonna open this, and I ain't gotten around to it yet. And then sometimes I buy a bottle, I put it on a shelf, I forget I bought it, and then 6 months later I buy another one because I never opened it, so I couldn't remember that I had already bought one. And now I got two of them.
I mean, Lot 40 is they're 100% rye as well, which is pretty unique.
Yeah, I think that's 100% right. Canadian right.
So how would they ferment it?
G'day, Brian.
Yeah, cheers, bro.
I've got two bottles of this. This is a peated Irish whiskey, short
which one's that one?
cross. It's an Irish whiskey, single malt. It's at 66% alcohol by volume.
66. That's not fucking around.
Yeah, it's a peated Irish whiskey. So there's an Irish channel, the best one that's out there, called Stories and Sips.
Yeah, Stories and Sips is great.
Anyway, so he does bottles, and this was their first one.
Oh, that's the Stories and Sips bottle. Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah. I have two of these, and I've never opened them. I just haven't gotten around to it.
The only issue I have with Irish peated whiskey is it actually Irish peat they're using, or are they importing it?
Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't.
Yeah, there's kind of a iffy legality thing with Irish peat, whether they're allowed to use it or not. It's kind
Yeah,
of,
because it's protected, isn't it?
yeah, and some places it's really protected, and others it's. I got.
So
the
this
dark
is
silky. Nice.
Yeah, so this is slave leg, dark silky, and this is made with Irish peat. Well, the funny thing is, I'm not shitting you. You can buy Irish peat on Amazon.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, and some of the Scotch distilleries import Irish peat.
What?
Yeah.
I know.
So,
and Faz is import Irish peat.
Actually, yeah, I have heard of even a Texas whiskey company that does that. What are they called?
So it's kind of
Right here.
really weird about what bits
Is that the
protected.
one?
Yeah,
I
so
think.
This is it right here.
What, the
This
Texas
is
one?
Andalusia.
Yeah,
Red
yeah,
oak,
yeah.
peated
Yep, they're the ones.
done with Irish peat. Yeah, done with Irish peat. This is really this. I think it was made. It was. I know when I did this, it was like either number 1 or number 2. Peat whiskey of the year. This is absolutely superb, and this is at 131.6 proof, which is divide that by 2. Now tell you the ABV. So
Was it
gosh,
136?
this is really,
Yeah, you
Yeah,
certainly can,
this is-
Jamie. You certainly
So
can.
six, yeah,
really,
6
really.
ABV. Fuck, that's pretty good.
So they do a peated, then they also do a smoked. So and this is Striker. This is the smoked.
So what's the difference? Like they're just using wood, like
Yeah. So and they have it looks like a metal shed with shelves in it,
Yeah,
And
yeah, that
basically-
was what's that channel called? They
Whiskey
did a
Crusaders.
feature. No, not the Whiskey Vault. They did a whole thing about.
Yeah, so Andalusia is they're really close. I mean, you could probably get there, I don't know, 15 minutes or something from the Whiskey Vault. So if you're going to go to Texas, you're going to go to Austin, and you're going to visit, the Crowded Barrel and all that. Then while you're in the neighborhood, there's a bunch of distilleries in that area to go visit. Milam and Green is in the area. They do bourbons, Andalusia, and some other ones.
Yeah, I wonder how those guys are doing. Is their distillery still? Are they pumping out more barrels, or are they?
Like Andalusia, I think they did. In fact, I think they got into. If I recall correctly, it's been a while. I think they may have gotten additional still. I think they have expanded. I think they have increased production. Ty Phelps is the owner and master distiller there. Real nice guy. He comes from a brewing background. But my mind has not been on Texas over the last year. It's been focused on Scotland, so I've not been keeping track on everything.
Hey, it's Dan. Now you've reached mood, or toss that ring in the fire before Marcelli comes to. He's precious. He's precious. True that, brother. True that.
Got any marshmallows or anything?
No, I haven't got any marshmallows.
Yeah, I was going to say, where's that big fucking?
Yeah, I was actually thinking. I wish I had a couple of people hanging out and having a couple of drinks with me. That'd make it even more better. But it's pretty fucking good.
Oh, I have that cheese Kransky sausage.
Oh, I need to go to Aldi and get some. The
Yeah.
problem is they're fucking closed. I love the cheese.
Yeah.
Yep, big fan of the old cheese Kransky.
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The sausages.
Cheese.
They're a type of sausage which has cheese actually literally in the middle of it.
Yep,
and
smoked.
And it's popular, like, to have it over a campfire and stuff over here.
Oh, okay. You always have to make sure someone around the campfire also knows how to do CPR. This is delicious. I'm having a heart attack. Clog my arteries.
No, they're really good. Like, yeah, if you ever get
you go to the Aldi store, and you always see that all the other sausages, like the normal Kransky, the other ones, they only have like one row, but the cheese Krankies, there's 2 rows at least.
Yeah.
They're a big seller. Hey JD, yeah, no, I've cracked one of them, but Carly's got a week off after next week, so we're going to do a couple of fire pit streams, and we're going to have MREs.
MREs?
MREs.
Meals rejected by Ethiopians?
Yep.
That's what we called them when I was in the Marine Corps back in the day.
Yeah. Well, we just call them rat packs because, only rats would want to eat it.
Yeah. I guess they beat sea rats. I think those were worse.
Sea rats, sea rats for rat packs. Yep.
But sea rats pack cigarettes.
Yeah, back in the day, yeah, fucking oath, you got cigarettes, yeah. Don't give you that anymore.
No. I just rewatched. I was rewatching. Of course, Deep Space Nine. I just watched the episode of Green Men, where Quark.
Oh yeah.
The whole Roswell thing, and they stayed true to the era. All the Americans are smoking cigarettes.
Fucking A.
And like they're like chain smoking, man. They're doing another cigarette and another cigarette. I'm like, holy cow.
Yep. That was the error. Especially if you were dealing and you're in that and you're dealing with a fucking alien.
Yeah.
You definitely
So
be changing.
funny 'cause one guy he takes 2 cigarettes, he lights them both, and then he hands one to the woman.
Hands it over.
And then
Yep.
she's got it.
Yep.
And it's like nothing but things. Yeah. Whereas here it's like now if you're seen smoking, it's like, oh, how dare you?
Yeah, how dare you?
How dare you?
Well, they banned vaping in this country. Fucking heathens.
Yeah. They banned vaping?
Yep.
Well, pretty much. I mean, actually, technically,
Well, they banned it unless you're a fucking go to a doctor, get a prescription, and then go to a pharmacist.
they actually changed it now.
Nah, not till October. Not till October. So you have to get a prescription from a doctor.
But you can still have anal sex without it.
That might have it because there's no enforcement that the pharmacist can act because they don't want.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like you go to a pharmacist and they can just give you one.
Yeah, if they have it because they don't want anything to do with it.
But you can still have anal sex without.
With a what? Quokka.
Yeah, I can still fuck a quokka. Yeah.
And a platypus at the same time, and that's all right.
While the emu and kangaroo are watching.
Yeah. And film it all.
But if you drink a 2-liter cup of Coke, oh, that's bad.
Well, they're actually trying to introduce one of those fucking sugar taxes. What they have in the UK, is it?
Yeah. This is. Yep. Children are now required to goose step as they disembark from the bus on the way into the school.
Yep.
We gotta protect the children. Gotta protect the children. Stuff that our government people come up with. I don't know. We go along with it. Anyhow. Well, I gotta go change my laundry. My laundry's in the wash machine. I gotta go put it in the dryer, and I'm gonna have some breakfast and drink some more coffee. So that's my agenda for the day.
Sounds like fun.
All right, I'll see y'all later.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, good to see you.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers.
Amy's a great videographers, just saying. They would be. A stable platform.
Yeah. All right, time to drink some whiskey. What have we got?
Hey, what? Hey, what?
Yeah, finished my beer. Time for some whiskey.
I've almost finished my beer. Yeah, I did bleed myself a little bit, but should be right. It's only a bit of blood. This is going to be a nice bed of coals again.
Oh, it looks like it.
Yep. And I got a magpie singing away.
I've got fucking nothing singing away here. It's too fucking cold for anything to.
I got a magpie sitting in a tree, happily chirping away at 10:30 at night. It's awesome. Send the weather cool down here. I'll send you the Festival 21 and 24. It's too hot to ship right now. Yeah, fucking oath. That shit would explode.
Well, that's the problem. Is I remember, was it last year? I ordered some bottles from the eastern states, and one of the things, the cork actually was coming out of the bottle because of the prep, and a little bit of it spilled all over. I was lucky I didn't lose the whole thing.
That's what she said.
So yeah, you got to watch out. Like even when opening bottles, like as soon as the temperature changes, like we're in winter now, if I left that bottle and opened it in summer, it just bang bursts. The cork just fucking goes crazy.
And that's the problem, you know. It's like it's nice now to send stuff around, but in the States it's boiling hot.
Yeah.
And then when it flips around, you just can't win. But it's fucking nice to be in the backyard. This is, you know, if I don't, it's dark and I just see the trees. I got the stars. It's fucking still. There's no mozzies. It's got the fire. It's just like I'm camping. Fucking great.
No, it looks like. Yeah, I think the last time I saw you do the only other fire stream you did was it back the early days of COVID?
Yeah, I mean, I've done quite a few fire pits here, but I haven't done a fire pit stream here.
That's what I mean. Yeah, I remember that. I think it was in your old house, the one I.
Yeah, I've been here for 2 years. It's been in the back of my mind to do it, and I managed to just work it out today, just to rig it. So it's.
It was when you and Q-Ball, you did a stream with you and Q-Ball.
Yep. Sitting in the front yard of the old
house. And I think that was probably the first time I ever actually jumped on. Well, not jumped on like here, but actually was in chat.
Well, that was just over 2 years ago.
I think it was longer than that. It was. I'm pretty sure it was. Kind of at the beginning of that whole COVID shit. So 4 years ago it would be there.
Yeah, could be. I mean, I've been here for 2 years, and it's been a long time since I've done a fire stream. Been a long time.
It's gonna be 111. Fuck that.
It's going to be a cool day here. It's going to be 111 later. Yeah, nah. Not looking forward to that shit in a few months. If it could be like this all the time, I'd be happy.
Oh, definitely. It would be paradise.
Wouldn't it? You can't beat just sitting by the fire, mate. It's fucking awesome.
No. Like I said, the only thing you're missing is those fucking Kransky sausages and
yeah, some Kranskis would be amazing. Yeah, whipped out the electric chainsaw earlier and chopped up all this wood.
Nice. Is it dry? Dry? Oh, obviously it's dry. But
Yeah, it was sitting under the patio, so it was all nice and dry. All this leaves and sticks and shit I got from the back, it's wet as fuck now with the humidity. Today's 90, not too bad since I'm smoking ribs for dinner. Yeah, 90's fine.
oh, nice.
Yeah, anything under the 100 is all good. Yeah, 90's good.
I mean, it's summer over in the States, so 90 for summer is fucking good.
Yeah, it depends where you are. Like Hanging's cooking, JD's cooking.
Yeah, Slapshot, you're in the north, aren't you?
Unbox my boxes with too many Glen Scotias and brains left in Poland. You can never have too many Glen Scotias. Yesterday forecast was for only 86. Now they're saying 90. We're supposed to be a load of rain, but we got that and it stopped for 2 hours now. Yeah, we're gonna have like 20 to 40 mil on like Wednesday, Thursday.
Oh, we had shitload over the last couple of days.
Yeah, we've had nothing the last couple of days. It's meant to piss down the middle of the
I
week.
mean, you look at the rivers around here, and literally they're just overflowing. It's,
Well, at least it stops the mosquitoes.
yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have a little puddle in my fucking dungeon on Wednesday night.
Just put some sandbags or something around it.
Yeah. Yeah, I need to find out where it's coming in and block it up. Yeah, I got a really nice bed of coals in there.
Yeah, I heard the other day in the Pilbara they got a pretty decent earthquake.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Sure.
yeah.
Getting across a few points over to Barbie. What you waiting for? I haven't got any. Well, talking earlier, I need to put a grill over the top of this so I can fucking cook some shit. I want some cranky fucking sausages. I'd cook up 4 of them right now. Yeah, it's very fucking humid, True Kitty. Very fucking humid.
Yeah,
You got 78%? Yeah, I'm fucking probably sitting at 100% right now. It's wet as fuck on the ground. What's my humidity? That magpie is happily fucking chirping away.
I actually can't hear that magpie.
You got 94%? Yeah, I'd be around the same. Yep, I'm about the same. It's like it's fucking rain. The ground's so wet.
That's what I mean. Like it's 7 degrees, but with the humidity, it fucking feels warmer than that shit.
Yeah, it's not that warm out here. It's pretty cool out here. It's nice. It's tonight paranormal night in the pub. We're doing pub ghost stories over the fire, like the times that poltergeist tossed Ken's cereal across the room. He picked up the whole fucking table and threw it across.
Man, you should get some potatoes wrapped in aluminium foil and.
Oh man, no, the night before last, I wanted to put a whole fucking big fucking leg of lamb or something in there
Oh,
because the coals were just cooking for 24 hours, man. It was amazing. Now we got a fire going. It's a dual purpose too. I get to clean up the yard. Simon, you got a girlfriend or boyfriend yet? Or still running solo? No, he's got a whole paddock of sheep.
Exactly. And whatever other animal crosses my path. So.
Whatever else.
Yeah, why aren't you jumping on, JD?
Hey, now it's nice and warm. Wombat twat.
I see that thing coming up, Sugar Kitty, but the
sound's not working.
Yeah,
It's probably
so
associated with the other computer. I'm outside, so it ain't happening. I mean, I was going to turn the other computer on and then have this one logging into it, and I thought, well, I probably don't need that, but in hindsight, I should have done it. But anyway.
But it's too fucking cold to change to shirt. I'm sticking to my jumper.
It just didn't have the impact it should have. Yeah, kind of. It was a bit lackluster. Oh, the beer's out. Table's covered in ash. Laptop's covered in ash. Phone's nice and warm. Oh, it's very warm.
You should chuck a what do you call it? A deodorant can or something like that in there.
Nah, I need a box of fucking 22 rounds or something.
That's what we used to do. Just like either an old paint, like spray paint can or deodorant can,
any of that,
and just fucking run.
Been there, done. When the esteemed author of collecting Louis Vuitton buys a fake LV box, do you start to question the space-time continuum and overall sense of balance in the universe? Yeah, if you're going to buy a fucking fake, You need to be questioning your life choices for sure. This is soothing like the egg roll Yule log. It's soothing until I open my mouth. Now there's something sizzling in there. Ooh, yeah, that phone's a bit warm. Was this out digging holes for posts so I can add shade screen for my citrus trees? Then there have been heat stress issues when average temp 109. Yeah. 119 digging holes? Nope. Fuck that.
Just chuck a tarp or something over him.
Time to make pretty. Shower, shit, shave, and shampoo. What's in the glass?
Starting something soft. Good old classic.
Eagle Rare.
Have you yet had an Eagle Rare, Ken?
Oh, I had it ages ago. I haven't had a full bottle in a long time. Long time. Actually, I don't think I've ever had a full bottle. I've had it heaps of times. Other people's places and stuff. But I haven't had a full bottle. I've been meaning to get one for ages. When they were going for special, it was pretty good.
When they were in special.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Mirko Crow Cop. Fuck yeah. Wonderlei Silver. Yeah, that was the good days in the Pride, man. Fucking A. I used to love Crow Cop. He used to fuck people up. That was so fucking good. Yeah, I was kind of disappointed with his when he went to the UFC. He wasn't that good in the UFC, but man, he was so good in Pride. And Wanderlei Silva was pretty good in the UFC, but yeah, Mirko Cro Cop, man, fuck yeah, that guy's a badass. He's one police officer you do not want to come across. Sup, Lord? Yeah, fuck yeah, good old Pride and K1 days. You've said too many rules. True. I mean, I like the OG UFC. And I have to side with, I reckon UFC should be fucking no rounds. It should be you start the fight, you fucking finish the fight. None of this end of the round. You know, if you got someone in a fucking submission, then you get stand back up at the beginning of the next round. Nah, fuck that. You fucking start the fight, you fucking finish the fight. No fucking rounds, no limits. Obviously, you can't do eye gouges and small joint manipulations and punch the balls. That's fair enough. But yeah, no fucking rounds. You start, you fucking finish. Bro was a lot more brutal. Could go ahead. Yeah, he could fucking knee someone in the head, kick him in the head, do all that. Yep. Fucking oath. You could sock a ball in Pride. Yep, bring all that shit back. It's like Bass Rutten and K1, man. No fucking gloves. Open palm strikes. Hell yeah. A job for fighters. Yeah, true. Yeah, when it become a career. And must admit, I used to like, yeah, Fedor. They could never get Fedor. They never got Fedor. Yeah, that guy's a fucking beast. Who would be your Miyagi and who would be the Cobra Kai AC3 Messiah, Mr. Gen 2? Actually, Cobra Kai season 4 starts in a few days, actually. I think it's the last season too. Sucks. That was a really good that's a really good series. That's done well.
I've actually never seen. I've seen it advertised, but I've never seen it.
Man, I when it first came out, I subscribed to YouTube Premium just so I could watch it. They did it so well, man. Paying homage to the old show and then introducing the new characters, and yeah, really well done. It's how you relaunch a show. Fucking hell, there's an epic bed of coals here, man. Anyone got their fucking pork roast or something they want to fucking cook? Let's go.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
You got up to date on disc at work. So who would be Miyagi and who would be with Cobra Kai? I see. Well, I can't see any of those guys actually fucking training. I mean, maybe Mr. GMT. He'd be Miyagi. Marcelo might go Cobra Kai, you know. AC3, yeah, ain't doing shit. Oh, it's season 6. July 18th. Okay, I thought it was July 15th. Yeah, it might be wrong. Fuck, it's season 6, is it? Fuck. Yeah, it's well done. Really well done. I used to, and I'm pissed that Warrior got canned. That was such a good show.
Oh, it was. Yeah, that That was bullshit.
Yeah. And the other one, the MMA one, which was like Last Warrior or something like that, the MMA one, that was a really good show too. He for sure would be wearing his Cobra Kai outfit everywhere, telling others the version of Stripmore Californian Crody was better than anything coming out of Japan. Yeah, true. He'd be like Hawk. Yeah, I'll watch Cobra Kai and then I'll probably watch Shogun. Because I still haven't watched Shogun yet.
Oh, you've got to watch that. That is, yeah. Like it, we're talking about yesterday, one of the best TV series in the last,
It's been
I'd say, 10 years.
I just haven't got around to it. Marcella would be a 7-year yellow belt veteran. Yeah, probably. Mr. Jim to be too busy with work on the wax on, wax off car detailing business. Yeah, he just turn up once every 6 months. Go for the big brand, which is Cobra Kai. Any other form of karate would be considered a shitter. Yeah, that makes sense. He wouldn't train; he'd just turn up. He'd permanently in a pristine gi, white belt. He'd line up, bow, then sit down. Fucking hell, I want crazy sausages now.
Yeah, it does sound tempting.
You got some?
No, I don't.
Fucking shop's closed. God damn it.
Yeah. What about bacon? Do you have any bacon to?
Oh, I probably do actually. Yeah, there's always bacon in the fridge.
Just stab it through a stick and hold it.
And just hold it over. Oh, that's fucking tempting.
And then just watch the fat drip and
Yep, and sizzle.
yeah.
Ken, would you give it all if you were handed the keys to one of the oldest pubs in London to be its proprietor and own for the rest of your days? Yeah, I would. That'd be fucking badass. I'd spend my time getting some good fucking bar people, traveling the world, sourcing good whiskeys and other alcohol. Make sure I get some really good fucking mixologists to make some epic cocktails. Do store picks.
Oh, definitely store picks.
Yeah, source barrels and shit.
And then even on the side, have your own barrels.
Yeah,
your own little still.
Yep, little side distilling.
Mm-hmm.
Get in there. There we go. Gamble all. Yeah, lost a lot.
I'll get them back one day.
One day. First menu at the pub, Vegemite toast for the hipsters, Carlton dry battered fish and chips. Oh, fuck yeah. Moreton Bay pig and Perth prawn curry. Fuck yeah. Now you're talking.
I wouldn't mind some fish and chips. I haven't had that for ages.
Yeah, Carlton dry battered fish and chips. Yeah, that sounds like nothing wrong with that.
Moreton Bay bug. That's a bit fancy though.
Yeah, Moreton Bay bugs.
Mm.
And of course, we'd have heaps of fucking themed events. we'd have to do some roux stew and
Oh yeah, roux.
yeah, roux burgers.
Oh, roux burgers. That actually sounds good.
Fuck yeah. And you come in for breakfast or lunch, and you do combination British and Australian fry up style. And there'd be no fucking Fosters ever.
Well, good luck because you can't even fucking find it here. So.
Yeah, I know, but I'm being in London. There ain't no fucking Fosters in my fucking pub.
And no fucking shrimps either.
Yeah, no fucking shrimps on the barbie bullshit. You're getting fucking fresh yabbies in bread.
Oh, that would be good.
Yeah, now that's proper Australian.
Marron, no, fresh marron. Local.
Fresh marron. Oh, yabbies. Yep. Yeah, marron on. Yeah, now you're talking. Fresh bread, butter. Whack them straight in. That's the good shit. Of course, we'll have a good selection of Tim Tams. Would you love to see the map of pubs you're going to crawl across the UK? Hell yeah. I should be frequenting many a pub. I'm looking forward to meeting up with Gangster and going to that oldest pub in Ireland and having a fucking Guinness at that pub. Looking forward to that. Probably waking up the fucking neighbours. That's a good fucking fire, boys. 2-day special, the year-old munted pub Chico roll and bottle of Rish for 10 quid. Chico roll. Fucking A. Fucking good old Chico roll.
That's another thing I haven't had for a while. Fucking Chico roll.
Yeah, I mean, I had one probably about 6 months ago. Carly got a couple of Chico rolls, but before that, it would have been a decade at least.
What is in them? That's something I've never.
No one fucking knows.
That's what I mean. It's,
No one fucking knows, man.
I guess we probably don't want to know what's in
Yeah,
there.
it's like
Probably some shooting.
it's like the Aussie meat pie or a sausage, mate.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't want to know what the fuck it is.
I fucking grinded up hooves and fucking ears from.
Just fucking eat it, enjoy it. Don't fucking question it. Yeah, fuck yeah, that's nice and toasty. Nice and fucking toasty. What time is it? Midnight? Should put another log on there. I'm tempted. You ever do an episode on shipwreck bottles of historic whiskey? I haven't got like the Shackleton, and there's been some other ones like that. They're never actually that good. They just put the name on it.
Yeah, I've seen the Shackleton, but yeah, not really.
Nah, it's not very well received. It's pretty much more of a gimmick. It's like celebrity kind of shit. I mean, occasionally you get some good celebrity stuff, but it's usually pretty fucking average. Chicken roll and bottle of Rish. It's a condom included, or was bring your own. Nah, there'll always be condoms in the fucking shitter. That's a standard in the Aussie pub. You got your condom dispenser. You got to have that.
And if they don't, they've got Glad wrap for it. So.
Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, we were doing meat pie and tomato sauce night.
Oh, nice.
yeah, you got to wear your fucking stubbies and a fucking wife beater.
Yeah, wife beater.
Yep, come in for a meat pie, tomato sauce, and candy cake.
Right. What am I pouring next?
What are you pouring?
Yeah.
I could do with a fucking meat pie. And skip the candy cake, but I could do with a meat pie right now. Have a steak pie. You ever seen the American dish chicken fried steak, which is no actual chicken in it? Well, that's just a fucking cock tease. Fuck that. Why the fuck is it called chicken fried steak? That's just ridiculous. What a way to ruin a perfectly good piece of fucking steak. It's skirt steak, I think, battered like fried chicken. Oh, yeah, man, yeah, I've had that heaps of times, but yeah, not chicken. Yeah, battered steak, I mean, that's fine. It's a battered steak, they would batter fried chicken and fry just like fried chicken. Yeah. I mean, I've had shit like that. Why the fuck would you call it chicken?
Yeah.
It's just fried steak. Battered fried steak. Don't knock it, you bread it and then pan it. Yeah. Yeah, I've had that. Yep. Yeah, you get that super thin steak where you get a piece and then beat the living shit out of it like a fucking schnitzel and then batter it and fry it. Yeah, I've had that. That's fucking good. Nothing wrong with that. Have that with a bit of salad and chips. Technically shallow fried. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, because you can do it in like a frying pan. Yeah. That's how I've done it. Sausage, gravy, and biscuits over top. Yeah, nah. Just chips and salad for me. Yep, these coals are primed for fucking cooking. That's a really nice bed of coals again. again, and I got nothing to fucking shove in there. Oh, I do have a Turkish roll. I could fucking let this settle down a bit and put a Turkish roll over there and fucking toast that. That would be pretty amazing.
That would actually.
Yeah, I was just thinking, Donald, and the potatoes. Yeah, man.
And if you have any bacon, put it in that Turkish roll.
I'd really love to have something on a big fucking bone just to shove in there and leave it there for 24 hours, mate. That'd be epic. Because when I did this Thursday night, yeah, the coals were still red and hot in the morning, and they were still warm the next night. Two-inch skillet and oil to fry it. Yep, that's the one. Something to shove. Yep, big bone and shove it in. That's what she said.
Oh, geez. See, man. Good to see you.
What up, Simon?
What's up, brother?
Yeah.
What's going on, Ken?
Enjoying this fire, man. Enjoying the fire.
Yeah, by no fire, dude. You're in the front yard.
Nah, back out.
In the backyard.
Yep.
Woohoo!
Oh, bottle kill.
Yeah. I'm surprised you fucking noticed that. She done. She fucking done, man. Mm. I think they gotta go grab another.
Yeah, I just poured some of this. This is really fucking good shit.
Yeah.
You're going through a withdrawal. Tomorrow, Donald. Tomorrow.
Mm. Oh yeah. Ooh yeah. How you been doing, Simon?
Yeah, pretty good. Yourself, man.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, that's a different view. I've never seen you in that thing, Z-Man, in that. What do you call it? In the room.
Yeah, this is a secure location.
Oh, okay.
Yep, there's an epic bed of coals in there.
What the hell is that?
Puzzle time, baby.
It's puzzle time. That's good, man. Oh shit. Yeah, we're all over the fucking place now.
Yeah.
Mm. Beer goes down good. You doing all right over there, Ken?
Yeah, man. Loving the fire.
Right on, brother. Mm. Excuse me.
You should just get a kangaroo and just spit roast it over that fire.
Yeah, I just fucking throw the whole fucking thing in it, man. Like this bed of coals would be perfect for a fucking bit of roux right now.
Bit of roux.
Especially, I mean, roux you don't have to cook for very long.
Nah, you just chuck it in there and it'd be
Yep.
fucking perfect. Don't have to defer it or nothing, just whack it in.
So I'll tell you, man, you might have to kick the hair off of it. For
Hey, John. Nah, you just burn it off. It's all good.
Mm-hmm.
Chicken sausage. Yeah, that's an epic bed of coals, baby.
Mm. Cheers, John. Get on stream, brother. Good fun.
Yeah, good to see you, John Kranz.
I'm a bloody with you. I got some things I got for the wife. She told me it's too hot. So I got vodka mixed into it. I need an excuse to try it out. She goes, that thing was just so bad. Mm. I'm going to have to get me another bottle of whiskey. Mm. Whiskey.
Throw a nice side of sheep in that fire and we'll see how much Simon likes it. But she was my favourite. My favourite. We were getting engaged next week.
Hey, as long as it's food, it doesn't matter.
Not food after you name it, man. If you name it,
Exactly.
don't name it. Mm. Mm. Jeez, it's cold in here. Now,
Named Tasty 1, Tasty 2, Tasty 3.
yeah,
I hate it when I say that.
Tasty 2.
Oh, we've got a breeze coming up there now.
Let me find a replacement for this. Be right back. Oh!
The wind's picked up. I need to go get a dunkel. I'll be back.
Bloody hell, that's some good shit. No. Almost home.
All right, I'm back. 3 minutes. I thought I had more fucking Buffalo Trace, but I'm out. That's not good.
Oh, really? Fucking hell.
I got that Evan Williams Heroes Edition. I got a few of them bottles left, so I'm gonna suck on one. Bad boys. This shit here, I don't know. Do you guys even see this shit out there?
We do get Evan Williams, but not that one. We get the black label and the bottled in bond.
Bottle Bond. I don't.
Yeah.
I'm not a big. I got a Bottle Bond. I'm not a big fan of it.
Really?
Yeah, I don't mind it, but it's just the finish on it sucks.
Yeah, I actually don't mind the bottle.
I love it for the price. Out here it's $20, $20 or less usually.
Yeah, I think we pay a bit more over here for that.
How much?
I want to say about 60.
Okay. Yeah.
But I mean, that's because, it's got to be shipped all the way over here and all that kind of shit. And
Yeah, it's taxes and the other bullshit that goes with that. I get it. Nobody will ever agree with you guys' prices that you guys are paying for shit.
I mean, sometimes we get good stuff. I mean, like retail, what you guys pay retail, sometimes we get some bottles like that.
Right.
What about, have you ever had any of this, Brett? What I showed you earlier, the
Is that
wilderness?
is that Wilderness Trail or what is
Yeah,
that?
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I like some of their expressions. I don't buy a lot of it.
What do you reckon of it?
Huh? Just the regular
What?
bourbon. The regular bourbon.
I like it.
Mm. Mm.
Yeah, see, now you're getting some good calls, Ken. I mean, that would be perfect for cooking something.
Oh, this is
Yeah.
unbelievably perfect, man.
Yeah.
Because
You got
it's
the coal, but you got some flame. I mean, if you had a steak over that, fucking hell.
yep, and because the bed of it's all concrete, so once it all heats up, it just stays warm.
Mm.
So how deep is that? Is that a barrel you're cooking over?
No, it's concrete.
Concrete.
Yeah.
But how
Looks
far
like
does it go?
Like a foot, looks like.
Yeah,
Above.
about a foot and a half.
Yeah, it's about a foot above ground. That's probably maybe a couple of feet below. So that's probably like a 3-foot barrel.
Well, it's not a barrel; it's concrete.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So if I dig down, I get down to the bottom. Like that. It's still going down.
Excuse me.
It's a great pit. When I looked at this house and I saw it, I went, fuck yes.
Yeah, now you can sit out there in the middle of the night, get naked, and nobody knows.
It's a bit cool for that. It's in the low 40s at the moment.
Mm.
And the wind just picked up, so yeah.
You don't like the wind blowing up the crack of your ass?
Not really. Please do not encourage Simon. Oh, that's pretty fucking good sitting there by the fire drinking a dunkel.
All right.
Well, brother, thanks for putting up the stream, man. I appreciate you.
I appreciate it.
Saw you're on. Saw you're on. I'm like, man, I need to go fucking say hi to Ken. Then I saw Simon was on here. I'm like, definitely gotta get.
Where'd I put my fucking pot?
You know what,
Yeah.
motherfuckers? I'm in the closet looking for a bottle of Buffalo Trace, and look what I found. Sitting on the floor in here unopened. God damn. Hey, that makes me feel really fucking stupid. I bought enough whiskey to last me through the weekend, which is usually just, a bottle or so. That's the bottle I bought. That's okay. I'll have I got a Heroes Edition. To all you vets that are out there, 1383 Heroes Edition. Cheers to all you motherfuckers. That includes you, Ken. Cheers. Mm. don't know, Simon. Something about that fucking here. There's this. It could be the single barrel thing about it. There's something about it that's different.
Could be. What proof was it?
90. I don't need everything to be 100 plus, you know. Because most of my regular shit's like 90 proof or so.
Yeah, pretty much.
Mm. Oh, fucking crack on my neck, man. That shit hurts. Oh, getting old sucks. Mm. Mm.
But bloody hell, Ken, I mean, it's just perfect for putting something over to cook.
Just found a frog. Hey, Fobbin.
Oh, good to see you.
Hey, Big Vic.
Yeah,
Sup,
Big
you
Vic.
Yeah, just found a frog.
Cheers, everyone. I can't see chat, so. Did you have Big Vic in there or somebody else? Cheers, yes.
Have you ever had frog legs, Ken?
Can't say I have.
Yeah, I have. They're good, crunchy. Oh, there's Big Vic right there.
Well,
Big
you've
Vic.
got a frog there.
Nah. The frog's too cute.
Just Foreman.
Because when I walk past the steps, there's a few leaves and stuff there, and I was like, I heard something. I thought, is that a snake? And I was like, nah, it's fucking middle of the night. There's no fucking snake. And then when I came back, I shone down, and there's a little frog fucking sitting there.
So do you like frog or no?
Yeah, frog's cool. Not to eat, but I like red
Man,
tails.
I can hear those fuckers all the time.
Well,
Like,
Yeah,
nothing-
the burrowing type ones. Yeah.
No, we get a shitload of rain during this time of the year, and you just hear them everywhere.
Well,
Yeah,
in the States, there's a couple of whiskey tubers we're not whiskey tubers, YouTubers that I watched that are fishing guys. One of the guys I watched,
fuck yeah.
they catch the floating frogs.
The which
So
frog?
but they like float in the fucking lake or in the lake.
Oh,
Really?
okay.
Yeah. They'll just sit there and fucking float. They'll be on a bullet pad and they just snatch them up and.
Oh, are they frogs or toads?
No, they're frogs.
Okay.
They just got long ass fucking legs. So they'll cook it from like the pelvis down and fry them.
Day 8 of the KGB.
What is that in Louisiana?
Florida.
Florida. So I know down in the south they do hunt.
Shit. We don't have that cane toad. We have billions of them.
Yeah, exactly. We've got.
You want some? We can send you.
Cane toads are fucking massive.
These are dudes that the one dude that I watched is called Blue Gabe.
I've seen. Yeah, he's the what is it? D-meat for dinner.
Yeah, that motherfucker. But he's got like 400,000 or 500,000 subs. And the shit that he catches, I like those. I like the videos where it's catch and cook.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
So they're catching the fish and they're fucking catching the frogs, and they're cooking it for you. So let me go get a knife and open this bottle of whiskey.
Invasion toadies. Yep. Fucking
Yeah.
zillions of them.
That shit's fucking cool as hell.
But yeah, just looking at those fucking coals, man. It needs something to cook.
Look at these coals, man. Look at these coals.
I must have cracked open his bottle last night. Oh! What? What's that? Oh, where's my sock on? Sock fell off. Alright. The old overweight is away.
Rain's down there and all the toes come out. Yep. Closing on a 200k. Nice.
Nice.
Nasty critters thrown in the Florida Asian carp. Yeah, we were talking about that last night.
The problem with carp is they've got too many fucking bones and you just can't.
What
They're just
does?
not carp.
Oh yeah. What's your
Because
favorite fish?
there are a few ponds around where I live, and I can get some carp, but they're just not worth fucking.
I love fish too. What's your favorite fish to eat?
Me, boo.
Oh, you missed that last night, Z man. We were talking about fucking fish and aquariums and shit for like 2 hours.
I saw you were on for 10 hours. I was like, holy shit, he lasted that fucking long.
Yep.
It's just
I
so
did
hot.
12 hours last Friday, 10 hours last Friday.
Yes, sir.
This one.
I want to hear Summit's favorite fish to eat. That's it. I'm done.
Probably one of my favorite is a pink snapper.
Sure. How about you, Ken?
Depends what mood I'm in.
Yeah. I do like trout and
I like flounder,
redfin,
I like snapper.
perch and stuff. But
Yep, I like King George whiting. I like
yeah, King George whiting there.
Yeah, Australian salmon. I like fucking. Yeah, there's a few. There's a few.
We get a lot of butcher block shit out here in the grocery stores. It's always salmon. So salmon's always kind of mine. It's already did
Yeah,
my
but
own
here,
research.
Australian salmon.
course.
Yeah,
Like
Australian salmon is different to what you guys get in the States.
Yeah, we have gotten in the past the wild ones that are like white in color. Most of the shit we get's pink, which is colored, obviously, but it's still good. That's what I like to eat. It goes good in a smoker, good on a grill.
Yeah, but what I like is like an oily fish, like mackerel or something.
Well, salmon's oily, dude. You put some your lime wedges, not lime wedges, lemon wedges, ranch dressing, and then throw it in the smoker for an hour. And pull it all out. It's still fucking oily. Yeah, I like it oily too. It kills the. Oh God, I want to. Like when you do like wild game, that wild game taste to it. It kills all of
it. I'm with you, Forbin. I love looking at it, cream, but fuck me dead. It's a lot of fucking work. Yeah, pink snapper.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, pink snapper's fucking good. That's why it's the most common fish. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, dew fish would be, if you can get them, fucking hell.
But when I'm done, it becomes a red snapper. Ding ding.
Mm. Yeah.
Fucking hell, this wilderness trail is fucking good.
Yeah, I don't see that wilderness trail everywhere out here. It's out there, but it's not. I don't see it so much.
Yeah, it's pretty uncommon over here as well, but I mean, as soon as I saw that bottle, it's like, yep, coming home.
Right.
I'm cleaning my 155-gallon aquarium as I watch. I'm tempted to get that. I'm going to get that Star Trek game, and I'm tempted to get that aquarium game too.
Man, I've got to chuck a piss. Sorry, Dram, my lizard will be back in the tea.
See you in 30 minutes. There's some fucking heat coming out of those goals.
Well, let's hope so.
Hey?
I said, let's hope so.
Oh, yeah.
It's red.
It's very red.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd probably put another lot in here in that.
I can't shoot Kitty. That's the other computer.
What's Kitty asking for?
The sound to come through, but it runs through the other computer.
Oh. Cheers, Kitty. Yeah, it's hot here in Arizona. Got a patio window behind me. That's why it's so sunny in here. I could have blocked it all the way, but I went, nah. I think hers was up to Bengali rates. Damn. Ugh. Excuse me. It's always something.
Or males that I don't beat the shit out of each other. Well, that's good.
You never know. Excuse me. Mhm. Oh, it's fucking something. Cheers, everyone in chat. I can't see any of you guys, so it is what it is. So, no. Was mm, mm, mm. Feel better now.
I was just using the damp ground to wet the end of the stick.
What you sipping on? I heard that. Good talk.
Beer.
Mm. Yeah, it's better than
Some good old bookers.
mm.
Damp ground to wet the end of the stick. You have any idea what kind of image we have now?
I heard you say good old bookers. What bookers?
This is the 2022-01. Like, we don't actually get the batch, like whatever batch. We just get the whatever year it was released.
Or it's got a batch of the year, or and some fucking some stupid name for it.
Yeah, we don't get that name. We just get the date 2022 01.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, definitely no short of stick.
Uh,
Watch channels.
It is 124.3 proof, and what age is it? 6 years and 11 months. But fuck, man, it smells so fucking good.
yeah, those batches are fucking actually pretty good. Some are better than others, though, unfortunately.
Fuck, if you just dipped a barrel stave in caramel and peanut butter and just licked it, that's what you're getting.
Yeah. Mm. Mm. Yeah. Yeah. Mm.
Man, I love the sound of that crackling fire.
Oh no, it's good, eh?
It is.
Mm. No.
Cracking good. Cheese, Gromit. Cheese, Gromit.
Mm.
Do you guys all the way down there in Arizona, Z-Man, get to have fires?
So there was fire restrictions till July 4th, and they turned them on where you could light the fire. And I have a buddy of mine that was like an hour to the north. He was on the phone with me because he has a camper up there. Some people will go up into the northern country and they'll sit up there for like 2 months and just camp. Because it's the temperature up there is really fucking nice.
Mm.
And he bitched him out. He goes, all these guys are going to come up here and they're going to light something on fire. So when I was driving into work yesterday, it's in a valley. There was a smoke ring going around the fucking horizon. And apparently there's a fire that's going on 30 miles to the south of where I work. That was kicking up a shit ton of fucking smoke. You could smell it. So yeah, they let the fire restrictions go and they come, they go, they go. And they need to just stay up in the summertime. My point to you, because people just do stupid shit now.
Fair enough.
Yes, sir. Mm. Mm. Mm.
Real good shit.
Yeah. No substitute for real good shit.
But hearing that fire, that crackling, it's really good.
Anything better than hearing it has actually been here.
Mm. 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 I'm going to the grocery store tomorrow. I'll be honest. This shit. I walk in the closet and I'm like, where's my last bottle? So sit down here, open, ready to roll. So, yeah, I got on a stream last night way too early. Like right before Ken started. I'm like, I need to go to bed. You can. So he started.
Second?
I was on a stream last night with a creator that wanted to get on your stream.
Ah,
And obviously, never mind.
so good, brother.
Oh, it's all good.
Was that creator Rusty by any chance?
No, it was fucking Joe. And why do you bring up? Why do we bring up Rusty's name?
I don't know. I've seen you both together on the stream.
No, we've been a lot of streams together. I've been on a lot of streams myself. So.
Well, Rusty used to. I remember back. He used to jump here all the time, but
I think he thinks he Ken. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Is Rusty banned from your stream?
Second?
Is Rusty banned from your stream?
For the
That's a yes or no question, dude. What? That's a yes or no question. You know that.
for the moment, yes.
really,
why
what
he
did he do?
There was an incident.
Okay, fair enough.
Was it from another stream or was it from this stream?
Both.
Okay. So that's your answer, Simon.
Gee.
He asked me, and I told him because I said, dude, he got in another. I'll keep this to a minimum, Ken. I promise. He was on another stream. He said some stuff that I don't really know what the fuck it was that he said, and I was there, and they were trying to blame me for not fucking defending him, and I said, I can't control what other people do, so. That was the end of that crap. So I'll leave it at that, Simon. Okay.
Oh, fair enough.
Bingo. Hey Simon, hey Z-Man, how's it going?
Yeah, good to see you, John.
What's going on there? What's going on, Donald?
Got home a little while ago.
Let's
Went
have a dram,
shopping.
brother.
Sorry?
I said let's have a dram.
Right now I'm just having a red ale. Suffering from a case of swamp arse because of the humidity here. It's awful.
What's the temp like out there?
Well, it's only like 26 Celsius, which isn't hot, but the humidity's like 80% or some damn thing.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Hold my beer.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
my
I mean, you're at 91 right now at 10.
Yeah, but I have like 35 at fucking 80% humidity.
No, I know that's awful as well. It just
Fucking oath it is. After you've been cooked to death at 40.
Yeah, well, I got home and I literally had to peel my clothing off and jump into a cold shower. It was just like, oh.
Yeah.
So tomorrow, European Championship final and Copa America.
What do you think about that?
Honestly, I think Spain should win, but you never know. You never know. I mean, Greece in 2002, Portugal, 2016, didn't play great soccer, and yet they still managed to win. So who knows?
I'm kind of pissed it's 3 o'clock in the fucking morning my time. That sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why can't it be tonight?
Yeah, it should be on a Saturday, honestly, but
Still debating of putting money on that. But
what do you know about soccer, Simon, or football?
There's
fuck all.
gonna be a shit ton of money.
Well, it's a 50-50. Just whack a bit.
Yeah,
I reckon
mean,
I'm tempted to just drop 50 on whatever.
well, I mean, going into the tournament, England were co-favorites with France. So, but, you know, they haven't played stellar, except for the first half of the last game. It was like, where the hell did that come from? And then the winner in the 91st minute, you're like, what?
Yep.
So, Donald, the important question is, what would you put on this fire right now?
I'd probably do like a really, really nice pork belly, or, you know, loin of heritage pork, or even saddle of lamb.
Fuck yeah.
No, I still reckon a steak. Good old porterhouse. Flame
No, I
grilled.
want something embedded in those coals for the next fucking 20 hours.
Well, if you're going to do that, then you do like a cheap cut, like a pork shoulder or shins of beef or something, you know.
Oh, no.
Or, you know, you just get a tripod, put a big old Dutch oven suspended from it, and then stew the hell out of something.
Yep.
Or some ribs.
That could work.
At
But
the
you
moment,
have to-
fucking anything.
Pretty much.
Yeah. I mean, if you're going to do steak, then you got to put a grate over it and grill it on that.
I was going to say that.
Yeah.
Chucker.
So,
Oh, this is perfect now. I'm going to
Because,
get a
like
grate to go over the top of this because that's exactly what I want to do. Flame grilled.
if
fucking
you had a
steak.
grate, yeah, that would be fun.
I mean, look at it. It's fucking set up for it, man.
No, it's white hot. Yeah,
It's
it's
fucking
perfect.
set up for it.
And the thing is, the flames aren't too
So-
high either.
No,
So
that's perfect.
you
That's flame grill.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, you could go full South American gaucho style with the steaks and sausages and different meats on a grill grate.
Just whack it all on top. Yeah, fucking.
Yeah, and then serve it with chimichurri and red pepper and all sorts of
chimichurri.
I'm salivating.
Yeah, stop that. A buddy of mine brought chimichurri to work. Oh my god, that fucking shit is so delicious.
Yeah,
He
or
did it with a lot of parsley, and I was kind of like eating it. And he goes, "Can you tell what's in there?" I said, "Well, there's a lot of parsley in there, with the other ingredients to go with the vinegar, and
yeah,
it was delish." Like
that, or Ken, you could also, if you wanted to be a little more sophisticated, you do your steak, and then you could do what the French call sauce vierge, which is super ripe tomatoes. With your parsley, your vinegar, your olive oil, your onion, garlic.
Oh yeah. Yep.
And just spoon that over the steak.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah, that's good shit.
And since you're in winter, you could also do Gaelic steak, since this is Scotch down under.
True.
Sear off your steak, cook up the mushrooms, a bit of thyme, a bit of shallots, and then you hit it with whiskey, flambe it off, and then heavy cream.
Yep, fucking Lefroy cast strength.
I don't know if Sweden would work in that, man.
That's
if not, Lefroy cast strength paired with it.
No, that's a good use
Yeah.
for Lefroy instead of fucking drinking that shit. Holy cow!
I'd probably go with a non-peated space side, just to be on the safe side.
Yeah. Oh, I was.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're gonna have Lefroy with a side of steak.
Yeah.
Or just a good bottle of wine. Just get a good bottle of wine.
Hell, you could make a great bourguignon in a Dutch oven over that campfire right now.
Yeah. Yep.
I've done that many times while camping.
Even just a fucking bog standard fucking stew would be.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, even like an Irish stew with lamb. Throw
Yep.
some Guinness, some good stock in there, celery, carrots, onions, leeks, turnip, potato, done.
I'm gonna turn these coals over. Just check these coals out.
I'll just grab whatever fucking animal's crawling around you and just chuck it on there. It'll be good.
Yeah, I love that, Simon. That's so fucking true.
Even the maggoted sheep, right, Simon?
Yeah, exactly. You just fucking chuck it on there.
Get rid of the lamb skin and just make it a lamb.
Yeah, so that's basically Simon's jumbuck there.
Jumbuck. Don't get me started.
I know.
That's beautiful.
I mean, hell, if you wanted to get rid of a body, you could chuck it in there and no one will find it.
Well, if I had a good fucking set of bellows, I could melt some fucking steel.
True enough, yeah. Oh man,
I could do some bronze and some lead and shit. Yep, just build a thing over the top of it, fucking seal it in, bellow the fuck out of it. Use Deanson for the grain, particularly heavy finished. One for the umami.
The umami, yeah, good call. Yeah.
Yep, good call.
I mean, at this point, you could grab your neighbor's
That's
dog
Abbey
or cat and
Alice
chuck it on.
lager infused with Wegmans donut shop coffee. What?
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah.
So like a coffee lager. I mean, Guinness has their coffee stout, which isn't terrible. It's not the greatest, but it's not terrible.
I watched Jeff Whiskey's video the other day, and he had a different Jameson style stout. It wasn't Jameson; it was a different cast stout whiskey. I can't remember what it was.
You like it?
Yeah, he said it replaced his Jameson.
Okay. Hey, Mr. Jiggs.
Yes, Mr. Jigs. How you doing, bro?
Yeah, good
Sure,
to see
dude.
you.
Yeah, fucking big pile of fucking different meat on the grill right now. Ooh.
Yeah, that. Damn, dude. You could do a whole bunch of stuff with that fire the way it's going.
Yep.
Exactly. I mean, at this point, you could chuck your wife in there and no one would know.
What the fuck?
Fucking Simon.
Says the guy that came up with the term shirt lifter lizard drain.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck me, Kevin. Oh god. Fucking heathen. Oh, plane going over.
Fired up with like heat.
So those fucking passengers or pilot have a look down, they'll see a big red glow in the fucking ground.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't care if I can't hear it. Heathen.
Mm.
Might as well. What are you gonna chuck in there to feed it? Looks like it's gonna die.
This has got another 24 hours, it'll be fucking glowing, mate.
Mm.
Because that's exactly what it was like this on Thursday night, and it was still warm the next night.
See? Still reckon you should get some potatoes, wrap them in the aluminium foil,
Oh,
and just
100%.
bury them in there.
Oh yeah, make jacketed potatoes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Fucking oath.
Yeah.
That's what Carly said to us last Thursday night.
Yeah, you just scoop out the potato.
Mhm.
Yep.
I don't know what the equivalent would be in Australia, but in Europe it would be the Maris Piper. In North America, it's the russet potato, but it's got to be a really light, flaky, starchy potato.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Yeah, just scoop it out.
Oh, it's fucking good when it's done like that. Warm your toast.
Oh, yeah.
That's exactly what I'm doing, Zenwood. That's exactly
Yeah,
what I'm
just
doing.
mash it up, put some sour cream, some sauteed
Yeah,
bacon.
yeah. I was gonna
chives,
say, yeah,
Yeah.
chives, sour
And then-
cream,
Yep.
fucking-
and then restuff the potato skin,
Yep.
wrap
Yeah.
it in foil, and stick it in the fire.
Fucking oath. Fucking.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, I could go get that frog and just throw him in here. Sorry, Froggy.
Yeah, but then we have to listen to it fucking screaming.
Yeah, it wouldn't last long. Pretty fucking
I
hot.
doubt it. Yep. Hell, even if you were to get your cast iron pan out and do an omelet above that fire, and you get like a
Oh, with
smoky
the
egg.
fucking iron eggs. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Could do like a French country style omelet where the outside's sort of brown and crispy and the inside is fluffy and moist. Yeah.
Moist.
Moist.
Moist. Moist.
Moist.
Oh, man. Yeah, I just went down to the distillery district today to buy some sauces and some other stuff. for tomorrow's cookout. Probably going to do a whiskey based barbecue sauce with cracked black pepper and mustard in it
Oh, yes, please.
for chicken.
That sounds amazing.
And then for steak, I'm going to do sauce vierge with all the herbs, the tomato, vinegar, olive oil,
I'll be
shallots.
there. I'll be there. I'll be there.
And then I'm thinking for pork, if I want to do pork, I might just grab some tenderloins that are on sale and grill them up with a bunch of lemon and herbs and different things.
Yeah.
And then Monday at work, I'm doing burgers that have got short rib and smoked pork belly.
Oh, nice. I had a pork belly a couple of nights ago.
Oh, pork belly's great, especially when you get
Yeah,
nice
yeah.
crackling on top. Just,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm just going to do basic bitch cheeseburgers at work on Monday. Throw those burgers on the grill, some lettuce, tomato, onion.
That sounds good to me.
A
When are you
nice
going to send
melty
it?
cheese. And then I'm also doing a homemade Russian salad to go along with it too. So that's what they're going to have at work on Monday. Burgers with homemade Russian salad.
Jeez,
That
I
sounds
feel
pretty
sorry
fucking good
for
to me.
those people. Bloody hell.
Yep. Keeping it simple, as you know, Ken. Our
Yeah.
situation at work is a little bit buggered right now.
Yeah, you don't want to be going too fucking overboard.
Yeah.
Man, I do have one of those fucking Turkish rolls left. I could go get that and toast that fucking.
Yes, you could.
You could.
I'd even suggest at one point trying a campfire bangers and mash.
Yeah,
sort
that's
of
good.
theme
I haven't
where
had that in decades.
Yeah, where you just do the sausages right on the grate.
Yep.
And then
Yep.
jacketed potatoes and then reheat your beans.
Yep. Yeah, I've used to do that with camping all the time.
Oh yeah, I love it when I'm camping. So,
I was going to ask Donald, how far are you from that fucking, what's his name? Food Quick.
Food Quig is in British Columbia. I'm in Toronto, so it would be about a 4.5, 5 hour flight
No, fucking hell.
because I'm kind of in the center of Canada in the Great Lakes. Yeah, at least a 5-day drive. Let's just put it that way.
Fair enough.
I mean, even Rob Whiskey and the Six, he lives in a suburb northwest of me, and that's still about an hour and a half drive.
What about, what do you call them? Trinity and Sea.
They're in British Columbia as well, so a 5-day drive.
Oh, jeez.
Yep. And then Mark Whiskey Whistle, I think he's in Manitoba, so that's like a 3-day drive, maybe 2.5.
Ah.
And then Alex the Moose.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, Alex.
If I'm really pushing it, we live in the same province, but he's about a 20-hour drive, 20 to 22-hour drive. So I don't live close to anybody.
Nobody does, brother. Nobody does.
And a lot of people, especially in Texas, they're like, "Oh, Texas is so big," and it's like, really? Oh, well, Alex and I are in the same damn province and like 20 plus hours away from each other. So there you go.
Yeah, it's the same with, being in WA.
Yeah.
Exactly.
especially north.
Broom to
Yeah.
Bunbury. Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah, exactly. Like, especially when you could fit Texas into Ontario by like 1.5 times at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alex is actually closer to Vancouver, I think, in terms of driving than he is to me.
So,
He's certainly closer to the Rockies, for sure. You're in Canadiana. Sorry, eh?
We're all sorry, eh?
oh
Yeah.
man, if I hadn't eaten that Jarlsberg cheese, I could have fucking cheese and Vegemite and that toasted roll.
Oh, I am going to do Vegemite with the tomato and white pepper and
Yeah, man.
cheese.
You got to do that.
I'm going to try it. I'll also do it with Marmite as well, just to kind of compare.
Oh,
Yep, they're both good.
yeah, but
Maybe
Mama,
Simon knows. I mean, Simon's a heathen, but he might know that the tomato on Vegemite on toast is god tier.
oh, these, yeah.
Oh, okay, all right.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm definitely going to give it a try. I mean,
I love my Vegemite. I've literally got a big fucking jar of it.
Same.
yeah, we can only get the small jars like you would with the Marmite here, but
I mean, I think once you get over a lot of people, they just get put off it from the first taste, but if they just stick with it, fucking hell.
Nope. Hold on, guys, I got a call.
You just got to go easy. I mean, most people when they try it, they just put way too much, or they just do a spoonful. It's like, no, don't do that. But I was saying last night, I was talking to Donald about it, and I'm a bit of a crazy one. Even for Australians, they look at me when I put Vegemite on. I put it on pretty fucking thick.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
I had to put it on pretty thick, and like the missus goes, "Jesus, how the fuck can you eat that?" And I'm like, "Hell yeah, this is the good shit."
It's always something.
And time to pour another beer. Oh,
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go get that roll. I'm gonna find me a stick for it, and I'm gonna toast it. That there stick will do perfect.
There we go. That was just the food delivery company at work calling me to let me know they were going to deliver this afternoon. So,
fair enough.
Good. Now you know the food is
Roll.
coming.
Yep.
Turkish roll. I'm going to put nothing on it. I'm just going to toast it and eat it.
Nice. Although I will say, Ken, you could cut that in half and fry some onions with butter on top of that, and it would be amazing.
Yeah, it would be, but I'm going to be lazy.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it's just going to be good as it is.
Oh yeah, that'll be really good. Oh man.
Yeah, throw something.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do a simple dinner tonight at home. I've got some fish in the fridge, some turbot.
I want a tuna salad sandwich, so I'm going to do firehouse subs, I think.
Oh, okay.
And you can get a bottle of whiskey with it too, by the way. So
Even better.
I'll get a bottle of Buffalo Trace with it,
Yep.
Really?
and they'll deliver it. I'm gonna dump on that air in a bit.
Yeah. Well, we're day 8 into our liquor store strike here, and still no bargaining.
Jeez.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah, olive tabernacle. Yeah, I mean, I could just put fucking, even just straight Vegemite or fucking raspberry jam or something. Anything. Honey, even. I'm just going to eat it as it is.
Yep. No. And it's funny because today I read in the paper that union members were complaining about union management not bargaining. But most of the union members are still bitching about, the expansion of alcohol sales here in Ontario. And the government has come out and said it's non-negotiable. That ship has sailed and it's across Lake Ontario. So if you're not going to drop that demand, we're not going to bargain. The union was like, we're not going to, drop that demand. So we're not going to bargain.
Fight the fight you want to fight. As stupid as that sounds.
Well, they're just going to lose out on a huge amount of revenue the longer they're closed. Like, it's so fucking stupid. Because people like myself and Peter White are just going to, completely abandon the KGBO and just continuously order from Alberta or other parts of Canada. That's it. The hell with them.
Yeah, put my order in my front door. Break my heart.
Like, even ordering online from them right now, the union's picketing the warehouses, so orders aren't getting shipped out on time, if at all. It's so stupid.
Yeah.
Can't get alcohol. Sorry, eh? Yeah.
Yeah. I've never had that problem.
No, I know. It just, where I live, the government owns all the stores, all the staff are government employees, the government controls distribution. Like, it's 100% government controlled when it comes to spirits. Beer and wine, not so much.
Well, here in the States, it was Drizzly was the way you got your shit delivered to your house, and Uber bought out Drizzly.
Yeah.
So you literally can go on Uber Eats and get your hot dog, chili dog, whatever the fuck you want,
And then
you can buy the liquor with it.
yeah, well, you can here too, but they would have to go to the government store to buy the liquor,
Yeah.
which they're all closed.
Out here, they just go to the store that's being sold for them.
Yeah, it's.
And the problem is if you get, for lack of a better word, you get too shitty faced, and you can't answer the door. You gotta have to show them your ID, and then make you sign for it.
Ooh, that's hot.
And you walk away from the fucking with everything. And I'm like, yeah, okay.
Yep.
That's hot.
I would
Yep.
imagine it would be above that temperature of coal.
Oh, it's not good. Let me go bio break. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, I think I'm just going to have a nice roasted piece of turbot for dinner with some saffron rice and a salad.
Oh, that's good.
The Turkish roll, oh yeah.
Yep, just as it is, it's fucking great. Ooh, that's hot.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, very good.
Frigate.
You don't hear too much about those frigate tunas.
Compared to the other types.
Oh, it's a melting cheese, and this would be so good right now.
Yeah, I think frigate tuna is a tropical type of tuna, smaller one, right?
I think so, yeah.
It's not one I see often here. Usually it's ahi, yellowfin, and bluefin for the most part.
Over here we get everything. We get yellowfin, bluefin, bonito, which is a tuna, skipjack.
Yeah, you'll get skipjack in tins here for tin tuna. Yeah, and occasionally you'll see one called big eye as well.
Yeah. We get dogtooth tunas over here as well.
You say dogfin tuna?
No, dogtooth. Yeah, dogtooth tuna.
Yeah, albacore. There's another one. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, albacore. Yeah. Then we get mac tunas.
Never heard of that.
No, I've heard of
I think
albacore.
I think it's probably an albacore.
Okay.
I could be wrong.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh man, that was good.
And then
Sounds
we get blackfin tunas as well.
Okay.
That was fucking good.
Fucking good.
Yep. That was for the lazy version. That was fucking good. And if I'd cooked some stuff and put that in it, oh, I probably would have had to have a Chudley moment. Skip just.
Yep. Oh man.
Man, loving this beer. Do you guys get this beer in the States?
What is it? I can't
Whole Garden. Yeah, Whole Garden is everywhere. Yeah. It's just a Belgian wheat beer.
It's really good actually for a mass-produced beer. It's fucking good.
Yeah, it's got orange and cilantro, or AKA coriander in it.
Yeah, coriander.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not my favorite, but
Really?
yeah, I'm not much of a wheat beer guy. I'd rather have like a bitter ale or a stout or a
Yeah,
really good
fair, yeah, fair
English pale.
enough. I mean, I still prefer Molson's over this. So.
Of course you would.
Heathen.
No, I'm joking.
Molson's. Ugh. That was the last time I had a Molson's was on stream with you, and I'll never do it again.
But it wasn't that bad. I mean, Molson's,
Hey.
as far as a mass-produced lager, Molson's is not that bad.
What the fuck happened then?
It sounded like something came unplugged because I heard the USB sound, and then
Well, that's
all
only
of a
just
sudden,
power. Maybe my phone did the restart thing.
oh, okay.
Oh, no, I'm out of power.
Oh, okay.
It's been plugged in the whole fucking time.
Wonder why it did that then.
Well, it's only been plugged into the laptop, so it's probably only 5 volts, not enough to keep it fucking.
Yeah, trickle charge, yeah.
But it lasted for almost 5 hours. So.
I mean, wouldn't be Scotch down under without something being munted, right?
Well, I had the whole power of the house fucking go out.
No, I saw that earlier. I was like, oh wow, okay.
Yeah.
Now it's the Anthony Bourbon Neophyte show.
Yep. I had nothing.
Yeah, I did see Anthony chat earlier. Where is he?
He was on here.
Yeah.
Yep. Munted.
That's it.
Yep. I've literally got 1% power. Lame.
Plug it in.
It is plugged in. It's plugged into the laptop, but it's only got 1%. Well, that sucks. No more 5U for the moment.
Yep.
Man, I could turn the laptop around. I could do this, but then I probably won't be able to see the chat. I'll make my screen bigger. Bigger. That's the technical word. Transform. Reset transformation. Oh, it's not going to even do that. That's right. I'll drag it. Can't see the chat. God damn it. My old laptop had a spinny camera in the bezel. You could spin it. No one wants to look at my ugly face. How can I do this? Since my phone's fucking dead. Yep, used more power than it could recharge. Exactly. Still, lasted for almost 5 hours. You've seen uglier? Oh, I don't know about that. And I don't have a spare webcam floating around. We'll try this. I can kind of glance over to the chat and get the back of my head cooked. So that kind of works.
Yep.
Ken looks like he's trapped in a meme waiting for rescue.
He'll figure it out.
I'm good. I got beer. I got fire. Well, this camera sucks.
Ken's putting some more kindling in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a bit, but it's completely blown out. Calcium carbonate headlamp. Lost an outback for years, only to emerge and Scotch prices went up over even higher. Yeah,
Yeah.
ain't that the fucking truth? Fuck, it's still 1%. I don't have another phone charged up. Oh, that sounded like the kookaburra.
At night?
Yeah.
Okay. That seems a bit strange, but wow. Okay.
It just sounded like a just a little chirp. It wasn't a full laugh. It was just a little chirp. Well, we had a magpie for like 3 hours after sunset.
Oh, okay.
And
Last night I had the
singing now.
goddamn screech owls
Oh, no.
going off.
Speaking of the devil, that is the magpie. Yeah, I got the barn owl screeching.
Yeah. Yeah, across the street from me in the cemetery, they were screeching all night long. It was just like, holy hell. It must be shagging season for them or something, because
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yep, we got the magpie chirping. Well, what I could do, I do have a power adapter because I've only plugged into one plug into the extension cord. I could get a power brick. I could get my proper phone charging plug, and I might be able to turn it on and run it. I shall go get that.
okie dokie. So what have you been up to lately, Simon? Just working or?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
I mean, this is one of the rare few weekends I have off.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm not on call this weekend, thank God. But I think next weekend I am, so nah.
Right. Yeah. What about you, Z, man?
What about
How are you going?
it? What?
How are you going?
I'm doing good, brother. Drinking my Miller Lite, drinking my Buffalo Trace. I'm doing all right, man. Appreciate you.
Yep.
Bingo.
Having
yo.
one.
I'm thinking about lunch right now, man. Tuna fish salad.
Yeah,
Sounds good.
I'm thinking about breakfast right now.
Yeah,
Fuck
I'm
no.
probably gonna do lunch.
Well, it's 2 a.m. where you are, right, Simon?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, you're 12 hours ahead of me, same as Ken.
That's 11 a.m. over there. I'm thinking I need to fucking get some whiskey and some fucking sandwich.
Sounds like a plan. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's getting delivered. I said.
Yeah. Nope. Ken's back.
Yep.
Oh, man.
You're right.
So Ken's trying to plug in the camera again or the phone.
Yeah, I got the phone plugged into I got a power brick and I'm plugging the phone in now.
Oh, okay.
So now it should charge faster. There's my oh no, still going. Just looks like dog shit for this webcam. Hey, Greg, how you doing? Starting back slowly from the flu bug with something mild. Glenn Murray podcast. Ooh, I like that one.
Yeah, there's some kind of damn virus going around because 2-3 weeks ago I was knocked out for like 17 days.
Oh shit.
Yeah, some kind of damn
Carly
virus.
just said tonight that she's got a fucking bug that she got from her dad. And I'm like, fuck off. I don't want that. I just got over fucking COVID. I don't want that shit.
Yeah, for me it was 17 days. And I was on fucking steroids and medications and
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
like,
you're all fucked up.
yeah.
What is that? The bird flu?
I don't know what the fuck it was, honestly. I mean, at least I wasn't coughing up feathers and clucking in my apartment. Yeah, but that was the sickest I had been since over Christmas 2019. And I don't know if I had COVID over, Christmas 2019, but that was bad. But this damn thing was 2.5 weeks before I started to feel better. And I'm like, what the hell is this? And every time I, tested for COVID, negative, negative, negative. And I'm like, well, then I don't know what the hell it is.
Dancing coals, baby. Dancing coals.
That's it.
All right, what do we got on the phone? We got 7%. There we go. Give it a few minutes, get up to like 15%, and then we'll boot her up.
Beat her up. Mm. Mm.
There's no back room on this thing. What? Yeah, there is. Oh, you are. There you are. Sorry, my bad. It's a bit hard to see the stream. And I got the laptop fucking closed. There you go.
There's nowhere to chat on the back room, at least.
Normally there is, but not on the laptop. It's a bit munted.
All right, I'm gonna do a little science experiment. So I just got this. This is a stone.
Oh, that's what you were talking about last night.
Bath
The
mat.
fucking stone thing. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty heavy. So we're gonna find out how well this works. So I'm either gonna make a giant mess or this thing's gonna work because I have a pint of water.
Well, it's meant to wick it and draw it.
Well, it is gonna spill over, I think.
Yeah, I thought as much.
All right, we got a full pint on it now. Letting it settle. I got like a drier one for like the kitchen, like after you finish doing your stuff, and I poured a Glencairn on it. And if it wasn't for the way I poured the Glencairn, it would have literally kept all of it on there, which is pretty crazy.
Cool.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming I'm probably not carrying a pint of water when I hop out of the shower. So
No. I mean, I'm old school when it comes to my whiskey glasses. I wash them and then dry them by hand.
well, the whole idea is like if you're doing like 5 or 6 of them or something, Ken.
Yeah, I mean, I get that. But if it's 5 or 6, I'll sort them and dry them.
Well, no. So what you do is you wash it. You do a quick once over with a paper towel or whatever. Then you flip it upside down and you set it on the dryer. So then you get all of them done, and then you hand dry. them. So while they're sitting on the dryer, all that water is just soaking into the stone.
Yeah. So while you're drying, they're wicking off. Okay. Yep.
Yeah. So basically, it just makes the drying process way quicker.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, it just means you have less to wipe off, and I mean, if you're like when Mike and I get together and we do our stuff, Mike probably goes through 30 Glencairns because it's a new blend for every drink.
Yeah.
So that's 30 hand wash Glencairns. Mike would go through like 4 or 5 towels that would just be soaked through.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, John, it's a Packer hat. I was a big Brett Favre fan when I was a kid, so I wouldn't call myself a Packer fan since I didn't like how the whole Brett Favre thing ended. I also didn't like how Brett Favre handled it, so I don't know if I'm a Brett Favre fan as much as I used to be, but it's the only NFL hat I have, and it was there. So I've had this since I was in high school. All right, let's see here.
Tell you what, it's so fucking nice to be sitting out there with no fucking wind, no mozzies, by the fire, chatting to you guys, looking up to the sky through the trees, seeing all the stars.
It's
Pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to take a gamble here and see if I can hold this up and see if it'll spill off. I will say this. None of the water went onto the floor. I just checked the carpet. It's dry.
Until you pick it up.
Yeah.
And as soon as I picked it up, it spilled.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because gravity's a bitch.
Well, the whole thing is it's supposed to soak into the stone, but this is a
Yeah,
little bit
that's
more water
probably
than
going to be over like 2 hours.
Just remember, everything just runs down your leg, brother.
You don't want to get her pregnant. Just
Whip it out and pee on her leg.
Well,
Yeah, right.
I will say I am less impressed by the bath mat than I am with like the dryer board. The dryer board, man, it seems like it's more absorbent.
Oh, God,
This
yeah.
seems like it's less.
That's always something, though, isn't it?
Maybe it's because it has to hold like a human body's weight every time they step out of the shower.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tampax for your butt.
Maybe that explains why this was $80 and the dryer stuff for your kitchen was 40.
Yeah.
And it's like we're talking like this versus that, you know.
Yeah. You
It
know,
is
kind of
so
going, whoops, whoops, whoops.
I tell you what, Springbank 10, man.
Love it.
Man, I'm so mad that this is now a $100 bottle of whiskey, and I know for Ken it's even worse. Simon,
$100 out here, and that's all I've ever seen it for.
I know Donald probably can't even get it right now.
No, I can't fucking get it.
Yeah.
Well, Ken, you can't get half the shit out there, so I
Sure.
gave up on you, man.
That's a good choice.
Like, man, like I can't feel bad for Ken not getting stuff anymore. It's just like, dude, you can't get shit.
Yep. But I did get the Cartridge 24.
Yeah, at auction.
Yeah, that's the only fucking way.
Babe, you know, I mean, I'm so excited. I can't wait to see you and Greg crack that. I honestly would probably hop on that stream, but I'm not going to get on there until after you guys have cracked it and we had your first thoughts because I don't even want to be a part of that. I want to just see the moment.
I'm looking forward to it.
I've been drinking it lately, like after drinking really old Isla whiskey, and that does hurt my impression of it a little bit. But until I did that, like it was probably, it was one of those whiskeys I would have said, man, this thing is a hitter up there with the best of the best.
Nice.
And even after saying that, I'm still not sure I have changed my mind that much.
Well, I'm glad I got 2 bottles of it.
Oh yeah, dude, my first bottle I already killed it. No, I got 4, so it makes it real easy to keep drinking the same whiskey if you have 4.
Yeah, well, that's like when I got the backup of the old Pulteney cask strength, and I'm like, yep, now I can go through that bottle quite happily, and then go back to babysitting.
Yeah, I mean, it's one nice thing about where I'm at is I can pick up Springbank 10 whenever I want. So I can go through these, man, without too much concern.
Exclamation mark! That's nice.
Yep, I know. Like I said, man, I gave up on you. For a while there, Springbank 10 was
I'm
getting
a lost
hard.
cause.
I mean, if you're following if you're looking at like the luxury goods market in general, everything's crashing.
Oh, 100%.
Even Rolex is seeing a small decline in secondary prices.
Oh, it has been for quite some time.
Yeah, but I mean, like there was a stretch there when just things were going crazy. Like Mike and I were just talking. He sold a Macallan 21 Fine Oak for like $850, something like that, about a year and a half, 2 years ago.
Cheers, Simon.
Oh, Simon's out.
Yep.
Sipping Munted.
And when he did it, everybody was like, "Man, that's a great deal! I can't believe he sold it so cheap."
Yep. I just got a scam call.
Nice.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, yeah. It's like, hello, air duct cleaning services. How are you today? And I'm like, I'm great. How are you? And then they're like, very fine. We are offering services. And I'm like, yeah, I really need it because it's so cold outside and we have to run the furnaces and the snow's blowing sideways. And the guy's like, very cold in Canada. Yes, I can see. And I'm like, right. Yeah.
You're still getting the bad ones, Donald. I tell you what, the last couple of scams I've had come my way have been really good.
Yeah, well, as soon as I told them, the specs for work, I'm like, yeah, 850 square meters, 21 rooms, 3 HVAC units. All I heard was click.
I've had some ones that were they were actually legitimately good scam attempts. I was like, yikes, this is scary.
Well, you know what? I still get calls from people claiming they're from the IRS, and I'm like, you realize this is the wrong country, right?
No, that's bad. Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, no, I get those occasionally, and I'm like, do you always pay your taxes? And I'm like, hell no, man, I'm American. We fucking hate taxes. We started our entire country on the basis of hatred of taxes.
without
Of course not. I'm a
representation.
patriot. Oh, like, oh, so you're one of those guys. I'm like, yeah, fuck
Yeah,
your
well,
taxes.
It's just like, hello, this is division of IRS. We are going to send sheriff to arrest you unless you pay. And I'm like, I think you've got the wrong country. Sorry, eh? Click.
Sorry.
Oh, man. Stupid buggers.
And them scammers never give it a rest.
Oh, no. And then when they spoof like local numbers, it's even worse, where I'm like, I don't think so. But now at least, my phone will say spam. And I'm like, okay, I'll ignore it.
Yeah.
Unless I'm in the mood to screw with them.
Yeah, so my cell phone is an 859 number, which is Kentucky, like central Kentucky. And I live in Cincinnati, so I know pretty much as soon as I get an 859 number calling, it's bullshit. Like, it's like, no, anybody calling me from an 859 number, I'd have in my phone. Otherwise, you're full of shit. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, we've got like 3 area codes now here for Toronto itself. And then for the surrounding areas, there's like 2 or 3. So sometimes it'll come up spam. Sometimes it'll say it's a legit number. But I mostly ignore it. Like this last one came up a 416 area code. And I'm like, interesting. Okay. But I don't understand how people fall for this air duct cleaning services scam. It's just like, because I
That's
keep
one I've
doing
never
it.
heard before. Like, I mean, are they going to get you to prepay? Like,
Yeah, well, I think that's what they're going to do. To come out to clean your air ducts.
$1,000 deposit to like come do it.
Yeah, and then not show up.
But they want it through an Apple Pay gift card.
I haven't got that far before because I always like to screw with them and just say, yeah, 850 square meters, 21 rooms, 3 or 4 HVAC units, and it's always click.
You should see how far along you can get them just to see what the scam is.
Yeah, I should. The other one though is Canada Post. That's one. They're like, oh well, your package is being held at the border and blah 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 blah, and I'm like, really? Oh dear, what am I ever gonna do? And then they're like, oh, you've got to send money to this place, blah blah blah, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go down to the post office and pay it then, and then it's always click. The other thing that really gets them too is when you ask them what they're wearing.
Yeah, what are you wearing?
Yeah, what are you wearing? And they're like, excuse me, sir? I'm like, well, I'm sitting at home naked on a beanbag chair eating Cheetos. What are you wearing?
With my toes curled up.
Oh, back to the puzzle.
And we have fire.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, John.
Nope, no problem. Cheers, guys.
Hey, John.
Sure, John.
Howdy. I'm drinking my coffee, but it's false advertising because I have a ham steel tumbler. So
Oh, okay.
I'm with you in spirit. My favorite one to drive down the freeway and take a slug of coffee and people look over and see a big ham skin. It's great.
Mm.
Oh man.
All right. Well, here's where the oh, you guys can't. Well, hey, you can. It's the top one. Here we are. Starting to dry already. It is dripping a little bit though.
Okay.
That's what she said.
Giggity. But anyway, I mean, given it's a stone mat, that's pretty crazy. And it's fresh out of the package. I know you're supposed to wet them the first before you use them. So,
Oh yeah, condition it.
yeah.
Mm.
I don't know if it gets better or what after that.
Probably not.
They also sent me like some like sandpaper. Like apparently, if they stop working as well, you're supposed to like give them a sanding or
Oh
something.
yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, like superfine sandpaper, like a whetstone or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So all I know is, I mean, in the past, like, you know, you use the traditional bath mats, and like those things just suck up the water and hold water for like the next day, you know?
Mhm.
That or you have to like put them in a
Like,
dryer.
if it's like 110, it dries out in like 10 minutes. But otherwise,
Well, I don't know about you, but my bathroom is in the center of my home, so it's the most like it's the least impacted by the outside climate as possible.
Yeah, same here. It just, unfortunately, the damn vent that they have in the bathroom. So they have like the vent that suck the moisture out, and then they have another one where they're pumping in warm, humid air because it's quote unquote fresh air. So it defeats the purpose. It's just like, what the hell?
Yeah, so I closed my vents off in the bathroom because it is central, and I figured, you know, I want the air conditioning and the heat to be in the extremes.
Yeah.
So I have like no ventilation going in and out of my bathroom for the most part. So
I've had to put duct tape over that damn vent.
yeah, so the end result is my my thing is like, I mean, that's like the one part of my house where it's just like the last thing I need is any like it's stale. So again, water just festers like and sits there, like it stays whatever it was. So
yep.
So I've always been like, man. Like I had Mike, he was picking me up to go somewhere once, and he's like, "Hey, can I use the bathroom?" I was like, "Man, you really don't want to." Like, I just took a shower and a shit, man. Like, it's human ass in there right now. Like, you don't want to go there.
As Ace Ventura said, do not go in there.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, man, you know what? McDonald's is right there. Like,
yeah.
I kid you not, it's probably better right now.
Yeah.
He's like, "What do you?" I was like, "Dude, I'm telling you, it's like a swamp."
Yeah, that's my problem after having Vindaloo and having a shower. It's just like, nope.
Ooh.
Close the door and pray.
Yeah. I'm like, dude, I literally got out of the shower 3 minutes before you got here. Like, and I took a 20-minute dump.
Yeah.
That is not a room you want to be in.
No, and my problem is I do it to myself because I always make the Vindaloo hotter than I think I did.
No.
Did you really enjoy it until you have to?
Exactly. Yeah. And then it's just like, you know, several hours later to the next morning later, and then you're like, oh my God, no.
I do to myself. Hey, Rick.
Already drying off.
That's the one day, was it a month ago? I tried, they had sliced cheese on sale at the store, and I'm like, yeah, I'll try the cheddar with the Carolina Reaper in it. I ate one slice.
Ooh.
About 4 hours later, no.
Red ring.
Never again. I threw the entire package of cheese out. I'm like, hell no.
I would have eaten it.
Oh, no, the one slice, it hurt more leaving than it did burning my tongue.
Yeah, but I wouldn't have eaten it by itself. I would have had it with other stuff to
God.
compensate. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know how you make Carolina Reaper.
Well, I didn't even use Carolina Reaper. I was just using Indian Naga chilies. So I kept tasting and I'm like, this is not hot. This is not hot. Oh, it's got a bit of heat. Not accounting for the cooking time for all the oils to come out, of course.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And then, you know, you go to taste it and you're like, oh, this is hot. And then the morning after, you're like, too hot, too hot. Oh my God. They're going to have to call in like the bio squad or some damn thing. It's awful.
Yeah, that's why it's best to just follow the recipe and trust the process.
Well, I trusted the process and I know the recipe. It's just basically how hot do you want it. But stupid me, you know, not accounting for, you know, cooking time.
Well, that's why I'm saying you have to, that's why you have like a recipe, is that the recipe accounts for the cooking time.
There was a PBS cooking show where one of the chefs went to one of the hot chicken places in Nashville, and they got the extra hot. And he was joking before he ate it and said, I told one of my friends I was having this today, and he's like, well, you might as well just throw your toilet paper in the freezer now. You know.
Let's just say after Vindaloo, I don't want to see toilet paper. It's like I'm going in the shower. That's it. Cold water.
Ice cubes.
Yep.
Yeah, that's where a bidet comes in handy.
No kidding.
Yeah, because you can't touch your asshole. It's burning so badly.
Bathroom claymore. I like that.
You've been married for how long, Greg?
I'm surprised Greg doesn't have his in her bathrooms.
Yeah. The other thing is when you have like a good tin of baked beans, and I know you can relate to this, Ken.
Oh yeah.
Just stay away from me. That's it. It's not going to be good.
Yeah, in Wisconsin, if you go to like a potluck or something and you eat half a plate of deviled eggs, just stay away from me. Those hard-boiled eggs will get you.
Oh, man. Last time I went to Oktoberfest and I was on the train coming home, I'm holding it in. I'm like, I am going to poison this entire train. And it's going to be called a fucking terrorist attack.
I'm gonna cause some biological warfare when I go to Oktoberfest in Munich next year.
Oh God. Yeah, throw those brats.
Well, so
sauerkraut.
I ate an incredible amount. I had like 5 or 6 brats. I had Wiener Schnitzel. I had sauerkraut. I had the red pickled cabbage, like 3 or 4 steins of beer with mustard and everything. I was just, walking around from event to event, eating, drinking. And then as soon as I got on the train, I'm like, my stomach just started going. And I'm like, uh-oh.
No. Donnie needs 2 extra big.
Yeah. More like, hold it in, please, dear God.
No.
I don't want to get arrested. Okay, cool. So it looks like tomorrow I am doing a variation on Carolina barbecue chicken. Okay, cool.
I got to pick up some English beer for tomorrow. Yeah.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I picked up a whole growler of ESB today from one of the local breweries.
Nice. It's gonna be a hell of a game tomorrow.
I haven't done a growler in forever.
Sorry?
I haven't done a growler in forever. It's
Well, literally the brewery's just down, 10, 15-minute bus ride inside the distillery district. So,
I mean, I've got a brewery walking distance from me, like literally they're across the street, but they don't do growlers.
Really? That's interesting.
Yeah, a lot of the breweries have kind of gone away from the growler thing, man. It's unfortunately the brewery across the street from me would I mean, I guess you could do a growler there, but boy, it would cost you because they charge by the ounce.
Oh, okay, it's a flat fee here for the growler. So,
Well, it used to be that. I mean, it's that way for most things traditionally, but yeah, the place by me, they do like you go in there and like you just grab a glass and you pour it. They give you like a card, and it's just whatever you pour is what you pay for.
Yep, that's warm.
Which is cool because like you can like taste a whole bunch of like beers for pretty cheap, but definitely not a great deal if you're not trying to do that. It's like that's a little bit much. But yeah, even like there's two other big breweries here. Maybe they just think they're too big for their britches. But yeah, they only sell the canned stuff. I don't think you can get anything in growler, even the stuff that's brewery exclusives.
Huh.
okay.
See, we'll get what they call crowlers now, like 32-ounce cans.
The only place I know that does the can version of that is Party Source.
Okay.
And I haven't seen anybody. I actually haven't seen anybody doing that since COVID. I wonder if they may have given up on that. And that's probably where the growler thing ended, was COVID. Like everybody quit doing growlers with COVID.
Yeah, not here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a couple stores that did the growler thing. I used to do it occasionally, but yeah, they all quit for COVID. I don't know that any of them are doing it anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a brewery in Green Bay, and I had one of those stamp cards. Go through 10 growlers, and you get one free.
Nice.
And they had about 10 different beers. Some good stuff.
Yeah, back in like the peak of the beer boom, I remember this beer store opened in Lexington, and I mean they were like first year they were a top 100 beer bar in the country. Like they were awesome. And when they first opened, they had really good prices on growlers. Very quickly, their growler prices became just comically expensive.
Mhm.
But I remember going in there, and they'd gotten a bourbon barrel aged Stone Russian Imperial Stout, which at that time had never been sold anywhere but growlers. Like,
Yeah.
And I remember I got a growler of that for like $30, and I was like, "This is the greatest thing ever."
Yeah.
A year later, they quit offering growlers, period, on stuff like that. Like they're like, "Nah, we don't."
Yeah, I paid $22 for my growler today, so not bad at all.
No, not really. No.
Not bad, but I feel like the one thing that hasn't gone up in price is craft canned beer. Like I can go get good craft canned beer for $10, $11 still. Same price as it was 6 years ago, 7 years ago.
Yeah, not here. Oh,
Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah. In fact, most of the beer around here has gone down in price because they moved from those 22-ounce bomber bottles, which, were kind of stupid sizes. They moved to like either 16-ounce cans or they moved to just regular 12-ouncers. And the price has gone down drastically.
yeah, here for most craft beer for a 473 ml can. Now I'm looking at $4.50 to $5 for one can. It's just
At the grocery?
Anywhere, because our prices are controlled by the LCBO.
Wow, yeah. I don't know. Are you seeing the same thing where you're at, John? For me, man, beer is honestly the one thing that hasn't gone up.
So most of the ones I drink are Lakefront from Milwaukee, New Glarus, Revolution from Chicago. Their 12 packs are anywhere from 14 to 18 for 12 pack of cans.
Which is the same price they probably were before COVID.
Yeah, a 12 pack here for cans, probably the cheapest you can absolutely get it is like $26 for like the dirt cheap stuff, but like half decent stuff, you're going to be paying almost $40.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, like I mean, the most expensive.
I'm here for craft stuff. You're paying like $40-$50.
Yeah, 40.
Like the most expensive craft I can think of, not like crazy specialty beers. Like we're not talking like double aged stouts and bourbon barrels with like expensive ingredients, but just like your standard,
just bog standard
pale ales, 6-7% beers or less, that kind of stuff.
Yep.
The most expensive I can think of right now is Three Floyds, which you probably get up there, John.
Yep.
And they run $20-$22 for a 12 pack. If you buy
I would say about that. But they're about 11-12 a sixer.
Yeah. No, they're 14-15 for a sixer here, actually.
My
Zombie
thing that
Dust
drives me
premium.
nuts is there's like 4 or 5 different ones from Three Floyds here. but I
Yeah.
don't see Alpha King anymore, and that's one of my favorites.
Alpha King's great. Alpha King Zombie Dust are phenomenal.
Mhm.
Dreadnought's my fucking if I see Dreadnought, I buy it. That's still kind of hard to get.
Well,
That's
since I couldn't get Alpha King, they had the Space Station Middle Finger, and I love that one too.
That's good. Yeah. But I mean, my point is, they're one of the most expensive standard beers around here, and they're still like 22 for a 12-pack, 14 for a 6-pack. You know,
on sale, I can get Sierra Nevada for like $13 a 12-pack.
Jesus.
Fuck, I'm in my background.
Sierra Nevada sometimes I think their standard's like 14, 15 for a 12-pack. Yeah.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, Ken and I pay about the same price for beer.
Yep.
When it comes to everything, because the taxes go up every April 1st here. So.
Yeah,
which is ironic, right? April Fool's Day, they go up here.
It is weird though, because Sierra Nevada has now actually become one of the more expensive beers. Like the local stuff's cheaper, and for years it was the opposite. Sierra Nevada was like the cheapest craft beer, and the local stuff was more expensive. But the local stuff hasn't gone up in price at all in like 10 years. I'm telling you, last 10 years I haven't seen the local craft beers go up in price. They've just stuck. I mean, again, outside of this, we have I can't think of the name of them right now, but we've got a craft brewery somewhere in this area. They're not super local, so I've never been there, but they put out some incredible bourbon aged stouts, and those are expensive. They're like, $12, $14 for a 12-ounce bottle.
So, Dustin, you've heard of New Glarus before, right?
Yeah, I've had New Glarus.
So this is one they're only in Wisconsin now, but they just put out, their brewmaster decided to do a hybrid German Czech Pilsner.
Oh, cool.
So with 4 different types of hops, and this is so floral, it's literally like a fresher Kel.
Okay. So that's
got a floral finish to it.
So that's what, a 355 ml can?
Yep.
12 ounces, that's about right, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
12-pack for $14.
Yeah.
Back in the day before I was I've always been into whiskey, but for a long time there I was more into beer. I used to do all kinds of beer trading and stuff. So I've had stuff from all over the country, regardless of if it was local only or not. I've had anybody who's been around a long time, I've probably had. Unless, some of the new guys I haven't. But
I mean, I worked for a beer distributor 25 years ago, and then I went from mainstream beer into craft beer, and then I have a brother who's an engineer that got me into bourbon. So then I just started. I still drink a lot of beer, but I was more whiskey then.
Yeah, when I turned 21, I was into the whiskeys and stuff, and then within a couple of years, I really got into beer because it was just more affordable. There was all kinds of crazy stuff going on, so I'd keep a few bottles of whiskey around, and then all my drinking was pretty much beer for close to 10 years, and then I transitioned back to more whiskey because whiskey's good. Unfortunately, I should have been doing whiskey that whole time, and then I should be doing beer now, because if I'd been doing whiskey that whole time, I would have an incredible collection of bourbon.
My thing is, I left beer for 3 months, and I all of a sudden dropped a whole lot of weight. I'm like, maybe I should lay off the beer for a while.
Yeah, beer is terrible for your waistline.
Mm-hmm.
Thankfully, back when I was in the beer, I was also in the gym 6 days a week. So and basically beer was the only carbs I had in my diet. I was doing low carb everything except beer. I'll tell you what, I don't know if it's just this batch or if Springbank's been doing this more lately, but I'm noticing the peat levels on Springbank seems to be getting a little higher. I used to not think of Springbank as a peated whiskey so much, and now it's just peated. Tommy D with the spotted cow.
Spotted cow, there you go.
There you go. Yeah.
Cheers, Tommy.
I haven't seen Springbank on the shelf here probably since late 2019, so almost 5 years now.
We had it dry up for a little bit, and then some of the stores started raising their prices, and everybody put 1 per customer limits on it. And right now I can go get a 10, a 15, a 21, a 25, or a 30 right now off the shelf.
Yeah, not here in Canada. Oh, crap.
No 12 cast strength, obviously. Right now, I think you can probably get Longrow NAS, but Hazelburn 10 sold out everywhere, which sucks because I need another Hazelburn 10. I could literally live on Hazelburn 10. I love that stuff.
Oh, it's good stuff. Yeah.
I mean, I miss the days before the tariffs hit when I used to buy a Springbank. I think it was $66. And then after the tariffs, it's 92 here now.
Oh, that's still a good price. I'm paying 100 to 120 for the 10, depending on which store I buy it.
Yeah. When it was 66, man, I was going through like 3 or 4 bottles a year.
Yeah, I think the last time I saw the 10 available in Canada, to me, it was like 180. And I'm like, nope.
Yeah. At the 60 to 80 price range, Springbank 10 was probably the most. Why would I drink anything else?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it was just, I mean, it's such a good whiskey for that. I mean, you might get an Ardbeg 10. You might get a
Ardbeg 10 is stupid here too. Like, well, all Ardbeg in Canada.
Ardbeg 10 is constantly on sale here for really good prices. Like Ardbeg 10, I don't have one right now, and it's just stupid I don't, because it's just so easy.
Yeah, well, I'm paying like $125 Canadian for Ardbeg 10, and just like, nope.
I'm around that.
What are we? I think we're around 60, 65 on the 10.
I think I can get it for 55 pretty regularly.
Yeah, like Ken and I just basically get raped on the taxes, especially for Scotch.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sugarcade's saying he's paying 120 in his market, or it's 120 in his market. See, 120 is where I like I will not buy one from Party Source until I can't get one elsewhere. But 120 is kind of where I'm starting to say, no. I think at 100, it's still, there's not a better whiskey for $100. That's the problem I run into. Like, there's as good maybe, but not better.
Yeah.
120 though, man, you're starting to get into like.
Well, pretty much everything, every average whiskey, your bog standard whiskeys are around 110, 120.
Yeah, I think
that's what Springbank 10 is supposed to be, is your box standard, goddammit. It's not supposed to be premium.
Yeah, and I think the best value still here in Canada for like a 10-year peated whiskey is still Legic 10. I think I can still get that for like $75, $80.
Yeah, I'd be buying that all day. I'm paying more than that.
It's officially dry.
Oh, cool.
And
Not
put
bad.
some fucking lube on it.
What's that?
Put some lube on
it. Yeah, just what I want, a slippery bath mat when I step out of the shower.
Yep. Yeah, just some of the prices here have just become stupid. Like,
you mean like Irish in America?
Yeah, well,
Irish anywhere other than Canada?
Yeah, other than Canada, yeah, or particularly Ontario and Quebec.
Yeah,
I think Irish has gotten worse here than it is in Australia, Ken.
Second?
I think Irish is worse in America than it is in Australia now.
Nah, Irish is pretty bad here.
I mean, I've seen Red Spot for $350.
What are you paying for Red Spot there, Ken?
About $400.
Yeah, it's cheaper there then when you adjust for currency.
Really?
Yeah, the Total Wine in Wisconsin has it for $350 right now.
Yeah,
330 to 350 is what I'm seeing everywhere now, unless it's
it's ridiculous.
Damn,
So I'm paying $175 Canadian for Red Spot right now.
Yeah, shut up. Fucking
Yeah, dude, Irish has gotten just, I mean, absolutely fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
Especially from Middleton.
Yeah,
I mean,
like Redbreast, Jesus Christ.
Like when I saw the Redbreast 21 price increase here, my eyes watered. I'm like, so it went from $255 Canadian up to $497 in a week.
Redbreast 12 is like $165. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's like $90 here.
When the Redbreast Tawny Port first came out, there was a local store here that had it for $195.
Still haven't got that.
And it's just like, nope. See ya.
What?
Thankfully, the PX came in just before the big price increases happened.
Yeah.
I can still get one of those for a pretty good price.
Yeah,
$100.
So John, I'm paying $110 Canadian for the Tawny Port.
Yeah, this store wanted $195 US, and I'm like, no.
Fuck that.
See ya.
Yeah.
Yep. See ya. I do know somebody called me the other day that does know where there's a shelf full of PX, and it's only $83.
I know.
That's
so
a buy, man.
taking them up on that.
That's a hitter.
I literally have an ounce and a half left in my bottle right now.
I already killed my bottle. I need another one. It was absolutely incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we didn't get the PX in Canada, funny enough.
Oh my God,
the
that's some
24.
glorious stuff. Oh,
Yeah, it really is probably the best whiskey they've done.
In the
And
last,
the NAS series, in my opinion.
yeah, and that's the whole trouble too. Like they keep putting out these stupid releases, like what is it? What's the next one? Portuguese
Missouri
oak
oak.
or Missouri oak? Like,
Yeah,
Yeah,
that I'm
has
going
anybody-
to pass on.
Has anybody tried it yet?
honestly,
I didn't like the Kentucky oak enough to buy another one of those.
I had a
Yeah.
pour of the Kentucky oak and I didn't care for it.
No, the only person I know who liked it was Darrell. He really liked it.
yeah.
But the other thing that pissed me off about that one is that it was their traditional sherried whiskey that they put into the Kentucky oak. I thought we were going to get like an all bourbon one, so it was all the oak. No, they still had sherry in it. I was like,
Yeah.
I defeated like the whole like, a red breast without sherry. That's quirky. That's different. Like,
Yeah, what Redbreast is supposed to be all about, sherry.
yeah,
Like it's
and,
built
I'm not
into the
against
DNA.
I'm not against it being sherry, but I thought, okay, well that's different, and that might be worth trying just because of that.
Did
Yeah.
you see that NAS that Glengoyne that just came out?
No,
It's all American white oak.
Oh, really?
sherried American white oak.
No, it's all bourbon white oak. So it's
Yeah.
completely off profile for Glengoyne. It's all bourbon.
Yeah, I mean, Glengoyne's entire thing is never peated,
Sure.
always
And I-
sherry.
I
Yeah,
got the email the other day, and I think it was 55 pounds for a bottle. It wasn't bad.
yeah, but again, it's just like same thing. Glengoyne, always sherried, never peated.
Yep.
Whereas
Don't drink
Redbreast
Glengoyne.
is supposed to
Sure,
be
sure.
always sherried.
Mhm.
Like-
Yeah. Now that said, I would be interested in Redbreast without sherry because I think the distillate's got some merit. I don't know that
I agree.
Glengoyne's distillate has any merit. Like,
I mean, I like the full volume from Highland Park because that bourbon cast was such a departure.
well, but also Highland Park's got exceptional malt. Like
Mhm.
Highland Park's got some of the
Yeah,
best malt there is. So yeah, hell yeah, all day, every day, I want to try Highland Park.
Yeah.
But Glengoyne, they're kind of a mediocre malt.
No, I definitely agree with you, Dustin. I think that the Redbreast pot still and ex bourbon would be fascinating,
Mhm.
but I think that might be going a little too close in the Powers direction. That's why
Yeah.
they don't do it.
Okay.
Well, and again, if it's a specialty thing, like where they're doing like Kentucky oak or something, I think that's okay because it's such a unique oak profile that it doesn't really interrupt. But I get your point too.
Or a French oak. Imagine Redbreast and French oak. That would be good.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I mean, they are doing some weird experiments at Middleton and Method and Madness because
True.
the latest release is in Colombian oak from the Andes. And it's like, okay.
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 I mean, they've done some weird stuff, like they did cedar, mulberry, wild cherry, a whole bunch
That
of different
Mulberry's fucking
woods.
weird, man.
That mulberry is weird. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
not great.
weird. It's fucking
Yeah.
weird.
You know, we don't talk about it much because nobody can get it, but I've been really impressed with the Buffalo Trace experimental stuff they've done. Because they've done French oak and other stuff like that. I mean, Buffalo Trace has really done some cool stuff. I mean, again, you can't get it, so it's kind of hard for me to like, you should definitely try this, but
All right, guys, I'm going to have to drop off. My mom just texted me my brother's in town, so I'm going to go over and visit for a little
All
while.
right.
So,
Cheers.
you guys
Right
have
out, man.
Cheers.
yeah, you have a great afternoon, guys.
See you,
You
John.
too, brother.
Cheers, mate.
I just got a text from one of my coworkers. He started looking for a house because his landlord basically told him, "Hey, we're selling the place, so you're gonna need to find a new place to live."
That's always nice.
Yeah, well, dude has been paying $500 a month rent for like forever. Like, he's been in like the greatest situation ever for saving money. So thankfully, he's got
500 a month.
yeah.
Yep.
That doesn't exist here. Like that.
Yeah,
Again, he's
that's ditto.
he had the upstairs of a house basically, landlord lived under him, so they liked him, so they weren't raising his rent.
Wow.
And so yeah, so he's looking for a house, and I mean, the problem he ran into real quickly was I think he got approved for like about $290,000 for a house, and if you do the math, like if he took the whole 290, I mean, it would be like half of his take home, if not slightly more. And so he was looking to try to get, somewhere a little less than that to try to keep himself in a decent place.
Or much as less
And
on the place.
the problem is that in the market here, like under like the 260, 270, you're getting fixer uppers.
Yeah, 260, 270 doesn't exist here.
No. I mean, Cincinnati is one of the cheaper major cities. I mean, in terms of housing, especially, we're actually very affordable. And it's still crazy how much it's gone up.
Yeah, I think the average house price in Canada now just crossed 900,000. So,
yeah, it's probably around it's high threes, low fours here average.
Yeah,
so he's looking at the bottom of the market, without going into like dangerous neighborhoods.
Well, that's one of the reasons why I've stayed put. I'm like,
yep,
I don't want to move.
I'll tell you what's wild. I was talking to sports with somebody, and I was basically making the argument that even these NBA players, like if you're not like one of the high paid NBA players, it's still very advantageous for you to like want to live in like a cheaper city.
Yeah.
And so I went and looked up Denver, Colorado housing versus Oklahoma City. So Denver's not like one of the most expensive places in the U.S. to live by any stretch, but I think if you talk to Stahl and stuff, I mean, he'll tell you Denver housing is pretty expensive. Definitely not like on the low end. But if you go to Oklahoma City, it's like I compared like $1 million home in the two places. Like $1 million home in Oklahoma City is a really nice place. In Denver, it's a nice location with like a very average looking house.
Yep.
I mean, again, not bad. We're talking 3-4 bedrooms, 2 bath. I mean, we're not talking anything crazy like cheap here, but it's over 2,000 square feet. It's a nice place. Whereas Oklahoma City, it's like 4,000 square feet. It's a nice place. That's at $1 million. If you go to like the 4 or 5 million range, now in Denver, you're getting what looks like a really nice, fancy place. In Oklahoma City, you have a fucking basketball court inside your house. Like you're talking 20,000 square foot mansions, whereas in Denver, it's a really nice house, like badass home. And it's like, so for these NBA guys, man, like it makes a lot of sense to stay in a place like Oklahoma City if you're only making $9 million a year.
Yeah, well, I just had a friend who sold his house northwest of Toronto. He bought it at $970,000, which was a steal because it was new construction. They had like all kinds of incentives. He just sold it for what, 1.6 million, and then he bought a house northeast of Toronto for 1.2 million. So he got to pocket some money, but still, it's not like an extravagant house. It's just basically your basic bitch, 3-bedroom or 4-bedroom house, to fit the kids and everything. Like it's not a mansion.
It's a mid-tier house.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was talking to a guy here at the gym, and he does, I don't know exactly what he does, but he does construction type stuff. I don't know like exactly what his expertise is, But he's your typical blue collar. I think he either owns his own company or he works as a contractor or something. So, he's doing well for himself here. We're not talking, somebody entry level. But he was telling me like his house that he and his wife have, and I don't know what she does, but she doesn't make anything special. It has gone up to like $800,000. And I mean, again, he's got a nice place. It's above average, but it's not like nothing extravagant. It's like he has a 3-car garage, he's got a nice basement. I mean, we're talking, again, it's a nice place, but it's not $800,000. I mean, you're thinking, 10 years ago that was, you have a guest house out back. Just that is not what it is today. It's crazy.
Yeah, I think the top 3 overheated countries in the world for housing are Canada, Australia, New Zealand. Because, like when you look at especially in the cities, holy crap, wow.
Well, I mean, the cities, you depending on where you're at, that's just that's a global problem.
But I mean, even the suburbs too. Like, it's just like the fact that you live an hour and a half northeast of like the city core in Toronto, and you're still getting a house for like 1.4 million. It's just like, what?
Yeah, Sydney's the same shit.
Oh yeah, Adelaide too,
Yeah.
and Melbourne. Yeah.
Yeah, Melbourne. Yeah.
Yeah, well, look at San Francisco here in the States, man. I think I've heard London's getting really bad too.
Yeah, London's not fucking good enough. Sure. London's very
well, relative to income, that's the whole thing. Like, relative to income and house prices, London isn't so bad, but San Francisco, Toronto, Vancouver, Melbourne, Sydney, Auckland, and what was the other city that I saw on the list relative to income? I think it was San Jose or something.
Hong Kong and Tokyo are terrible too, right?
No, they are, but
like they've always been, I guess.
Yeah, well, relative to income, though, they're not that bad.
Hong Kong is pretty bad. Same with Tokyo, man.
No, yeah, I get it. It's just I think that we're looking at like relative to the average income in the city, and then the cost of housing.
The only thing that saves Tokyo is that it's like it might be the biggest city in the world. If not, it's one of the biggest. Of like the major cities we talk about, like
yeah, well, Tokyo's
landmass of Tokyo is just insane.
Tokyo's got more people in it than Australia does, and almost the same amount of people as Canada. So
yeah. But like their city, like Tokyo is the size of like
it's like 35 million people. Yeah,
but I'm talking like square kilometers or whatever. Yeah, so Tokyo is 807 if you kilometer guys, it's 2,200 kilometers.
Okay.
And for miles, that's 847.
Yep. No, it's just insane because honestly, if I were to move today, yikes.
Yeah, for context, Donald, Toronto is 630 square kilometers or 243.
No, I know.
Like,
I know.
Like Tokyo and the Tokyo Metro.
Yeah,
it's 13,500 kilometers.
Yeah, I know.
100 square miles. That's
I
bigger
know.
than some states.
Yeah, like Toronto, the whole metro area it's large, but not as big as Tokyo. I know. It just
that's insane. Of course, Tokyo also has some of the best infrastructure you'll ever see anywhere.
Yeah.
Like between the high-speed rail and the freaking their roads are so good. Like supercar guys go to Tokyo to drive. Like think about that. Who goes to a major city to drive a freaking Ferrari? Nobody.
Yeah, unless they're built in Japan, and then they have like a microchip that's GPS activated in the engine that limits you to 112 miles an hour. If you're near a track, then it'll switch off.
I'm sure they can take those out pretty easy.
Oh, I'm sure they could too, but I mean they built that in Japan, so
yeah. If you think about if you're already buying $100,000+ vehicle, I'm sure you can spend the extra $5,000 to have somebody redo the computer.
Yeah. Yeah, the one thing I've really grown to hate about being in Toronto right now is that there's almost 500,000 people a year coming into the city now. It's just like, we've got a housing crisis. Where the hell are we going to put people? It's insane. Like in my neighborhood alone, there's like 5 condos under construction right now. And then there's like 6 or 7 more about to be started. And I'm like, holy crap.
Yeah, I just looked up. So according to the Googles, the most overpriced housing market right now is Hong Kong.
Okay.
And this is based on, I mean, we were talking about earlier, like 1.25 million is the average home there. And
Okay.
people in Hong Kong are not making that kind of money.
No.
Number 2 is Sydney. No shocker there. I knew they were up there.
Yep.
Median home price is 1.1 million. Jeez.
Yep.
Yep.
And Australians don't make that kind of money either.
Nope.
The most overpriced for, by the way, they use this thing called median multiplier, which is basically median income versus house. So for context, Sydney's at 13.3, Hong Kong's at 18.8.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll take you 19 years to make enough money to buy a median house before interest.
Yep.
So number 3, that is the top one from Canada. It is Vancouver.
Yep. Vancouver. Yep.
Number 4 is America, and it's not where you'd think. Anyone want to guess?
San Jose or something like that.
More exotic.
Oh, wow. Then
Florida?
More exotic.
Miami.
It's the only place in America I would ever call exotic.
Yeah, Miami.
Okay. Well, my guess
Honolulu
is-
in Hawaii.
Oh, okay.
That's exotic. I mean,
Yeah.
our state that's an island in the middle of the ocean. That's an exotic place.
Yep.
Yeah, Honolulu it's only 625,000. People don't make any money there. Like, it's poverty. But it's all, it's people it's a bunch of people wanting to retire there and basically, bringing money.
Yep.
So yeah, I mean,
there's a phenomenon here in Canada now of people going to like Panama City to retire because they're like, I could get dental care for like $200 and everything done. And, the cost of living is really great. And the city's great. The infrastructure. I'm like, oh, okay, cool.
I mean, if you think about it, if you're looking to retire, why would you not want to move to Canada? The cold preserves you. It doesn't versus, the heat would kill you.
Yeah. The answer to that question in the quiz is mushrooms. No,
chestnut, shiitake. Yep.
Yeah, I think people want to get away from the cold because my grandmother in the winter, she's like, I've had enough.
Well, old people tend to have more trouble with temperature regulation. And I mean, mind you, women are far less capable of regulating their body temperature than men, which is why every office in the history of the world has women with heaters, while the guys are like, man, it's kind of warm in here.
Oh yeah, I mean, my missus is a cold-blooded lizard.
Yeah, I mean that's just women in general. I mean, men are better built for the extremes. Not that we like it anymore, but yeah. So then the next 2 are America: San Jose, Los Angeles, and here's one I don't even know: Auckland. How is Auckland?
New Zealand.
Auckland, New Zealand, South Island.
Okay, gotcha.
Yep.
There it is. Yeah, 10.8.
Yep.
Then San Francisco, then Melbourne, which is actually relatively affordable compared to what we've been talking about.
Oh, which country won the 1966 FIFA World Cup? I'm going to go with West Germany, even though I know Bobby Charlton scored the goal.
That's pretty specific, like 1966. It
was England.
Oh yeah, correction. There's North Island.
It was England. That was the last time England won the World Cup.
I haven't been to Auckland. I've been to Christchurch.
Yep. So Melbourne 9, and then Donald's city of Toronto, number 10.
Yep.
Median multiplier is 9.5. So the average person would need to take all their money and save it for 9.5 years before they could buy a $1.275 million home.
Yep.
Without interest.
Yes. We're not gonna. Well, no interest involved.
No.
Although
Yeah,
to be
another
fair,
5 years.
to be fair, Ken, if you could just live rent free and not spend any money on expenses and work for that time, you could actually get interest on your money. You could probably do it faster.
That's true. That is true.
So if mom and dad will let you just, stay in the basement for 10 years after college.
Yeah, not pay for nothing. Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be nice.
I don't have that kind of mom and dad, but if you did.
A couple of my friends have that kind of mom and dad, so that's how they were able to buy houses.
Yeah.
Donald, so Greater London comes in at 12 with the median multiplier of 8.7 versus Toronto's 9.5. So pretty decent gap there, but they are only like 2 apart, which is crazy. So after number 11, San Diego at 9.4, the drop-off's to 8.7. So we actually have a pretty big drop-off after that top 11. Well, mind you, number 1 is dwarfs everybody else.
Yeah.
Like, Jesus, Hong Kong, fuck off.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah, Miami comes in, then Adelaide, which is in South Australia.
Yep.
Go down
Up
south
there.
anymore.
Adelaide's actually more expensive than Melbourne, but the incomes must be much higher there.
No, Melbourne's spread out quite a bit, where Adelaide isn't.
I'm just looking at the median multiplier, which is median income relative to houses. So the median household in Adelaide is 900, whereas Melbourne is 780. But the multipier's much higher for Melbourne, so they must make more money in Adelaide on average.
Seems like it, yeah. I mean, regardless, if I were to move today, I'd be screwed. Be like, what the fuck? $2,500 a month for a 1-bedroom? Nope.
Yeah, man, fuck.
Yeah, I don't know where Bournemouth and Dorset is, but it's number 15. And
Bournemouth.
Dorset.
Bournemouth and Dorset. That's in England.
Yeah.
So their median house is only 456,000, but the multiplier is 8. So must be a very poor city, relatively speaking.
Well, Dorset and Bournemouth, I mean, you've got a lot of farming going on in the south of England there. So,
Yep.
Bristol Bath is next, in another case where incomes must be pretty low because
Bristol and Bath, they're
420K doesn't seem that expensive.
Nope.
All right, then Brisbane comes back up here. Now we're back to Australia, where Brisbane is more expensive than the last one on the list, but I guess incomes are even higher in Brisbane.
Well, Brisbane is where Chris and Will live, right? Yeah.
I always figured they were rich fucks. Now I'm checking the chat to see if they're in.
I was Z-Man past that as well.
I only like talking behind people's back when they're actually listening. It's more fun that way.
Yeah, I believe so, Ken.
Yep.
Good night, darling.
Buffalo Trace. Buffalo Trace is the worst whiskey ever. I'm going to try to get him to wake up with fighting words.
No, you just have to say good night, darling.
Well, this is crazy, but New York City actually is 19th. Median house price is only $825,000.
Morning, darling.
Although to Sugarcane made a comment earlier,
darling.
I would venture to guess the average home in New York City is a condo.
But yeah, honestly, the fourth series of Blackadder's got to be the best.
That's so good.
It just, when he shoots a pigeon,
yeah,
or tries to join the Royal Flying Corps, it just,
Did you say Blackadder?
Yeah,
Blackadder. Oh, yeah, when he tries to the Flying Corps and he's doing the classes and shit. Yeah.
I'm assuming we're not talking about the whiskey.
No.
Okay. I'm like over here going, series. I'm like, I didn't know they had series. What's this Blackadder? I need to try it.
Yes, you do. Just watch it and laugh.
What kind of series is it?
It's a comedy series. Rowan Atkinson stars in, and it takes place over various times of British history. So
Gotcha.
the fourth series culminates in World War One, which I think is still the best one. It's just so damn funny at times.
I mean,
like,
the Queen's pretty fucking good in the first couple of seasons.
you mean the second series?
Yeah.
As Queen Elizabeth, yeah.
Yeah, Queen Elizabeth's fucking crap.
Shall I be having a minty sweet?
Blackadder.
Yeah, the third series takes place during the Napoleonic era, where Hugh Laurie plays Prince George, a complete and uttering bumbling idiot.
Yeah.
Yeah. But like
on,
the fourth
darling.
series during World War One, it's just like, holy
Yeah,
crap.
come on, darling.
Come on, darling.
Oh, that's
Or-
so good.
I buffed the Jerry and just woof, woof. Yeah.
Tally-ho, let's go get him.
Let's go get him, you weak-kneed little bastard, and punches him.
Yeah, punch him
Poor
right on the
Baldric.
nose.
Yeah. Poor Baldric. But I think the iconic line from Blackadder is, I have a cunning plan.
Oh, God. Yep, that's the one.
British humor.
You're a heathen. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sometimes it works, but there's a lot of it out there that just does nothing for me.
No, well, that's because you're broken and you're wrong.
Yep. 100%.
Yeah, I know, teach their own. I find British culture just not that interesting in general. So
We're talking to a guy that could keep a straight face to My Lovely Horse.
My lovely horse.
yeah,
Fucking hell. Oh, God.
to each their own.
No, you're wrong.
Yeah, you just got to eliminate the sax solo in the middle, Dustin. That's it.
I don't know what you're even talking about.
I know. And that pains me because Jason Coates, that guy gets it.
Jason, different interests. Like I said, I've just British humor's never been something I thought much of.
Not even the hospital scene from Benny Hill, like when he's trying to have the sponge bath and everything from the nurse.
Oh, God.
I saw Benny Hill as a kid. So some of that was funny just because it's like slapstick.
I mean, come on, Monty Python
style stuff.
Monty Python.
I was not a big Monty Python fan as a kid.
Fucking hell!
Like don't get me wrong. Like there's funny moments in Monty Python. I'm not saying it's like bad or anything, but it definitely doesn't reach the level of.
Nah, goodbye.
Oh, Christ. Oh, dear.
I'm not Travis, or I'm just like none of it's funny. Fuck it all, but.
Oh, hey, Adam.
You're just missing out, Red Dwarf.
Yep. Keeping up appearances.
Keeping
Are
up
you being
appearances.
served?
Yep.
Waiting for God.
One foot in the grave.
Yep.
Yeah, the list goes on.
Yep.
Yeah, if the UK stopped producing whiskey, I'd care. Anything else they gave up? I don't know that I'd really noticed the loss.
And on that note, I'm going to go get another drink because that depresses me.
Well, okay, I'd be a little upset if Aston
I'm
Martin
trying
would make you.
I haven't got my
They are
button to
gorgeous.
do the explosion just to walk away.
I would miss out on Aston Martin cars. They are good looking cars.
Unique as it can feed while sleeping, while gaping jaw open, secretly a perfume not dissimilar to Miller Lite and Buffalo Trace, lurking insects and invertebrates inside.
Invertebrates. Cheers, whiskey shits. Oh, Joe's in the house, and Martin dropping the.
Hey, Adam.
Martin parodying the Australian man Outback voice.
Yep.
I've noticed more and more of that being put out there. The Australian man voice kind of stuff.
What, Aussie man?
Well, like kind of like it's kind of like a parody of the whatchamacallit, the outdoors guy, like Steve Irwin, but like basically like doing commentary of like say two cats are fighting, and it's like an Australian accent with a bunch of just silly commentary of like
Aussie man.
Okay, is that what it is? Okay.
Yeah, Aussie man reviews. He's a guy in Perth.
Yeah, that stuff's been pretty funny.
Well, he just did an interview with both of the guys from the new Wolverine. What's the name movie?
But Hugh Jackman and Ryan Reynolds.
Yep, he just did an interview with them.
Okay.
Because he always does the Aussie slang thing, and then gives them like a jar of Vegemite and shit.
I kind of feel like Dustin should be the next candidate for the food package.
I would not be a good candidate for a food package.
No, you might not be, but it would be fun to see you try things.
I'm not very trying. That's the problem. Like, you send me ketchup flavored chips, I'm not eating it.
Oh man, those are so good.
I won't eat something with ketchup on it, so.
Ken told me about Aussie man, sent me down a rabbit hole. Love his content. Yeah. Yep, it's fucking Aussie.
Like, you're going so like, just to give you context, like I don't like ketchup, so.
Okay.
Like that's just not my like so. Just my point being is I'm not like I barely put sauces and seasonings on most foods. Some, yes, but.
So you're not very adventurous with food. Yes, I gathered that.
Yeah, we've had this discussion.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard to express how extreme it is. Like, that is my point.
Mm-hmm.
So a lifetime supply of hardtack for Dustin, and he'd be fine.
Pretty much. Corned beef and hardtack. Yep.
Yeah, I'm not doing corned beef either.
Oh, just hardtack. That's it. That's all you get.
Hardtack. Wow.
Unsalted hardtack. You ain't getting that.
Chicken and rice is actually a regular thing I eat.
Chicken and rice?
Yeah.
Okay.
I do add salt because, otherwise that'd be horrible.
Yeah, but you have to have like flavoring with the rice or something.
These days I do buy like the the pre-made like minute rice stuff where like it has some kind of flavoring but not much.
Oh,
What? Did you just say what?
He did.
Oh, fucking heathen.
I don't like cooking. Okay.
It's called a
So if I
rice
could just
cooker. You put it in and walk away.
Nah, that's too much. I like bag, put it in the microwave, put it in bowl, throw away
Oh
bag.
my god. You're one of them.
Yeah.
And let me rephrase that. The bowl is paper, so I can throw it away because I'm not doing dishes either.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, kill me now. Kill me. Kill me.
Like my mom recently like gave me a bunch of dishes, and I was like, I don't want these, and she's like,
Oh, fuck's sake. I can't take it. I can't take it.
No. It's hurting my brain. Like, what the hell?
I'm going to throw myself in this fire.
Oh,
fuck's
jeez.
sake.
I know Donald
man.
enjoys his cooking.
Oh my god. Like,
Yeah,
dude,
exactly. It's relaxing. You just have
Rice
your mise en place.
rice cooker. You just put it in there and press the button. It's so
Especially-
fucking easy.
Especially when you get one of the Japanese ones that,
Yeah.
sings a little song when it's done.
Yep.
It's easy. Yeah.
I don't want to clean it, and I don't want to
You
take
don't
any
have to
counter
clean
space.
it. It's not. Oh, fucking dick.
You just run it under hot water with a sponge with soap and water, done. It's cleaned.
Unbelievable.
I want to throw everything away after he touches food. Just
Fucking hell.
And this is why the world is going to shit.
hey, I'm not one to claim anything I'm cooking is gourmet. It's simple. That's my goal.
Yeah, what I cook is simple. It just,
No, it is not, Donald.
yes, it is.
No, you buy fresh meats and vegetables and stuff. Like, no, that's not simple.
Yeah, it takes 15 minutes of prep and done.
That is not simple.
Okay.
Fucking good. You ruined my perfectly good night. Fucking hell.
Especially with packet rice. It's
Oh, but that is the worst.
What? Huh?
Jesus. That's an abomination.
It really is.
I mean, rice in general is terrible. So, like,
Fuck
No,
you.
rice can be wonderful.
Rice is amazing.
no, the seasoning people put on rice is amazing. Rice itself is
No,
awful.
fuck you. Plain rice is fucking nothing wrong with that whatsoever.
Yeah, like especially good quality jasmine or basmati or
Yeah, jasmine, basmati, fucking
yeah. Or if you're doing, Spanish stuff, bomba rice, the short grain, like
Yep.
Each their own, man.
yeah, like Sugar Kitty said, someone obviously never had basmati or jasmine. Exactly.
Exactly.
I have had jasmine rice. Tastes like grain.
What? It's got a lovely floralness to it, especially if you have it with like a Thai curry or a Malaysian curry. Like,
Yeah, man.
Now you're back to seasoning.
oh,
Ugh.
I mean, I
feel
do
like-
agree that there's a floral note to it.
no, I'm feeling like Sideshow Bob right now when he's like,
Go to sleep, Dustin. Go to sleep.
Amazing popcorn and honey. Okay. I don't know that I've ever had amazing popcorn by itself, like unflavored popcorn. Is there premium popcorn?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure there is, but I don't like popcorn, so
No.
Like
I
I
worked in
like
the cinema
popcorn.
way too many years. I don't
What I
like
do with popcorn is I get like the most basic, like kind of like low fat stuff they have, and then I add seasonings myself. I do season up popcorn.
Please don't tell me you do microwave popcorn.
Of course, I do microwave.
That is the worst. That is cancer in a bag, man. That shit is so bad for you.
Microwave
not.
It
popcorn.
fucking is, dude. Look it up. The shit they put in there to make that shit pop is fucking carcinogenic as fuck.
And I suppose Dustin's, version of pasta is just like, well, I'm gonna boil pasta without salt and put some olive oil. Yum yum.
I don't eat pasta.
What?
I don't eat pasta ever.
God.
I've never cooked it. I've never
Okay,
ordered it
I'm
at a
gonna fail
restaurant.
myself through the neck.
I went almost 10 years without eating carbs, guys. Like, so I mean, things like rice and popcorn isn't my thing. I don't really like that stuff.
Oh dear.
Goodbye.
Au revoir. Abiento.
you're taking the fucking mantle of the pure heathen. Simon has been promoted.
Oh Lord. And I suppose you're going to slag off tin beans and black pudding now.
Yeah.
I don't know what black pudding is, so
I have no words.
yeah. According to the internet, microwave popcorn used to contain PFAS in the packaging, but that's been removed from most products today.
It's not the packaging, it's the shit that makes it fucking go pop. It's really bad.
Yeah, Sugar Kid is like, boot him again.
Yep, heathen. Black pudding. Yeah. Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Oh yeah,
baby.
Put a poached egg on top of that bitch. Yeah.
Just fry that shit up and eat it.
Mm-hmm. I think white pudding might even be even better. Like all that pork fat and sage and onion. Oh yeah.
Anything that's got fat in it, bring it.
Yeah. According to the internet, the only thing that makes popcorn pop is just there's water contained in it. But
it's nasty shit, and you should not be fucking eating it.
Oh, microwave popcorn.
I'm not seeing anything that.
I mean,
popcorn. Diactyl's nasty shit, but that's in all fucking popcorn flavoring. Most of the popcorn flavoring. Corn kernel exposed to radiation, pop, humans exposed to nuclear explosion, snap, crackle, and pop simples. Yeah.
I mean, unless you think everything microwaved is dangerous, which that might be the case, I guess.
Well, it fucking is for your taste buds and your intelligence.
We're talking about popcorn here, man. Like, it's not going to be that flavorful.
You have popcorn. You have popcorn in the microwave, and you have fucking rice in a microwave. Enough said.
Thank you, Ken. Thank you.
I'm not claiming that the microwave bag rice that tastes better than the other stuff. It's just easy.
No, it fucking isn't.
Oh, it is
definitely easy.
It is really easy. It's like, oh God. It's like if I were to ever have microwave rice, I would want to hang myself from my apron on the highest point in my apartment.
If I saw somebody put fucking rice in a microwave and then dished it up to me, I would fucking just walk out.
Yep, same here. Like, nope, I'm done. Fuck you.
Yep, exactly. Fuck you. You're breathing my oxygen, you fucking thief. Goodbye.
I wouldn't prepare it for a friend, but
oh man. Well, at least I'm gonna have my cookout tomorrow where I can, do some things.
Actually, have food.
Yeah, and I'm actually gonna make a variation on Vic's prison salad tomorrow. So I will make it so that my friends won't, be blocked up for 2 weeks with all the cheese. But
Yeah, so Sugar Kitty's talking about the popcorn thing there too. Springbank.
Every
See, I
fortnight,
don't
all of their
understand all this
flavorings
need
are
for
on the list in
tasty
the US.
food.
That's
I just
gone.
have tasty whiskey.
Yep.
Takes care of all my needs.
The diactyl thing was even an issue with some vape flavors that had diactyl in it, and it was getting popcorn lung for some fucking idiots that were vaping that shit.
Yeah, I mean the big thing with popcorn is you don't need it flavored. You just add the flavoring after it's popped. Like the flavoring in the bag.
You don't fucking microwave it. End of story.
It doesn't make any difference. I've had it off the stovetop. The only difference is that when I do it on the stove, it's higher risk of burning.
yeah, fair enough, Martin. True. Yeah, honestly, the fact that you don't even do pasta, Dustin, like,
I mean, again,
that boggles my
I
mind.
don't like carbs, Donald. Like, I don't know what's confusing you here.
Yeah, but carbs are not the enemy, especially if they're in reasonable, proportion.
I'm saying I don't enjoy them in general.
Oh man,
Like, I mean, I don't like other than like pizza, which I do like. I like pizza, but otherwise, like, I'm not even a big bread guy. Like, I'll eat bread just because it's convenient, not because I really enjoy it.
okay. I mean,
Like for me, I like savory and salty things. I'm not even a big into sweets.
yeah, but pasta can be savory and salty. Like, you do a proper carbonara or, alla gricia or.
I mean, I'd just rather have steak and chicken. Or bacon. Always bacon.
Okay. Yeah. Fair enough. I mean,
Now see, now you've crossed the line. Lean cuisine is disgusting.
No, you get non-salted fucking hardtack. That's all you get.
non-salted hardtack.
I didn't say I only eat it, Sugar Kitty. That's what I prefer.
Oh dear.
But yeah, the lean cuisine is where you actually have crossed the line for me. That stuff is disgusting.
That's what you get now.
That ain't food, bro. I don't know what that stuff is, but it's not meant for eating or smell. Oh god, the way a fucking place smells after somebody cooks one of those things is disgusting.
Microwave rice is not for fucking eating.
It's purely to add carbs to my chicken, man. That's the only reason I'm even putting it there. It's not for taste.
All right. Fair enough. Okay.
I mean, I have made rice, the normal way with, in a pot, and I don't have a rice cooker, but I've made it, on the stove.
Just get a rice cooker.
It's better.
You put it in there, you close the lid, you press the button. It's done.
I've never used a rice cooker. I've never seen one.
You press the button, it's done.
Okay.
Just like the microwave, you put it in, you press the button, you walk away, you come back, it's done.
The thing with the microwave is the bag it comes in, I throw away. That's the value here. You are missing the importance of that piece.
It's one bowl. You literally just rinse it and it's done.
You don't
I
even
don't
have to rinse it.
Ken. I throw everything
Random.
away.
How the fuck are you, bro?
The only thing I wash are these glasses. That's it. Oh, and I have like 2 forks I rotate. I prefer plastic forks. I have.
Damn straight.
Yeah, and here I am at home with the Royal Dalton, plates and everything. It's just like, I can't fathom that. Just, oh, damn, dude.
You don't grasp my hatred of doing dishes. That is what's being missed here.
I don't
hate dishes.
I don't like doing dishes either.
Nobody likes doing.
No, don't. There's I don't like, and then there's I hate.
Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, well, fair enough. Okay.
If it weren't for alcohol, I wouldn't own a single anything. The only thing I'd
good,
clean is
Radom.
my
How the fuck are you, brother?
for chicken. That would be the only thing I could clean, because I can't find a better way to do chicken.
What's my temperature now? I've hit 9 degrees. What am I sitting at?
Man, Ken, that thing is ready to cook something. Those coals are perfect.
Unbelievably ready to fucking throw some shit in there.
Uh-huh.
Do you want your fucking popcorn fucking...
I mean, if you want to cook popcorn over that, go for it, man. I don't want to deal with that.
Nah, you only get fucking microwave shit.
Uh,
I'll give you a dish of your microwave popcorn and fucking rice.
Yes, Sugar Kitty. It leads to plastic and paper plates and bowls. That is correct.
Feels like
Once a month, I go pick up a big old thing of
Oh, no, it
plates.
feels
and
like
bowls.
5.8.
And I just throw them away. It's beautiful.
And that's why the world is going to shit.
Hey, that if that's the cause of the world going to shit, we're fucked. There's way worse stuff out there.
at least get a decent set of dishes, for God's sake, man. God.
I don't want to clean them.
Oh.
You really are a baby.
Fucking hell.
Not denying it.
Oh, God.
Yeah, when I think I've got like Royal Dalton that I eat off of every day, and then Dustin's like, yeah, plastic plates. And I'm like, oh.
Random, I have to then I have to fill and empty the dishwasher. What kind of craziness are you talking about here?
Such a chore to empty a dishwasher. Jesus.
Correct. Next, you're going to tell me to make my bed.
Man, I'd love to see you in boot camp. You'd be so fucked.
I would not ever go to boot camp.
I mean, I would just love to see Dustin in the professional kitchen for like 10 minutes.
He'd be stabbed.
I have been in a professional kitchen before.
Watching or cooking? Because I doubt cooking.
I doubt washing.
What did they dragged me back there to do? I think I was helping like with salting and like washing some like the sweet potatoes and potatoes one day.
Okay.
And I think I did some cutting of stuff as well. No. I was bussing tables that day, and they were shorthanded, needed me for like 15 minutes in the back. So I helped out.
Jesus, man, how old are you? Minus 10.
I will be 40 in February. Random FPV.
Nope, minus 10.
And I have the maturity of a minus 10-year-old.
Oh, God. Well, all right.
Sugar Kitty, I do debate the concept of blending versus chewing. You are correct. That is one of the few ways I do the fruits and vegetables is I blend it. And that is a pain in the ass to clean too. I forgot about that, but you're right.
Blending fruits and vegetables. What?
Like you're making like a protein shake where you throw some blueberries and a little this, that, and the other in there, blend it up.
Okay. Okay. I mean, a protein shake for me is basically salad niçoise, but fair
I don't
enough.
know what that is, but okay.
Protein to me is a fucking chunk of steak.
Yeah. Salad niçoise has like seared tuna on top of a bed of salad with potato, green beans, tomato, cucumber, red onion, nice vinaigrette. But hey,
Now, Sugar Kitty, steak is tasty and worth the effort. Other foods, not so much. Steak, always worth the effort.
What, in the microwave?
Ew. God, no. Steak is a reason to actually go and do something.
Yeah, but
pasta's not worth getting out of bed for. Like,
what? What?
You're comparing pasta to steak is just sacrilege. You guys crap.
Okie dokie.
I didn't realize how low down into the ground that is, Ken. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's ground level.
I've never seen one like that.
Fucking best way to do it.
Yeah, usually like it's raised off the ground. That's pretty cool.
Yep.
Sugar Kitty.
Yeah, I would just say heritage pork might actually be better than steak.
What is?
Heritage pork.
Okay.
The marbling, like great pork chop. Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't think I've had that.
Dude. Oh.
I generally don't like pork as much as steak and chicken, though.
Pork is life.
I don't dislike it by any means, but if I had my choice, it's generally the other two. Or bison. Bison. Now that's a whole other topic. That's delicious.
Yeah, but you say bacon, everything.
No, bison is good. It's really lean. You've got to really know how to do it. Like
you have to cook it at a very low temperature. It takes a lot longer to cook bison, but it has this sweetness to it that you don't get on some of the other meats. It's really nice.
But heritage pork, like a great.
I've never heard of heritage pork. I'll have to look into that.
Yeah, it's basically heritage breeds of pigs. They pack on the fat and the marbling. So like a Copa steak or a really good rib chop with
so is it like the fatty level of a ribeye, or is it a little leaner than that?
About a ribeye, yeah.
Yeah, it's a little fatty. I don't generally like my meat that fatty. I like it a little leaner than that.
That's where the flavor is.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's where the good shit is.
I'm more of a filet. I like my filet mignons. I like, T-bone obviously works pretty well, but I prefer my meats on the leaner side. They don't have to. They don't have to be like ultra lean, but
okay. I've got a good wall in front of me. I'm gonna go bang my head off of it.
Stop hanging.
I always like it when there's like a nice piece of fat on the meat that you can easily remove when you eat it, and that way the juices get in there, but it doesn't have to stay there for the texture. It's just me. Springbank.
I'm trying to educate my son because he doesn't like the fatty bits on meat, and I'm like, you fucking heathen. No son of mine. It's the best.
Like I said, the fat's great for the cooking process, but it's nice when the fat isn't going to mess with the chewing once you get into it. But
nah, the fat's got all the best flavor and nutrients and good shit.
If you've got good marbling, though, like it pretty much goes away as it cooks, but it leaves the fat in the meat juices. That's where I want the fat.
You don't cook it away. Just leave it.
Some of it cooks away, but most of it, a good chunk will stay in the meat if you don't overcook it. You're not like making well done steaks like some monster. Red sauce with meatballs. That's a tasty hanging.
Okie dokie. Well, anyway. Hopefully one day you discover the flavor of food, Dustin.
I don't think I need more things I indulge in, Donald. You know, I'm already fat enough.
It's not being about fat, just everything within reason.
Well, but I already don't eat within reason, so I need to find more ways to eat the same volume of food I do now while eating less calories to reduce my body weight.
Okay, well, I mean, I just eat less. That's it.
You know, I mean, that's a great idea, but it's hard to maintain that, which is why the majority of the Western world is fat. Well, actually, the majority of the Western world is obese. Not just fat, obese. We're way past fat.
I'd rather have quality over quantity, so.
I get your point, but, you know, I'm getting ready to turn 40 here, man. I've got to get back to having a six-pack, you know? I don't want to, as I get older and older, just slowly fall apart. Which, you know, I don't know if I'm going to get to Hangen's level, man. That guy's a monster. Dude, Hangen, you could work out for 12 hours a day and you would offset the eating you can do in like one session with really fatty foods. I mean,
Yeah. Well, as I said before, it's a miracle I'm not 400 pounds, but it's due to the exercise, right?
you do a lot of walking. That definitely helps for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, you're living in the city where you walk everywhere is awesome, man.
Yeah, well,
Something I hate
actually,
about where I moved is I really can't walk anywhere except to a brewery. And that's a very unpleasant walk. Not the distance, but the walk home. I would venture to guess it's probably a quarter-mile walk, and it's probably half a mile uphill.
okay.
It's a rough, like it's such a steep hill that it like actually burns my quads on the way down. Like trying to move at a normal speed.
Yeah, the other day I walked 14K just doing errands and everything. And where I live, it's actually a shallow gradient going up the hill, but you feel it by the end. You're like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, Cincinnati's very hilly. I don't know where it ranks in terms of cities in terms of hills, but it's surprisingly hilly. Like it's crazy.
No, I've been to Cincinnati, so I get it. But yeah, I'm just glad that I've been able to like walk, 10, 12, 14K.
Oh yeah, that's great, man. I try to get 10,000 steps a day, and I get around there most days, except weekends. I'm terrible on the weekend, but like just even like during like work, like if I have a call, I'm just walking, pacing, just boom, boom, boom.
Okay.
Like I can always tell like the days I had a lot of meetings because I'll look at my step count. I'm like, oh, 15,000. That's pretty good. I was talking the whole goddamn day, wasn't I? I was dealing with crap.
Ken, those coals look ready for like a whole duck over the fire, honestly.
Yep.
Dude, I was thinking like he was gonna bring in like some giant like just like just 20 pounds of like beef and just set it over there.
That's what I was saying, because we did the same thing a Thursday night, and it was still warm the next night.
Oh my god! Yeah, you can.
And I just want some big chunk of meat with a bone in it, and I just want to throw it in there.
Honestly, Ken, I would just throw a duck that is brushed in like fresh plum puree, salt, pepper.
Oh,
Man.
Do you guys have ducks in Australia? And if so, are they a different species? I would assume.
Yeah, we got a few different species.
Yeah, well, it would basically be the same, duck species we have in North America, because Muscovy duck is basically the one that's farmed worldwide, because they pack on the fat and breast meat, and yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, well, I wasn't sure if they, if you guys had like a different duck, different flavor. There.
Wood duck is probably considered the best for like gourmands, because it's whole roast wood duck. Oh man.
Yeah, I don't know that duck's that common a meat to cook worldwide. So there's another question.
It is. Yeah.
Yeah. No, we have it all the time.
Europe
I'm
and
not
Asia.
saying it's not cooked everywhere, but I mean, it's nowhere close to like beef, chicken, pork. It's well below those in terms of volume.
In some parts of the world, it's actually more common.
Like it's always been common in Europe.
Yeah, Europe and Asia especially. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, in Asia, fuck yeah.
That's true. Asia, it's a big popular. You're right. I didn't think about that.
But like you do like a fresh plum sauce, and then just
like I've never heard of somebody in South America talking about duck.
No, because in South America it's mostly a ranch, culture, like in Argentina, Uruguay, Brazil.
There,
yeah, different cuts of steak or pork.
Oh, Argentina's the place to go for steak.
Yeah, and then when you're in certain parts of Argentina, lamb, because they have like a large Welsh population. Yeah.
Well, those hills and stuff are perfect for lambs too. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, you're right. Yeah, like I said, I tend to work more with Latin America than I do with Europe in my day to day. Also, I get the impression the Europeans I talk to are very. They tend to be more. I don't know. They don't seem to be foodies for the most part, with the exception of one. One guy's big into wines, and one guy's a bit of a foodie, but the rest of them are pretty simple people.
Oh yeah, sugar kitty. Under a broiler, duck and Dijon. Oh.
Whereas the Latin American guys I know, they tend to really be. They like to talk food. Like we had one guy who was from Argentina. He just moved to Canada actually, due to the economy down there and the instability. And but man, he knows his wines and steaks and stuff. Oh man.
Oh yeah, the gaucho culture in Argentina is amazing. Like just open coal, rack, meat, done. Chimichurri, perfect.
Yeah. Apparently the wines down there are also very, very good.
Yeah.
My boss is a bit of a wine snob, and she every time she goes down there, I mean, she's coming back with cases.
Yep.
She seems to actually like Argentina wine over the European stuff. When she doesn't buy nearly as much in Europe.
Yeah,
she doesn't buy in Europe, but
yep. No, it's huge down there. Like the whole gaucho culture, yeah, just incredible.
Yeah. Now, Brazil a little different. They're a questionable food quality in places down there.
Depending, but I mean, the picanha is like the classic Brazilian cut of steak.
Yeah, sure. The prices is the big thing that she talks about. Like she's buying, high-end quality wines for, less than $5 a bottle. I mean, it's crazy. Not you. I mean, again, she's buying by the case, not bottle, but. And of course, the currency thing is sort of a whole other topic.
Yeah.
It was funny. So the guy who moved to Canada, he said, the biggest difficulty he's had, changing countries is that he no longer can have a housekeeper.
Yep.
Because apparently where he was at, like having a housekeeper was the equivalent of saying you can go to McDonald's once a week. Like it just cost nothing. Like he was like, yeah, they clean your house for like the cost of a Happy Meal. It's like it's nothing. So, he was just like, I mean, it's like if you have a house, you have a housekeeper. It's just like it's a given.
Okay.
And I guess just the way the economy is down there, that there's just so many people needing work. I guess. I don't know.
Yep. All right, guys. I'm going to jump off because I want to get dinner underway, and I've got a few things to do to prep for tomorrow. So.
All right. Cheers, Donald.
All right.
Cheers,
Cheese, Mike.
Cheers, mate.
Cheese. I just want to stare at those coals all night, Ken. That is a gorgeous fire.
That's what I'm doing. I should be going to bed. I'm tired as fuck, but I can't stop.
So do you? Are you gonna pour water on that, or do you like?
Nah, I'll just leave it.
You're not worried about like the wind blowing or something and dry leaves? Just
nah, it's in a hole. It is still as fuck.
Fair enough.
And even if
I think of your area as like ultra dry, so if the wind picked up a coal, it could just set a house on fire. Do you have like a cover or anything for it?
That's the advantage of having a pit.
True. It's not how deep is that? I mean, it only looks like it's like 4 or 5 inches.
No, it's like 1.5 feet.
Okay. I mean, you got to remember here, I've got no scale for how deep that is. Like all I see is black.
This is this is 3/4 full.
Okay, that's pretty deep then.
We're cold, yeah.
And Sugar Kitty inherited a housekeeper. Yeah, from the impression I've gotten hanging though is Brazil's just got a. I don't know. I got the okay. Yeah, I see how deep it is now. Yeah, I've gotten the impression that Brazil's also got just a lot of different stuff going on down there. Much bigger country too, so I mean, you also got a lot of divergence there.
Oh no, it's about a foot. Not a foot now, about a foot.
All right, Ken, time for your karate training. You got to run through the pit 3 or 4 times.
No, I got to punch my fist into it.
Well, that's after.
Well, if you're going to run across it in bare feet, you have to let those coals cool down a bit on top first. Stir that up. They're all fresh.
You got to make it harder, man.
That's pretty fucking hot, man. Like literally, that'll still be warm in 24 hours.
Dude, this thing is like completely dry. I don't understand where the water even goes. Like I guess it's kind of cool, so maybe it is deep inside. That's wild. Hooray, modern technology. And somebody will be like, no, that actually came from the 4th century such and such. We just went away from it because we're stupid.
That's pretty fucking hot.
Yeah, the peat on these spring banks, I swear. I wish I had. Oh, I do have another Ultra 10. Yeah, I'm going to grab the other 10. Be right back.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, hanging. I could definitely melt some fucking metal in here. If I had a good way to seal it over and put some good bellows in there, I could melt some shit. Bit bummed at that bit of fucking slug fucking bro. Turn her around.
All right. Old school Springbank 10. I can tell you right now, it is darker. Should have bought more of these back in the day just to have them in the collection, but oh well, live and learn, right? It couldn't smell more different. Hey, Charles. So I have I think this is a 2022 release Springbank 10, and I'm comparing it to an old Black Box 10. I was noting that it feels like the peat levels have gone up on the new Springbanks. This smells like freaking like strawberries and cream, man. Like, and this smells like earth, buttered toast with like where you sprinkled some sugar on it when you were a little kid. There's a little bit of fruitiness here, but it's more, dare I use the word marzipan? Probably shouldn't. This has got more funk. This is cleaner. More savory, like steak juice, but a little bit more funk. There's a little bit of there's a hint of sulfur. Cheers, Aaron. I don't like the old one as nearly as much. I like the nose on it. I like the color because it's got a little bit more sherry, but this is way better. This is just more rich, peaty. It's more spirit driven. And I think Springbanks clean their spirit up a little bit in a good way, which is weird to say because I like the dirtiness of Springbank, but they kept it dirty. It's just cleaner dirty. Yeah, hang and think about like if you were to take a beef broth but you had like berries and vanilla in it. Like, it's a weird mix. That's probably why I don't love it. I don't know if it goes together, but it's still really good. I mean, let's not. Yeah, this Springbank 10 I've got. So this is hanging again, new one. This is from like 2 years ago. And then this is the old Black Box, which I don't remember when they quit these. Maybe 17, 18, something like that, 16. But these were on the shelves here until the Springbank apocalypse, when that stupid local barley came out and everybody just bought up all the Springbank because they thought they could make a profit off of it. Fucking whiskey investors. It's still good, Zimba. It's just it's not it's more cask driven, and Springbank I think should be distillate driven. Just my 2 cents. When did Springbank start drying up there for you, Ken? No, Ken has left the building. Yeah, they're both good though. Let's see here. Let's just go ahead and go in. Can you please sing the Butt birthday song in your Italian accents for butt, pretty, please butt. I'm going to pass. There you go, hanging. I don't know if that's the most white trash thing ever, Charles. I mean, was she like over 400 pounds? I got to give Aaron credit. Like, I've never seen someone with a dedication to troll. And at the same time, like, Aaron's really not a bad, like, it's not like nasty, mean spirited trolling. And a lot of people, like, when they don't get reactions, they go up to that level because they have to. So good on whoever Aaron is for keeping the trolling classy and just annoying. 5'2", 270. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Now, were you at Walmart, Charles? Because that's the key factor. Are you in a place that like, you know, if you're at a club, gross as that might be, you know, I could see it. But if you're like at the grocery store, that's when it really gets redneck. And was her husband 125 pounds and like 5'5"?
What time is it? Fucking hell, it's 4 a.m. Really? Fuck, I thought it was like 2.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Dude, I mean, those coals are beautiful. I'd lose time too, man. Oh, okay, Charles, you win. It's in boot. Did you give it a hawk tua?
Hawk tua.
Yeah, from what I'm hearing, that woman already had like a freaking marketing team on ready to go when that happened. Like that whole thing, it looks like was completely manufactured. Who cares? It's funny as hell. Ken, we'll definitely see the sun in a bit. Yeah, I'm not gonna let Sugar Kitty. I wouldn't have banned Aaron for that ridiculous thing. Although I gotta say, I am not a fan of all the emoji type things when people post them. I mean, I know when we get like the cool patterns, that's kind of cool, but otherwise, I feel like 2 or 3 kind of is sort of where I think like the max should be on those things in a message. When you start getting into like the 10 plus, it's a little ridiculous. Oh, it's funny. My coworker just like, so he messaged me back on his house. I was like, oh, cool. So did you get it for asking? And he's like, they told me I was really close. So I went ahead and upped it by like another 5,000. He goes, but that's my absolute max. And he's just like, I still feel like I got taken, but they took it. So whatever. Like how ridiculous it is that you offer what they're asking. And they're like, let's see if you do better. I gave you exactly what you wanted. I mean, Sugar Kitty. Some people are really into SpongeBob. Like, I'm a little too old for that, but I recognize that SpongeBob's like a big deal for that generation. Charles, I don't think you'll be offended by it. It's just funny. I mean, it's very and she doesn't make those sounds. She literally says Hawktua. Like it's not like she's like not doing the throat thing like and then spitting. She just says Hawktua in a very redneck accent, and she's cute. I should have led with she's cute. That probably is really the most important part. Is she's attractive. Like I don't know if you would call her hot or not. I think most of us would, but you know, she's not like a model, but she's plenty attractive. Yeah, you know, one of the biggest problems with buying a house, in my opinion, is that the real estate agent working for you is just as incentivized as the real estate agent working for them to get you to pay extra. Yeah, exactly, Charles. Cute covers it. It's a cute girl talking about a blowjob. Like, that's going to make most guys happy.
You got to put that hot tour on it.
Yeah, you have any special tricks in bed? You just got to put that hot tour. Now spin on that thing.
Yep.
And every guy's like, I've just never had a woman who really, truly just wanted to pleasure me like that, you know? Like she cared about my enjoyment that day more than hers. I hope that's not the case, but I get the impression from talking to a lot of guys that that is the case. Today you can get a house worth $300,000 and they price it at $250 just to see who will bid on it. And then after the dozens of offers come, they don't take any of them. I agree with you, Charles. And yes, Sugar Kitty, I don't know enough about the market. I just know everybody I've talked to has had to recently. They've had to pay a premium, with the exception of like if the house is run down. I feel like a lot of times people are just not buying. But like my coworker, he just bought a house they bought like a year ago for like $150, and they just sold it to him for $265. But they redid everything. Like he showed me he sent me like the link to it, and like I was like, ugh, $260 for that. And then I looked at the photos inside, and oh my goodness, like they had done everything inside. Kitchen was gorgeous. Bathrooms were fully redone. Carpeting, paint, all looked great. It was ready to go. Basement was a little rough, but it's a basement. But with that said, they had shelving, like storage stuff everywhere there. It was really, really nicely done. Like he is never going to fill that basement up unless he gets married. Like it's just single dude is never going to have that much stuff. Like I'm telling you, that basement had storage. The rest of the house, you know. Yeah, Sugar Kitty, but they're talking about spit in a whole different context. They're talking about tobacco. The problem with that one, Sugar Kitty, is you're right. If the seller is willing to sell it cheaply, I'm seeing in a lot of markets that I look at, they're wanting to get the same price as the ready to sell house. And so they're slowly dropping the price $10K at a time until they get someone to buy. So a little different. So I mean, obviously, the case he's talking about is one they were able to get for that and make that nice profit. But like I said, I'm not seeing that too often. I bet you anything, half the profit there actually was like half the profit they made there was actually spent. I mean, they really did some work. Now that said, he's got an inspection coming up before he buys it. The inspection might let us know if they actually spent the money I think they did, or if they cut corners all over the place. Unless they did it themselves, in which case, you got to factor in labor. I always hate when people act like, well, I made all this money. I'm like, no, you worked really hard and earned your money. That's cool. That's legit. If you just paid somebody to do it, that's just straight up investing where you just made a profit off not working. But if you paid if you actually did the work yourself, I mean, you deserve a pretty nice profit. You did some work. At least here, Sugar Kitty, I think that's kind of ended. From what I'm seeing, the market has pretty much gone flat here. But my coworker is kind of unfortunately he's in the he's in the true kind of like starter home category. So I had another coworker. He just got a place. And he and his wife. I mean, well, first off, they're married. They had 2 incomes, so they were able to go and skip the starter. They went straight to kind of a midlife home day one. And I mean, his wife. He makes decent money, and we don't pay people forward, but she does really well. So. Okay, sudden interesting, Sugar Kitty. That's weird because we just got the June CPI numbers, and we had deflation in June. Yeah, because the shelter index in June was 0.2%. Yeah, so it's the slowest month increase in 3 years. So yeah. I mean, housing in general was the flattest it's been the last month. And again, like I said, here locally, I feel like we're flat to maybe even slightly seeing a decline. But again, not in the starter homes. Like the housing in general, yes, but starters are still probably a little hot, which is why he's struggling with the pricing. But I mean, you're New Jersey, right? I'm not disagreeing with it. You're in New Jersey. I mean, your market's a little bit more volatile and high to start with. I mean, you're kind of in a different market than like the average U.S. household situation. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, so I just pulled up Sugar Kitty from Fred, which is the Federal Reserve Bank of St. Louis, which does all the economic research. And so, yeah, the median housing prices were declining. Saw a small uptick from Q2 to Q3 of 23, and they've declined the last. Well, they don't have Q2 numbers in yet, but they've been declining. The peak was fourth quarter 22. Okay, Northeast thing. Got it. Yeah, that makes sense. I thought the Northeast had actually starting to flatten a bit, but okay. Of course, 25,000 is nothing. We all know Sugar Kitty's a baller over here. You know. Like, we should be paying Sugar Kitty just to talk to us on these chats. Wouldn't shock me if Ken's got like a trust fund that's just going over to Sugar Kitty every time he chats. Like, yep, value add. Yeah, that makes sense, Sugar Kitty. I think you're going to continue to see that kind of happening as long as housing prices are so high relative to incomes, like, because people have to move to live if they want to own a home. On the plus side, I think if people buy a house they can afford today, I think pay increases are going to be pretty helpful for a while. Like I said, Sugar Kitty, I think Ken's paying you. This isn't my stream; it's Ken's. You and Ken work it out.
I ain't got no money. There will be some samples going to the New Jersey disposal site.
Oh, good. Dare I, Ken?
What's that? Can't see shit.
I'm waiting for it to. There we go.
Can't read that. I'm looking on a very small laptop.
Glen Turret.
Oh, nice.
12-year-old. 2021.
Yeah, I've been wanting to get one of them.
I've been hearing all the hype.
Yeah, same.
I tasted one a while ago when Jason Matchington brought it over.
No Oz dollars. Yeah, they're worthless.
Yeah, so Jason Calori brought one over to Mike's place way back, and I wasn't impressed then, but you can't bring a 12-year-old whiskey to Mike's house. Like, it's not fair to the whiskey.
Well, not unless it's cast strength.
Even as cast strength, I mean, when Mike and I are drinking, like, and somebody who's not one of us comes over, like, all the good shit's getting brought out when someone like Jason shows up,
Yeah, true.
Like, if you showed up at Mike's, Ken, I'm not showing up with my normal whiskeys I bring over for a review, and Mike's not having you drink off his distraction bar.
Yeah.
The good shit's getting poured. You're getting Talisker 30. You're getting Highland Park 25. You're getting some crazy shit.
Yeah.
And I mean cast strength Highland Park 25. We ain't talking that bullshit. Balvenie Ton 1401 is getting poured for you.
Sup, Blake?
Oh, what up, buddy? I haven't seen Benson in here in forever.
Day drinking. Yeah, baby.
Blake, no, well, you're not wrong. Part of that is that, but the bigger thing is I'm trying to not drink all night because I wake up at fuck all in the afternoon. Like, ugh, I don't want to be hungover in the morning. Day drinking. Yeah, I don't know if you saw, Blake. Dude, so for Ken's sake, anybody on the chat, New Riff has had their 10th year anniversary. So they did a really special charity bottle. Fuck off, whatever. But they said they were going to do special releases every day during this like event. Yeah, Blake, sorry you're working. At least you got a little stream to hang out in while you're doing it. So every day they said they were going to do like a special release from their quote unquote library.
How long's the event?
Like a week, for 5 days, something like that.
Damn.
So day one, they released a batch 1 of their original bourbon and rye. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
I don't really want one because I think they've gotten better, so I don't want to go back. But that was cool. Then the last 2 days, they've released probably their 2 worst bourbons they've ever put out, which were like these like heirloom grain deals, which it's not just me, even Jeffrey Wack, the nicest man ever, is like, I think I'm done with their heirloom corn stuff. Like, they're never good. Well, damn, like, I was just getting ready to start making fun of you. Like, it's way more fun if I, like, talk some shit about you before you get on. But so, I was just so disappointed. I was thinking, oh, cool, maybe they'll release some of, like, the fan favorites and stuff, but no. No, I'm with you, Blake. I'm only going to buy the high notes going forward. If it doesn't say high note, I'm done with them. They're now I'm not getting that charity bottle. I did hear from Wack that it was pretty good. I think he did win a bottle, so I think he's getting it. And the thing for me that I was pissed off with, Blake, is I actually would have been happy to give a few bucks to them for charity, but I don't want to give them like $20 for charity, which is what I was going to do, just $20 charity, just a nice gesture. But I don't want to have to pay a $250 price if I win. It's not winning. That's a liability. And from what I understand, half the proceeds of that go to charity. Oh, okay, cool, Blake. He told me he tasted it at the bar when he went down there to pick it up, I think. So he tried it before he took it home. And he said he was going to crack it. So yeah, I'd love to try it. So I hear it's good, but $250? No. Absolutely not. So Glen Turret, have you had a lot of Glen Turret, Ken?
No. Fuck all.
So I've only had a couple independents, but they have all been dirty as fuck. Like, not even in a good way, like dirty.
Well, I hear that 12's good though.
I'm just nosing it so far. And then the nose is dirty earth. It's Edgedower level dirtiness.
Oh, I like that.
That is not my favorite part of Edgedower. I will tell you that. Blake, does it count as dating if you're just giving her $1,000 every time she talks to you? It probably is. That's actually kind of what a lot of marriages are, to be honest. Man, this is, so people have compared this to like old school Macallan. I don't get that at all. Like, this is heavy malt. It's earthy, very hay, dirt, funk, chunky, chewy. Hidden toll for the troll. Sugar Kitty, this if you added peat would be incredible. It really would be. Like, peat here would really bring this together. Because the sherry and the dirtiness, I don't really appreciate the comparison. But if you added peat into the mix, it would bring it all together.
Oh, fuck, that's
God, you have me wanting peat in here now so bad, Sugar Kitty. Okay. This is very Edgedower. But unlike the Edgedower where they have like those really heavy oak casks, these casks are probably a little bit more my liking. Less oakiness. but the malt overpowers everything here. Glenturret might have the most aggressive malt of any distillery I've had in Scotland, because this tastes just like the independent bottles, which is rare that I say that.
Peacemaker's Zest bourbon. Nice.
I would prefer ex-bourbon just because I want to taste the malt with peat. Because this malt, the dirtiness in here, would be way better with peat. Like, it would just be way better with peat. Yeah, I understand why people like this whiskey, Ken.
Yep.
I don't understand why people are comparing it to anything but Edgedour. Like if I gave you this when you were thinking Macallan 12 or Tomatin maybe, like their sherry stuff, you would be very, very shocked by the taste. Like it would be offensive in the expectations just being so off, you know?
But if it's like Dirty Edgedour, I'm in for that.
If you like Edgedour, you'd like this for sure. Like I said, but your first initial reaction would be, ugh, what the fuck did you just do? And then you'd be like, oh, okay. I just found this sitting around the other day, Blake. I knew I still had it, but I kind of forgotten about it because I was trying not to. God damn it! Fucking focus. There we go. I mean, I kind of do what Blake does a bit more. I lurk. I was on Vic's stream a little bit the other night. I just didn't get to, I wasn't chatting. I was doing some other stuff. So I do poke my head in some of those streams. The only one I seem to always miss is Cheech's. I always seem to miss Cheech. He goes on at like the time of the night that I'm usually either sleeping or like not like that'd be like when I go to the gym sometimes too. It's still butthole hot out there, Blake. Come on. I don't know if you saw that. Blake's asking the temperature there, Ken.
Low 40s.
Low 40s in Celsius, so hot as fuck.
No, Fahrenheit.
Oh, Fahrenheit. Okay. Oh, that's actually nice.
That's about 5 degrees Celsius.
Oh, that's lovely for a fire.
Fucking A.
Does it? Do you get big temperature drops at night where you're at?
Not really. It gets down to single digits Celsius.
Okay. Because I was thinking you're close enough to the ocean where you're probably not getting that.
Yeah, I'm close. Yeah.
I mean, you're not on the coast, but you're close enough.
I'm very close. It's only like 10 minutes away drive.
I'm trying to remember. I had a buddy in California, and he was explaining to me, like, if you were within, I forget the mileage, but if you're in a certain mileage of the Pacific, it literally stayed the same temperature year round within like a 10-degree radius. Like, it didn't drop at night much. Winter, summer, it was always the same. If you were within like, I forget how many miles. It was like maybe 5. And if you went past that, all of a sudden you got seasons.
Yeah, well, that's like Eric was in here earlier, and I'm like, I want to move there. It's like fucking nice temperate climate all the time.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, I can't imagine what Eric makes money wise.
I just
Like
want that weather.
Well, but the house he has there where he's living, like that was not cheap. Like I'm not.
Oh fuck.
Like that like he is in a nice place, and like I mean we all know Eric. I mean he's transparent enough about his life in the sense that like, you know, he took a new job where he moved to where he's at.
Yep.
And, you know, Eric was obviously doing well for himself before that, and he wasn't looking. Somebody called him up and, you know, offered him a bag of money to come work for them, you know? So
Hell yeah.
he's got to be doing real well. And obviously, badass house. Like, he's doing great. And I couldn't happen to a better, nicer guy, right? But, like, if somebody's not calling you up to offer you a bag of money to come work for them, living near the coast in California is just not. You don't get those that advantage.
Yeah, it says 9 degrees, but it feels like 5.
Let's see here. What else do I got? Ooh. Here's one for you, Ken. Fiddle focus.
No, that's
Old Pulteney.
Oh, which one?
Single cask, 2004 to 2018. It's a 13-year-old, and
What's
it's an
ABV?
Spirits pick, 55.2.
Oh, well, that should be good.
Yeah, I don't remember this one. I actually have so I've got like 10 or 15 like sample reviews that I've filmed, and I've never released them anywhere. I need to get them out there to the world. The problem I've had is we wanted to release them on Patreon, and I wanted to release them through YouTube and just like have them like private on YouTube and then send the link on Patreon. Mike wants them uploaded to Patreon. Patreon fucking sucks to upload videos to.
Ah, yeah, it's a pain in the ass.
Like,
I'd rather do it like you said, put it on YouTube and then just link it.
Yeah, Mike's really OCD about like the order that stuff's in and it's on the thing with YouTube.
I mean, you can just make it fucking private and then just link it.
No, but his problem is the order when he goes into his app on his phone and looks at as the admin as the channel owner. So like when he goes into Studio and he clicks on content, when you're on the website, you can like sort and filter well. Apparently, when on the app, you can't do it as well. I've never used the app.
Yeah, why would you use the app?
He does everything on that app, dude. The channel literally for the first like 6 years was run completely through his iPhone. Like Mike didn't own a computer.
No. If I can't do it on a computer, I don't want to know about it.
That pissed me off was that YouTube released a way to make shorts where you could like take clips out of your regular videos. And as much as I hate shorts, they clearly work for growing channels. So I was going to do some.
Well,
you can only do it through the fucking app.
Numbers. That's about it.
Well, the thing is, it gets you new subs and it gets people to see your stuff. Like,
yeah, but they only want to see the shorts. They're not going to stick around for the long stuff.
Some people do. I mean, I'll be honest. I've subbed to a couple channels because of shorts that I would never watch because of the shorts. But I saw a short. I was like, do they actually have long form content? I was like, oh shit, they do. I like this guy.
Yeah, that works. That works. But
it's a small conversion rate, but I mean, for a channel our size, anything helps. Like,
100%.
Like I'd love, like if we can get to about 5,000, I feel like around that you start kind of getting to like a level where, like we're already at the point where like we've had a few people call us and ask, you know, if we would do ads for them and offer to pay us, and we've had a few, you know, samples and stuff sent from distilleries, and we've actually turned down more than we've received. But we're not at the point where like we're getting really like decent amounts of that. I feel like it'd be nice if we get a little bigger because I want to reach out to Diageo and some of them and try to get them to send us like their special release sets and stuff. So we don't have to pay for that and we can review all of that content. You know, it's not a big deal if we don't. Like, it's not something I'm like worried about. But I think getting at that 5,000 mark really, I think, would help. Obviously, 10,000's like it'd be easy to make those calls, but I think at 5 you really start getting a little bit more credibility than 3,000 where we're at.
Yeah.
Well, nothing's worse than IG, Blake. IG is the worst fucking system. the fact, I mean, IG has made it to where their freaking phone app and their website couldn't be more different. Like, it's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, I give you that. It's annoying as fuck.
Like, I set up an IG just for the channel. That's the only reason I even have IG, and I quit using it. It's fucking horrible. Like, I can go on the website and look at pictures, do all this stuff. I can't upload through the fucking web app. Like, what the fuck were they thinking?
Yeah, it's so fucking annoying. I mean, when I used to have Facebook, you could do it through that.
Yeah, I've heard you could do something like that. I never
Yeah,
connected.
I used to actually post on there when I had Facebook, and you could link your Instagram to it, and you could, when I did my photography stuff, because they just do it from the desktop, you could just load it in like anything else, and then just post it to Instagram. It was good.
Yeah, once Donald Trump became president, my Facebook got so toxic. I just couldn't get on there and look at the feed anymore. It got. I started, blocking, friends and family. Like, I just couldn't deal with more political memes that were just childish.
I only had Facebook for business contacts and friends and family messenger kind of shit, and I haven't had it since.
Yeah, that was the only reason I had it, was the friends and family piece. But like, I got on there and like, it was just I mean, again, I like politics. I like talking politics. I don't like childish memes. I don't care what your opinion, even if I agree with the opinion, I don't want childish memes. Like,
I've been fighting with fucking Meta to try and get my Facebook back for fucking 3 months.
Now, I will say I do still have a lot of Facebook, like, whiskey groups and stuff that I was part of, and so I occasionally get on there just to check that stuff.
Well, that's what
honestly,
I
at this point, like, I've just told Mike, hey, if you see something on one of the Facebook groups to buy, just message me. Like, that's where we got two more of those cartridges for, I kid you not, 105 each shipped. We got 4 of them.
Damn, fuck yeah.
Dude, fucking amazing price, and I have no idea how this person always has like tons of cartridges. I don't know how they're getting, because it's going to cost more than that retail here by a lot. Like, I guarantee it's 120, 130 when it shows up locally.
I mean, I was happy to pick them up for 220.
Yeah, and the thing is, she's not doing this out of love. She's making a profit. So I have no idea how she's profiting at 105 shipped. Because she had to have paid 30 total for shipping.
Yeah.
So I just don't know how she got a bottle with tax and everything and made a profit at that. But clearly she did. This smells amazing, by the way.
Yeah, that'd be good old Pulteney.
The alcohol, though, is insane.
Well, that cast strength old Pulteney I got, and you wouldn't fucking know it.
Oh, dude, the alcohol is... I mean, I've had 3 drinks already today, and this is like burning my nostrils. It's so hot. It's also got like this creme brulee, like roasted, salty. Like,
what did you say that was a 13-year-old?
13 years old. 13-year-old. One of 239, so it's a bourbon cask.
Nice. Because I didn't realize till last night when I was having that old Pulteney cast strength, the one from the Whiskey Club, it's actually 11-year-old.
And I think this was sent to us from DJ Beacon. Just a shout out to DJ. I don't know if he ever watches, but I feel bad. Like, Mike and I had, like, he sent us a sample set that's like unreal, and we back then we were going to do it all for Patreon, and we just been really bad about it because of those issues. And I feel terrible because I wanted to like give DJ feedback on all these bottles, because he sent us like multiple BTACs, Garrison Cowboy. He sent Aaron finished in Palo Cortado. Like, he sent some crazy shit. DJ's one of the best. He is one of the biggest friends to like small channels out there. I've seen he sent samples to Jeffrey Wack. Like, he is so cool about sending stuff to, like, channels that really can benefit from getting that kind of stuff. Great guy. And we've picked up some bottles for him. He's picked up bottles for us. He's been just a great guy. I mean, obviously you got Blake in the chat, another rock star at helping channels. Yeah, like, it almost goes without saying, but I was like, obviously Blake's one of the best at that stuff too. But DJ is one of those guys, a little unsung hero. So just wanted to shout him out. I mean, heck, Donald's another great guy in that sense too. I mean, heck, he's trying to get stuff to us in other countries, which is just craziness.
Yeah, that's one thing about Sucks being stuck down here. It's very difficult to get stuff to and fro. But
Yeah, exactly. I'd love to send you stuff, but it's just like I don't know what I have to send you that's worth the cost to me to send it to you for your enjoyment. It's like, and the funny thing is, like, it's almost like, oh well, if it's going to cost that much, I should send a bottle. But then the cost goes even more stupid. It's like,
yeah, the shipping is pretty brutal.
Yeah, I mean, you are literally as far away from us as you could possibly be.
Pretty much.
I mean, I guess the center of Australia maybe is a little bit more remote, but that's about it.
Yeah. I'm not that far.
Antarctica is actually, I think, closer. It's just that there's nothing going there.
Nope.
Oh, Blake. In the world of whiskey, you've put out, and I loved it. Oh man! All right, we gotta taste this thing. I had this more. I had this over 2 years ago. I think that's when the samples came in.
It's good, eh? I do love a good old Polton.
So we'll start with the bad. It's generic cask strength bourbon, cask strength stuff. If you had a lot of like single barrels from bourbon cask, there's just sort of a profile in Scotch that they get pretty consistently on that level unless you have a really distinct malt. And Old Pulteney's got a good malt, but it's not super like distinct. That's the bad. The good, everything else, man. Like, rich, full body. It's nice and spicy with like.
Yeah, it's got that umami
saltiness
thing, that little bit of
to it.
saltiness, a little bit of honey. Yeah. Good.
It's more like honeycomb than honey itself. Like,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
like the
yep. I'm with you on
honeycomb
that.
stuff. Yeah. Yeah, this is absolutely delicious. Yeah, not a stunner, not like a, oh my God, world changer, but beautiful whiskey, like just beautiful.
Yeah, it's a shame because their standard stuff is a bit meh now. That is anyway.
I'm so pissed that they took their 43, which was really, I mean, it sucked. It was 43, but
yeah, I mean, I bought one because I just wanted one, but it's so disappointing. It's so washed out and thin.
I don't think you had the 43 there, Ken. You had
Nah,
the
it's only the 40.
So we had the 43 here until they rebranded, and then they dropped it even here in the US to 40.
Yeah, it used to be 43. Yeah, it used to be. But
yeah, the old 43 is delicious. The new 40, they dropped the ball, and I don't get it. Like, they had a beautiful whiskey.
Yep. Well, that's what I mean. When I got that cask strength into the whiskey club, I was like, holy fuck, this is amazing.
But I mean, again, even when they were just freaking 43%, it was like, and it was such a cheap bottle too that it was just like, there was no reason not to have one of those bottles around.
I mean, everyone talked about it, the old Polteneys, and as soon as they dropped it, it was like, nope, no one talks about it.
Same with Bob Blair. When both of those brands rebranded, nobody is talking about either. I can't remember. Like, there were a few reviews when they first rebranded, and then everybody just stopped talking about them.
Yeah.
They went from being,
there was quite a few people talking about it, and there was some good.
They went from being a darling of the whiskey community to completely ignored.
Yep.
And that's a shame.
Yeah, well, they've shot themselves in the fucking foot.
Yeah, Ardbeg is going that direction now.
Oh,
I mean,
very much so.
People are just not talking about Ardbeg like they used to.
No.
Like, they're still talking about Ardbeg because Ardbeg is Ardbeg, but
not like they used to.
For a while there, every bottle they released was sold out immediately.
Yep, and everyone would talk about it. Everyone would review it. Everyone would talk about it. Now no one gives a fuck. Pretty much the Wee Beastie was the turning point.
I would argue Drum was when they started sending smoke signals that things were going wrong.
Yeah. Like, the tipping point was Wee Beastie, but before that, it was starting to get bad.
Like I think when that came out, that was scaring people off. I would argue WeBC really didn't hurt them because it's a core release. It's the special releases that really just set them on fire, because
it's shocking.
When they put out was it fermentation, I think, was the one that like even got Eric Waite going off on them. And you know, Eric is a fanboy of Ardbeg.
Well, even he's softened a lot.
Well, but I think fermentation was the one that did it, because when you release a whiskey where you tell people we fucked up making this and it tastes like shit, and you want $200, like what are you doing?
Yep.
And I think that's really where they quote unquote jumped the shark. In it's just a terrible way. And I think they're not going to get back.
It's definitely fucking very early in the morning, because Venus and Jupiter. Jupiter and Saturn's just popped up, and the Pleiades cluster. Fuck, I haven't seen them in a long time. Yep.
Oh wow.
Close to sunrise.
I wish I could see the stars when I go outside.
Yeah, I'm standing out with my back to the fire, fucking looking up at the stars.
Yeah, where I'm at right now actually would be a good place for stargazing, except the parking lot out here is just super, super well lit.
Yeah, no, that's one of the main reason I bought this house.
Because I am on a hill where I'm at. In fact, there's not even 5 miles from me is an observatory, which is a little bit higher ground than I'm at, but it's not much. So like this is an area for that stuff. You're not wrong, Blake. The industry is definitely, but some brands have gone a little more absurd than others. Like our favorites over there in Foregate, they haven't been raising their prices during this boom. They started high. Now, admittedly, their age statements have kind of dropped a little bit, so you could argue that that's part of it. But they've kept it, sane. Old Carter, I'm seeing those bottles sitting more and more because they are raising their prices with inflation, which fair enough. But I don't know that the value's with it. Jim Beam releasing a $90 2-year-old bourbon.
Oof.
Like, the fuck was that? I do know some people actually like it, so I will. I'll give them that. At least there's a few people who actually buy it. Yeah, it's wild. Oh my goodness, the mixture of like. Oh, how much was Heaven Hill 18, Blake? Was that a bourbon or was that like another corn whiskey? Ugh, that is ugh. But actually that's not that terrible. It's kind of like the Russell's 15 we were talking about, Blake. Like I'll pay for it, but I'm not excited to do so. And I'll go up to $350, I guess, if somebody offers it to me. That's my absolute max on that one, though. Yeah, I keep seeing the secondary dropping, but there seems to be a pretty strong secondary when bottles first come out. So, because I'm hearing that for a lot of people, I'm hearing secondary now in Russell's 13 is down to about 250, which is not that far from the last MSRP they asked. Went up to 600 in the parking lot. Jesus. I mean, truth be told, if you're willing to pay $320 and wait 18 hours, why wouldn't you pay $600? You already waited 18 hours, Now, I mean, honestly, even though I think that they're usually not as good at whiskeys, if I was going to buy, it's the William Heaven Hills that I would rather pick up from them, just because they are always so they're a little bit more distinct. They're a little different. Although I don't know, what was that? The 17 year they did, that was fucking good. Yeah, exactly. $199, and now you can pick one of those up for $250 secondary. I mean, after tax, you're already at like what, $212, $215, depending on where you're at. I mean, the premium now for the Russell's 13 is nothing. And I suspect that the Russell 13 is going to just almost drop off secondary if they release another one with the 15 out, because the 15 is now the one everybody's chasing. Also, to be completely blunt, I've had the Russell's 13 next to an Elijah Craig Barrel Proof, and might take even the not so great barrel proofs as about even. Although Russell's is its own thing. It's got its own flavor. Zenbood. All right, Ken, you need to lower your the timer on dice by like 10 seconds to make Zenbood happy.
What's happened?
It's like the second or third time Zenbood's like tried to do dice and he was like off. Now like 5 seconds. One time it was 2 seconds. Now it's 17. Zenbood's like, come on, man, let's cut 20 seconds off this thing.
Nah, you got to earn your drams.
I don't know if the dice game is a net winner for most people. Yeah, this whole pony's good. All right, F it. I have enough of this to do this and still do a review. I'm going to go to the worst distillery in America. Garrison.
Garrison Brothers.
And if you don't think they're the worst, ask them how good they are. Because you'll think they're terrible after hearing how much they fucking think highly of their whiskey. You know, to be honest with you, Sugar Kitty, the people around here who talk about watches don't really like accurate watches. Like at the end of the day, all the cool watches we talk about are not nearly as accurate as they could be.
Nah, accuracy is not the game.
Oh my god. Whoa. So this is the 2019 release. It's at 68.65%. And smells like funky, dirty oak. Chocolate. So much chocolate. More funky, dirty oak. I will say this, though. The regular releases taste like dirt and smell like dirt. This is actually pretty sweet. This actually has a very Buffalo Trace style sweetness to it. Almost getting into cherries, but not quite. I honestly, I can actually see a Buffalo Trace cherry note on here.
Fucking hell, the amount of roosters that are fucking going off around this area.
I just actually heard one or two in the background there, very faintly.
The amount of fucking roosters. Jesus. They're all fucking going off.
So if you dig your nose into this, it does not smell good. But if you just kind of let the esters kind of come off, it actually smells like a really good Buffalo Trace, like Stag Junior kind of a thing. I have not had the Terra Pure or the Johnny Smoking Gun. But my joke about Garrison is just that the guys who run the place are very, very cocky and arrogant about their stuff. And they weirdly compare their whiskeys to whiskeys that taste and smell nothing like them. Like, they compared their standard release to 1792. And I don't grasp how they possibly thought those two whiskeys could possibly be comparable. It's just wild to me. Yeah, this is like Stag Junior meets a 5-liter barrel. We've had a lot of those small casks, finished stuff, like or aged whiskeys. There, they have a lot of oak, but they do it in a weird way. This is definitely in that vein. A little bit of maple, maybe. That is pungent. Young wood notes all over the place here. I will give them credit, man. Like the Cowboy is so much better than their standard release. Like it is, it's unquestionably a good bourbon. Like this is good. But I do not like that profile.
Kind of wish I had a telescope out now. I could have a look at Jupiter and Saturn.
Okay, well, I'll give Garrison their due love here. This is actually tasting more like an E.H. Taylor barrel proof, which I've never been a big fan of. But if you're an E.H. Taylor barrel proof guy, this might be in your wheelhouse. Like it's kind of chocolatey. The oak notes are not my favorite, but I know people who really like this oak profile. Yeah, I'd give it like an 86. Not my thing. Chris Tats in the house. Tats, we were talking about you earlier, man. We're hoping you'd be around.
Morning, Chris.
Bad shit about you, dude. It was fun. Yeah, there's a lot of good on this Garrison's nose, man. And then
That's it, Denver. Can't abandon a good fire pit.
Dude, I'm telling you what, man. I want to turn off all the lights in here and just look at your fire pit. Like,
yep. Anything better than looking at it is being next to it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That's one thing. If I owning a home, I would definitely want to have a fire pit occasionally. Although,
when I looked at this,
I don't like it.
When I went to the backyard and I saw the fire pit, I went, "Fuck yes!" Because if there wasn't one, I was going to make one. It's already here.
Dude, stuff like that is so expensive to add on later. It's just so nice when it's already there. Like if you paid somebody to do that, I bet you they'd want close to $1,000. Like it's just
No, I would have just made it myself. It's not that hard.
I get that, but I'm just saying, if you were to offer something to ask somebody to do it, that's what they'd want, and your time would probably be close to that. To be completely fair,
Just a few bags of concrete and fucking stick in a hole.
No, but I mean, to get that nice circular design, that's not super easy. It
Yeah,
takes
no,
time.
you just get a fucking tin, a barrel.
Again, I mean, if you're going to put it into your concrete, so you have to cut the concrete. That's work.
No, you get a tin, put another one inside it. You pour the concrete, and drop it in the hole. Done.
No, I said if you're cutting it into your concrete, like you already have concrete there.
No, these are just slabs. These are just slabs.
Okay, gotcha.
Yep. So they're just
I
slabs.
thought you had like a concrete thing there. Okay, so they just took out a slab.
This is solid. This is solid concrete.
Okay, that's easier then. Okay, I thought it was cut.
No.
Okay.
So yeah, it's easy. It's just a square box with a hole in the middle.
Well, I mean, you say that it's still going to take you hours, and you're going to have to get some either rent or buy equipment.
No, you don't.
Or borrow something from somebody.
No, you just fucking get some bags of fucking cement and fucking mix that shit up and fucking throw it in.
Well, like you still got to get the circular shape.
As I said, it's a bucket. It's just a tin bucket.
Okay, fair enough.
Well, you literally you just square box, put a fucking bucket in the middle and pour it. Done. Just a bunch of guys at Osbrew shoving a bottle of Thunderbird around a 55-gallon drum. Yep, burning trash.
I'm still not understanding what you mean by bucket. That is way bigger than like.
Well, that's what I meant. Like a 55-gallon drum, a bucket. It's a bucket.
Okay, I mean, do you have one of those just laying around your house?
I think I got a couple in the shed actually. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Big plastic one, but it would still do the job.
Fair enough. Usually, when I see like stuff like that, they're not straight up and down. They're kind of like angled, which would be less desirable. What you got there?
No, you go to any farming place and just get those fucking buckets easy.
Fair enough.
Yeah, no, I literally got two in the shed in the corner. I was looking at them earlier.
Yeah, it's still gonna take you a couple hours to do all that. You got to dig the hole, got to mix it.
Yeah, well, you'd make it first and then sink it.
Sure, but my point is, it's gonna take you a couple hours.
Yeah, a couple hours, and then you fucking have a fire. Winner. The longest part's waiting for the concrete to set.
Yep, and you gotta monitor the concrete and all that for sure. That's still still hundreds of dollars worth of your time.
Yeah. 16 more hours to go. I don't fucking think so, Tater. I'm tired as fuck, but I ain't leaving this fire. It's good.
Sugar Kitty, I'm simply discussing the price of our time and effort. And yes, that is part of why I don't like doing dishes. Yeah, to me, it's money.
10 acres, so fires every night this week, and it'll be very cold out there. Oh yeah.
And to be fair, I don't actually have a problem with putting stuff in the washer. It's taking them out and putting them away. I don't know why. It's just I hate doing that. Oh, nice, Chris.
Fuck yeah. 10 acres.
What's very cold to you, Chris? What's very cold? I want to know.
I mean, we're from Australia.
Well, that's why I'm asking. I'm not judging. I'm just asking.
The cold parts where there's snow and shit doesn't count.
Well, it's like, like I said, like for me, hot is very different from you. Cold, also very different.
Yeah. Yeah, they were nudging minus 20 Celsius in Tasmania last week.
That's cold.
Yeah. 100%. That's fucking cold.
Although I always get confused with Celsius and like when it gets negative, like it's so different.
That's still fucking cold.
I'm again, not denying it. I always like the level of cold there. I would get confused with. Okay, it's -4. All right, that's -20 in Fahrenheit is like a whole different.
Oh,
thing.
that's a whole different kettle of fish. Yeah.
Yeah.
How much is that in binary? Not much because it's all zeros. Yeah, -30 is same in Fahrenheit and Celsius.
Yeah, but I mean now you're talking like crazy cold. No, actually, I just looked it up in the calculator, Chris. -30 is 22 Fahrenheit. It's actually colder.
Oh, is it 40 where it meets?
No, it'd be before that.
I thought it was 30 is where it collides.
No, you're right. It's -40. It's -40.
It is 40? Okay.
Yep, 40 is when it meets. If it's -40, you're just gonna die if you're outside. Like,
That's just fuck that.
that's like 140 or something. Like, I mean, you're just dead. Like you can't survive at any kind of Sugar Kitty confirmed 40.
Yeah, I thought it was. Yep, Jupiter and Saturn are up. Got the Seven Sisters. Nice little conjunction, actually.
But yeah, I mean, once you get below 0 Fahrenheit or whatever that is, like was that minus like 10ish or so? No, that's no 15. No. -18, I guess, in Celsius. Once you get around there, man, that's legit cold. Like that's
No. 0 is cold.
no 0's not cold.
No, 0 where water freezes. That's cold.
I mean, you're just fine being outside for long periods of time at that. Like no big deal.
But that's when I say you can officially call it cold.
Again, well, that's uncomfortable, yes, but like it's not painful, I guess is what I'm getting at. Like,
No. I'm not saying it's horrible because I've been in it many a time. But when people
like,
say,
I mean, like if I had spent the rest of my life in 32-degree or 0 Celsius weather, I'd get over it. It's not that
everyone around here when it's like fucking 18 degrees Celsius, they say it's cold, and I'm like, no, it's not. It's just cool. It's
like
not cold.
I would argue 0 Celsius is like, and like it was 85, so that's let's see here. That's 85 is about 29 Celsius. They're about the same. One's warm, hot. Like I find 85 unpleasant. I don't like it, but
Yeah,
I mean,
maybe 100 is when it starts getting warm.
yeah, 100's like 0, like -18 Celsius.
When it gets above human body temperature, that's when I start complaining.
Yeah, again, my point is, I would say 85 Fahrenheit and 32 Fahrenheit, or 0 versus 29, are probably equivalents. They're not comfortable, but they're not bad.
No, they're definitely not intolerable.
But in both cases, one case you're going to be shivering a little bit, and the other case you're going to be sweating unpleasantly.
Just put some fucking clothes on if it's around that temperature.
No, I mean your face is still going to be exposed unless your face masked up. Your hands are going to be,
Yeah, it's not that bad. Zero's not that bad.
Again, like my point is, you'll shiver a little bit in the cold, and versus the alternative where you'll be
I don't really shiver at 0. Just put a jacket. I got a jacket on. When I do my astronomy stuff, it's fucking 0 all the time. Out in the middle of nowhere.
You got anything in the glass can?
Nah. I finished everything I had. I've been too lazy to go back inside.
You're getting into stout season there, man. 40s, nice little stout.
Well, I just had a dunkel.
I like dunkels, but they're a bit sweet. The stout is a little bit more.
Well, this is a German dunkel. It's not sweet.
I'm thinking German dunkel. There's no other thing than German dunkel. I find German beer in general on the sweeter side. Like English, I think of as being less sweet.
Yeah, it depends on the style.
Oh, of course.
Yep. 100 Fahrenheit, 90% humidity. Is a Tuesday here in summer. Yep. You and me both, Chris.
You boys live in hell. I mean, that's all I'm saying.
Yep. I don't get the 90% during the day. Brisbane definitely does, but I get it at night time. That's the fucking worst. I'd rather have it in daytime and not have it at nighttime, but you still get it at nighttime in Brisbane too. Yeah, that's a humid joint. They don't get the hot we get, but they get it fucking humid. Fuck up, dog.
It's interesting. I got to say, if this weren't like a $200 bottle of whiskey, I would be kind of interested in what Garrison's doing. But man, this has a lot of merit.
You have the fires of hell, we have hell sauna. A Doppelbock is sweet, a regular dunkel is in between. Yeah.
I would say a double block is like sugar incarnate. I mean, that's like that's dessert. Mind you, I'm an IPA guy. I like the bitterness to balance out the sweetness, and even then, I find a lot of it rough.
I mean, I don't find wheat beers that.
Wheat beer, I wouldn't. American wheat beers tend not to be super sweet. The Germans tend to be sweeter in general, I think, because all the Americans are kind of trying to be like a cheap version of the Belgians, where they use the heavier yeast, but then they kind of dry them a bit, which I think makes for a decent summer beer because it's like thirst quenching.
Yep. Oh, at least the dogs have shut up. The roosters have shut up, and then we've got magpies singing. So the sun will come up, and then I'll go run away and get a bed.
Yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun, Chris. Minus the Kentucky Bourbon Barrel Ale. Not a fan of those. And that's from my hometown. All right, back to Springbank 10. What's it like after all this heavy bourbon?
Up the top right for them, and it's 0524. They all shut up because the sun is getting ready to rise. Evil fucking sun.
Oh man, here's what's crazy is I just had a 68% bourbon. I just poured 46% Scotch, and Scotch has mouthfeel, body, everything holding right up to that bourbon.
Yep.
And keep in mind, that's not a normal thing with Scotch. Like there are some thin, watery Scotches.
Oh,
Springbank 10 just, God, they're doing something right.
And
I'll be honest, I complain about Springbank in general being on the thinner side sometimes. But the 10 just seems to always have something.
Fuck me, Dad. Is that a rhyme?
Does he have a belt?
Yeah, like Scorpio's fucking already gone, and fucking Orion's back up again. What the fuck?
Not that I've spent that much time looking at the stars. I mean, obviously, when I can, I do. But it would be, I wonder as somebody who, again, looks at the stars but doesn't spend a lot of time looking at them, if it would be jarringly noticeably different being in Australia to someone like me. I mean, obviously for you being in the Northern Hemisphere, it'd be like, oh my God, because it's just a whole different view. But I wonder if even like a layman would pick up on it.
Probably not. But coming to a dark spot, you would. Well, if you've ever been out in the middle of nowhere and you've seen the Milky Way by the horizon, here's over the top of this.
Yeah, I mean, like my best friend growing up was on a farm, so I mean, every time we were outside at night, I mean, there was nothing close.
Yep. Well, yeah, you would notice a big difference because shit's upside down here.
Well, it's not just upside down. I mean, you guys just see it's a different angle. I mean, just straight up different angle.
Oh yeah. We see a lot of stuff that you don't get and vice versa, but the stuff that you would both recognize, it's upside down for me.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd notice the upside down part because I just don't know it well enough. You know what I mean?
Okay. Well,
but I think if you saw like different noticeable things, that might pop out.
Yeah. I mean, the biggest thing, if you've seen the Milky Way, you would see a big difference with that.
Yeah, I know. I have definitely. I mean, I used to do a lot of hiking and camping and stuff when I was a kid. So
yeah, you would see a huge difference of that because we get it like at the moment now, a couple of hours after, well, pretty much an hour after sunset, it's right over the top of us.
Yeah, one of the best views I had was I went onto this camp in Colorado when I was in high school, like over the summer one year, and we were up pretty high in the mountains. Like we actually did a hike where we got to like I forget the elevation, but I mean like they gave us a certification for like you went this high. Like only like 0.9% of humans have ever actually been this high. I don't know if it's legit or not, but whatever. Point being is like, when you're that high up, just the atmosphere is thinner, like, and then this camp was in the middle of nowhere. I mean, it was just beautiful at night.
Yeah, no, that's it. Like Shukuti's saying, you know, you don't have the Big Dipper, you don't have the North Star, you don't have any of that.
Yeah. And I mean, I'll be honest with you. I mean, first, obviously, I've seen the North Star and all, but like, I don't know if like on a random night, if I was just by myself looking up, if I would necessarily like instantly be like, oh yes, the North Star. I think if I spent some time, I'd be like, yes, probably North Star. Just kind of like the Big Dipper and stuff's one of those things that like at first I would be like, yeah, no clue where that is, and then after a while you're like, oh shit, there it is. Son of a gun, I forgot about that. Oh look, there's a Little Dipper.
What's an equatorial constant? Anything, so northern hemisphere or southern hemisphere, you can see it.
Yeah, think of it kind of like as the equator related when they say equatorial.
Yep. Like the moon, we can both see the moon. Well, you'd notice that because the moon's upside down.
That would be interesting, yeah.
Yep.
That's got to be interesting for you guys because, I mean, just in the world of media and everything, like, even there, you probably see almost half of the media you see is from the Northern Hemisphere, isn't it?
Well, more than half. More than half. I mean,
okay.
Unless you're
thinking like local news and stuff would all still, of course, be local.
Well, yeah. But I mean, if you're talking astronomy in general, everything is orange.
Well, I was thinking like movies, TV, like
it's probably
the majority of it's coming from here. I mean, there's not a lot of people who live on your side.
Well, you think about it, the Northern Hemisphere is the oldest, and it's the most populated. So, and that's where all the constellations were invented and everything. So it makes sense.
I mean, technically, we came from Africa, so that's probably right around the equator, maybe southern.
Yeah, but if you're thinking of the constellations that we all know and recognize.
Oh no! Well, I'm talking civilization.
Yeah, if you're talking ancient civilizations, then that's different. But yeah.
Yeah, well, even ancient civilizations, though, truth be told, they're predominantly. I mean, once we actually started like having civilization versus hunter-gatherer, we were.
I had that whole experience when I was 12. Instantly had to readjust on your Cassiopeia, but where did it go? Not just the dippers. You notice the dippers to get to the North Star. Exactly. Yep. So we have the Southern Cross and the pointers. That's our iconic thing. Where you guys have the pointers. I mean the dippers and the North Pole Polaris. We don't have a South Star. There's no star at the South Pole, or right close to it.
Yeah, I mean, let's be real. I mean, the North Star is just kind of a lucky coincidence, really. I mean,
yeah,
like it's just dumb luck.
Yeah, it's very close to the. All Christmas movies take place in snow. Well, as you say, Santa is gonna sweat when he gets to Sydney. Yep.
Santa is not dressed correctly for Sydney.
No. Definitely not.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, so tomorrow, for anybody wondering, it's Jack Daniel's 12-year batch 1 review. Got samples from one of our fans who I need to look up what his name is because I'm so bad with names. Like I remember what I sent him. I remember the reason I sent him samples. I remember his story about like these samples got left at his wife's work because he had her deliver it to us and she left them there for 6 months. He sent me photos of a work truck crashing through his garage.
Oh shit!
I cannot remember the guy's damn name. I feel so bad. I'm so bad with names. So like Mike and I were doing it. He goes, "Yeah, he sent this to us." I was like, "I don't think he wanted us to say it," and I'm like, "And I have completely forgotten it." It'll be in the description, guys.
Oof. So
I gotta look up who sent it to us, but great guy. I know he's one of the guys who's a regular on our stuff. I cannot remember his friggin' name. But he sent us a bunch of Jack Daniel's samples. So we have that one we're reviewing. We're gonna get to the that Oloroso Sherry Malt they did, which is great. So
yeah, I can't believe fucking Orion's up. Fucking hell.
God, Springbank 10, man. Bottle. I might just have to do a bottle kill tonight, Ken. I mean, might just have to. Such a good whiskey. And it's been such a long week, so. Sorry, Zinbud, this is not a valid move. How's that not a valid move? A1 to C6?
No, it had an exclamation mark before it.
Okay. Oh, I see what he said. This is lovely. I need to get hold of Jeffrey Wack. I poured this for him for a while ago. This right here, Ken.
I can't see shit.
Alvini, 15 bourbon cask, single barrel.
Oh, nice.
Like this used to be like an everyday, easy to get whiskey.
Yeah, not anymore.
But yeah, today this is legendary stuff. And then I've got this over here for Jigs. I need to get him a little sample set sent. And I'm sending Jigs Springbank, but he had to get himself. I had to make sure he had New Riff Sherry finished.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. Mike and I are going to review this, but the sample's getting smaller and smaller. I got to get it over to Mike's place sooner because this is delicious. Oh, crap. Why do I have 2 unmarked samples? So this is the Balvenie. The hell is this? Why do I have an unmarked sample?
Mystery.
And it's not in a. It's not in one of my sample bottles. That's the confusing part. This is in. That's not. It's not the same as this either. That's not something I poured. What the hell is that? This smells like straight up like citrus. This is sweet tarts in alcohol. That's fucking delicious. What the hell is this? Where did this come from? Did Jason Coates send me another crazy sample I didn't know about? This happened a while ago. Jason Coates sent me a Balcones sherry finished. And I actually figured, I actually called it out basically as Balcones and sherry, but I was like, I didn't know that existed.
I
This-
like the Balcones and the Port triple finish ones I got. They're fucking good.
Oh, it was great. This is exceptional whiskey, whatever this is. Like, this is crazy good. Like, I need to get a new Glencairn. Actually, this I'm hurting this by reusing a cat. This is crazy. What the hell am I drinking? Baby Glencairn.
A Wiglin.
Do you have any of these, Ken?
Yeah, I've got a couple.
The only thing I dislike about these is they cost as much money as a freaking regular Glencairn, basically. Blake, we have been talking about Ken on the Coles all night. He's being a total wuss.
Yep.
Bro, what is this? It's familiar, but it's incredible.
The ultimate blind tasting. You'll never know.
Oh, shit. I think I know what it is. I think I know what it is. Let me see if I can go grab a bottle or something. I've been drinking Scotch all morning, and I didn't realize this was bourbon. This is a sample I poured for Big Vic. Sorry, buddy. I spent like 4 hours looking for this before I went to see Big Vic in Kentucky. Could not find it.
So what is it?
This is Weller CYPB.
Oh.
Apologies, Vic. I was like, I literally was like looking for this for, I could not find it. I knew I had it. I'm going to double check, but I'm 90% sure I just poured your sample of CYPB. And it's really good. I hate to admit it because I want to dog on Weller and make fun of Buffalo Trace for you know, they're stupid prices and they're ridiculous fans, but this is really good bourbon. Yeah, now that I compared it to a bourbon, yeah. My last proper true tater bottle, I think, right here. Mostly because of the sticker. Otherwise, I've drank all these things because I don't treat these like they're special. And I can't get new Buffalo Trace stuff anymore, so. Which I know I'm telling you that, Ken.
Yeah.
You're like, what is Buffalo Trace? Although I feel like Simon gets access to stuff if he wants it more than we do.
Yeah, I mean, he shops around and finds some stuff.
I mean, he pays a bit of a premium, but honestly,
yeah,
even here,
pays a bit of money for it.
Yeah, I was gonna say these days here, man. Like I honestly find like, I mean, unless you're just willing to pay like just ridiculous prices, I don't even see it for secondary. Mind you, I don't go to some of those shops. I know I don't do the bourbon hunting bullshit that a lot of these channels do. That's the one thing in the whiskey community I really don't understand the joy in is people watching people hunt whiskey. Like I don't get it at all.
No, I don't mind seeing what's in a shop, but
I mean, I don't mind it. It's just, I'm not watching. Like, there's so many of those videos out there.
Yeah, no, I only watch it. I'd rather watch Phil and Deepa do that kind of thing.
Well, the thing with Phil and Deepa is they're doing it with like Scotch, which they're really the only ones doing it.
Yeah, exactly, and that's in our wheelhouse. But
well, it's not even just wheelhouse, but like there's interesting Scotch to see. Like every bourbon store looks exactly the same, with the exception of what they're asking stupid prices for. Like, I have no interest in seeing the store price gouging.
Yeah,
like fuck off price gouging stores. Whereas, you know, what Phil and Deepa are doing is they're going to like Total Wines and they're showing you like the crazy, like expensive bottles at retail at normal human prices.
Yeah, and it's interesting for me to see what there is and what it's available and what pricing it is.
Yeah, but again, part of that is because there's differences in availability and pricing and stuff.
Yep.
Whereas with bourbon, it's all the same shit.
Well, and it's impossible for me to get, not unless you're Chris and Lil.
Yeah. Jeez, Blake, that's been a while. Yeah, and I mean, I still go to the stores, Blake, just because I still buy my spring banks and stuff, and I just need to know roughly when those come out, and I can usually get my bottles. And Uncorked
spring bank on the shelf.
Yeah, Uncorked will actually hold spring banks for me too, so they know I want one. So he kind of makes sure that like they don't sell out within reason. He kind of hides them a little bit, so so that's been pretty good for me. Otherwise, I mean, truth be told, I actually don't like going to the stores because I end up buying stuff I don't want or need. Like, it's actually better if I just don't go. I was telling Jason Coates, I'm like, I've got everything I need now. I have no need to even go to a store for the next few months. Till like, I guess Spring Break 18 shows up. I will probably go buy that as much as I shouldn't. Because it's going to be $300, and it's not a $300 whiskey, but I'll do it. But yeah, me looking for stuff lately has led to me buying a cigar blend, a Murray Hill special release. The Murray Hill, I'm glad I got. The cigar blend, new cigar blend is not what it used to be. It's no longer terrible like it was a couple years ago, or a year ago, but still. Man, Ken, those coals aren't even like starting to fade. They're just going.
Yep, it's still hot as fuck too.
You've not put a lot of extra stuff on there, really.
I put nothing on there for Hours.
You put that some grass, which honestly probably should have actually killed it by now. To be honest, like it should have actually been negative, because that heats it up real quick, and then it kind of usually starts fading.
Nope. Once that concrete and that earth heats up, man, it stays not toasty.
The C.H. Taylor is also really delicious, man. It's a, you know, I will say this was a little disappointing at first. Oh, dude, Blake, I mean, yeah, the channels and all that stuff is crazy. I picked up a few things online. Yoichi 10, and then I've got some Scotch coming from the UK. But yeah, it's I'm honestly glad I never got into like the channel stuff, because like there's so much of it, and some of it's really good. So like you have to buy it. Like, and that's the problem, is like I would say, like, from what I've had from Jason with his Mash and Journey stuff, like, now again, I can't buy all of them. Like every now and then he'll let me get one because it didn't sell through.
They're good. I mean, Sugar Kitty hooked me up with some samples. Good stuff.
Yeah. But like, I mean, like, because Jason's probably the guy it's not that I respect his opinion the most, although that's probably true too, but I think our palates are pretty similar in bourbon. We have some differences, but we're close enough. So like when he likes something, I'm going to like it. And so I've had a decent amount of his stuff. Like either he brought it over to Mike, so we tasted, or, you know, he's, again, like I said, he's hooked me up with a couple bottles. Like he's even, and then he's let me, pick up a few that didn't sell through fast that he knew I'd like. But his stuff, I mean, again, it's good. Some of them are just shockingly good. And then you've got the, the stuff that just, like, the reality is he probably got the best bottle they had, or barrel they had. It just didn't really hit that hard. But you buy all those non-hitters to get the hitters because they're worth it, Same with, again, if I was part of any other group. I mean, the one thing I do like that Whiskey knows.
Marty,
yeah, I assume. Talking Marty. I didn't know Marty was doing picks, though. Oh, well, Marty did he did a Four Roses with Jason. He did a Four Roses with Jason, which I would love to try. That was not one I was offered. I'm sure that one sold out instantly because it's Four Roses. Yeah, just like I don't get wild turkeys from Jason either. Like those are a high demand because people know Jason knows his turkey better than anybody. I get like Four Gates because they're $200. They don't sell super fast. Or I mean, I got the Elijah Craig because I was with him on the pick, but that doesn't count.
yeah, a turkey pick, that would be good.
Yeah, Marty was part of the Four Roses. I can't remember who else was on there. There were a couple really good guys on that pick. I got to do Four Roses light. There you go, Durrell. Yeah. Okay, Durrell doesn't count as a good guy. Durrell counts as like one of the best guys. Like that dude is. I mean, I'm not trying to talk shit, but like Durrell's kind of like one of the nicest and most awesome dudes in the whiskey community.
Yep.
Like, no offense to the other 900 of you who I like, but Durrell's up there, upper echelon. Yeah, the fact that Durrell and Jeffrey Wack do a channel together is just like, I mean,
I was just about to
nice
say those two together, the nicest guys.
I've never met Kelsey, so I can't comment. I mean, he seems like a great guy too, but I just haven't met him, so I feel like it's I don't even really interact with Kelsey like on chats and stuff. Like I don't really interact with him at all, so I don't know much about him. But Durrell and Jeff are awesome, and Kelsey seems like he's supposed to be part of that group, so he's probably fucking awesome too, man. There you go. Blake says Kelsey's just as cool. I believe it. He seems like a great dude.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I did meet Kelsey. Was he in Frankfurt? Man, I didn't recognize him if I did. Jesus. Man, I didn't recognize him. That's crazy, Blake. We must have not really we must have not talked, man. Like, we must have not like really interacted much. That's crazy. Now that you say it, I think I do remember talking to him briefly, but yeah, I don't think we've interacted much.
Blame the alcohol.
Well, I mean, it's not even the alcohol. It's just there were so many people there.
Yeah, true.
We were just all hanging out, chatting, different people. Like, it was, I mean, like, and the thing is, you kind of like, you find your spot to hang out and chill and chat with like the people there, and you just sort of, you pick like 10 people and you just kind of like focus on that group, because there was 30 people probably drinking there. I mean, Ken was definitely not there, Blake.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yes, with Chris. There was the video call with you, Ken.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, I mean, dude, like there was so many people there. Yeah, I tried to make the rounds, but man, it was hard. The other thing that's like that gets a little difficult is the way you look on camera, because it's just your face and stuff, and like you in person are so different. Like I met Chad from its Bourbon Night and at a Four Gate event, and we were and he and Bash and Drum were talking about their channels, and I was like, "Hey, what channel do you do? I don't recognize you." And he's like, "Oh, it's Bourbon Night," and I was like, "Oh, Chad, yeah." By the way, I'm the guy who started chanting Jaeger bombs in your chat and started doing that trend. My bad. I've seen hundreds of hours of you, and I did not recognize you in person. And I can't blame alcohol at that point. I'd had maybe a drink.
Butt dial.
I will say Chad was a little shorter than I thought he would be in person. And I hadn't watched the channel in a while, and Chad's put on a couple pounds. He still looks good, but he's got a little his cheeks a little puffier. Not a good excuse. It was obviously Chad. But even like his voice, like when good audio editing and stuff, like they can do that stuff.
Oh, that's it. If you have a mic and you tweak the audio a bit, they can definitely change it. And also the room you're in and the surroundings you're in.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely going to change the audio.
Chris, I mean, in the room we were in, where there was the Bourbon Junkies were there, Dan and Sean, Jason was there, same with Scotty from My Bourbon Journey. Chad probably is the most forgettable personality of those big channels. Not a knock on him or a negative. It's just, I mean, those guys have. Well, Scotty's confusing because he's the most boring dude ever when he reviews whiskey. He's the complete opposite on his live streams, and in person, he's even more like boisterous and fun to be around. Chad is exactly the same as he is on the videos. He's Chad. Scotty's probably the most different person from his reviews to his like actual persona of anybody I've met on in the whiskey world.
Really?
Yeah, and he's talked about this. I think he's just got that corporate America, like, worker, B kind of like, if I'm going to do something professional and do a video, it's going to be professional in a video. But in real life, he's not an ultra professional guy. He's chill, likes to drop a few F-bombs, just regular guy. But like in the videos, he comes off very like slow spoken, ultra professional, wants to get the stuff across. It's not in a bad way by any means. It's just that's just kind of his the character he plays on the video versus that he's the educator on the video, whereas in person he's just a regular dude who's a great dude.
Yeah, a lot of people do put on a bit of a mask when they in front of a camera. And
yeah, I think the problem is a lot of people, like when they hear that he's not the same, they think I'm saying that he's a phony or something. It's not that. It's just the way he does the professionalism. Like,
yeah, a lot of people switch into a mode.
Yeah. It's not like some people I've heard are are really nice on stream and stuff, and in person they're dicks. That's not the case with anybody I've met. I mean, some people might be less approachable than you may have thought, but like I've not met an actual total dick from what I've seen. Now, again, I haven't met all the big channels and stuff.
Yeah, because people might be more reserved in person than what they are on camera.
That's usually the case. Is most people are more like flamboyant on camera because he gets views, where Scotty's the opposite, and that's probably why it's jarring. Because usually, like, people are more reserved off camera.
Yeah,
and that's totally normal.
Oh, 100%. I'm just the fucking same. What you see is what you get.
I mean, that's fair, Blake. I just I don't even think it's that. I just think Chad is Chad. He's always been. I mean, from you watch the early videos to now, he's the same guy, and you meet him in person, he's just the same guy. It's Bourbon Night. Chad's just Chad. Sarah's the one you want to hang out with out of that group anyway. She's always been more fun on stream and off. From what I've only met her once off stream, and it was just I barely talked to her when we were at in Frankfurt. Just I think I said one or two words. I talked to Chad more. I feel like she probably gets more attention anyway and doesn't really need extra attention from the whiskey world. But Scotty, I mean, I guess Scotty's probably at this point. I got the impression from what I've heard that Scotty's doing enough between Patreon and the YouTube stuff and he's at the right age, I guess, where he's got his house is probably paid, and I'm speculating here, but he's financially in a pretty good spot. But he actually could consider turning to the channel as his long-term sort of retirement augmentation, if you will, if he wanted. But he's not old enough where I think he needs to retire. So, but I get the impression he does okay because his channel's over the 10K mark. I mean, he's probably getting some decent sponsorship type stuff and gets a decent bit from the ad rev, and then he does regular lives. So I mean, he's running a bit of a business himself, but I think even on his streams, he's more relaxed than he is in the videos. That's just I think Scotty being Scotty. We need to get on here again, Ken. I haven't seen what's the guy's channel called? The Viking dude.
Yeah, he's disappeared.
I haven't seen him around in a while, man. He was also in Frankfurt. He was he was a short dude. Jack DeSilva. Norseman, thank you, Blake.
Yeah, Norseman's Drams. Yeah, he's
Norseman's awesome, man. Oh yeah. I mean, Chris. I think he did like video editing, production type stuff. Great. I mean, dude. I was talking to the guys at Foregate, and we were talking about channels and stuff. And one of the comments was, by far the two best production quality channels. Hopefully, I don't offend anybody here. where it's bourbon night and mash and drum, and both those guys came from the marketing world.
Yep.
Like, I mean, absolutely incredible production. Everything they do is just a notch above. And I know I can't say that on when certain discords I'm in because the Whiskey Dictionary gets upset. And mind you, I should say Bill has actually done a few thumbnails for me to help me on some videos. So like Bill is one of the most generous, helpful people in the whiskey community. And his channel is great too. But I'd love to meet Bill in person. That's actually one of the people I'd most like to meet in person. Yeah, exactly, Blake. I mean, because Chad fully quit his job. Has Sarah quit hers, or is she still working? I think she was working at Tempur-Pedic last I heard. Well, Jason's never going to quit his job.
D-Rob. Fuck yeah. Big old D-Rob.
Yeah, Jason's Hall of Fame. Okay. But yeah, Jason's not quitting his day job. He's doing real well with what he's doing. But I mean, Jason's a baller. But let's be real. Also, Jason doesn't sleep. Like, I honestly think he's like the one dude who would get bored. Like, he would be bored just doing the channel. Like, it just wouldn't be enough for him. Yeah, I gotta say, this I don't have like a regular E.H. Taylor's, small batch. I haven't seen one of those in a couple of years. I used to always think they were better or as good as the single barrels, within a point, if even that. And so I've always thought the single barrel was kind of a waste of money. But as this pick has opened up, man, it's really, really, really nice. Yeah, I think the picks opened up beautifully. So I'm starting to understand why people go out and pay a little premium for these single barrels, but I still, unless the small batch has gotten to shit, those were always so good. Yeah, it's nice. This is really nice. It's got all the stuff you like in Buffalo Trace with a little more depth, a little more wood. It's nice. All right, Ken. What else did you get from the auction?
So I got the two cartridges, the Bunner 18, the Whitney Neal Blood Orange Vodka, which is fucking amazing.
Yeah, I saw you open that the other day with Donald.
Yeah,
right?
that is delicious. The Old Pulteney Cask Strength as a backup, Weaker Peat as a backup, and a Milton Duff 17 as a backup.
Was it a peat week or a week of peat?
The recent one.
Okay, so it's okay.
Yep.
So the one that doesn't have the vintage on it.
Correct.
I really hate that they did that because their first two releases were like night and day different whiskeys, and now I don't know when to buy and not buy.
Yeah. But yeah, I'll keep an eye on the auctions when I got a few bob and see what other goodies I can grab. It was really well packaged, and when they delivered the box, it was in those big air bubble things and then bubble wrapped, and then I thought, oh, there's no boxes, but they'd actually flatten the boxes and wrap them up in bubble wrap and put them in the box.
Oh, nice. Yeah, one thing that sucked is those cartridges Mike and I got. Apparently, it's a woman who's selling them out in like Oregon, and she just fucking put the 4 fucking bottles in, left them in the boxes, and just shipped them like that.
Yeah.
The boxes are just destroyed.
Yeah.
And it's just like, how did you think that was a good idea?
Yeah.
I got one of my Flaming Heart 2015s that way too. Mind you, it was in a tube, so the tube just got like massively dented.
Yep.
And I was just like, okay, I get tubes because tubes don't fold down, but you just take them out of the box and you fold them. Like it takes 10 seconds to do that.
Yeah, well, that's what they did. They flattened them all out and then they bubble wrapped them, and they had all those foam peanuts like in the Bonnet 18. They stuck, all the foam peanuts in the tube and then wrapped it and had the bubble, those airbag floaty things around each bottle. I'd certainly done it before because, it was well done. Pasta's on the stove, and I'm looking at those coals now, and I want to roast a whole pig. I know, right? No, I haven't got it yet, Chris. I'm looking forward to that. Got an Art American. Should arrive this week, actually. That Art American. Wait
I'll
for
be
the
interested
box
in your
to
thoughts on the
bring
Art
through the
American.
samples and bottles.
I'll be interested in your Art American thoughts because I got one of them and I got the hype, but I was disappointed, I guess.
Yeah, this one's a good price. It's a 10-year anniversary, and it's a Whisky Club exclusive.
Oh, yeah, mine was NAS. So 10 years sounds really good.
Well, it's not 10 age. It's 10 anniversary. Yes, it's not age dated.
Oh, okay. Because I know
if it is, it'll be even better. But it's they reckon it tastes like Black Forest cake. I'm like, oh, hello.
Yeah, their distillate seems like it's really going to be good. I really do see some great potential, but it's not there yet. It's it needs. I'm excited to see because there are some 10 years that are going to be coming out soon from independents at the very least. So we'll see.
Yeah, that would be good to try. And I gotta get those Glen glasses too, because hearing good things about that, and that was one that was always, put this on lay-by.
Yeah, it's I'll be interested because I think their malt has a lot of good characteristics, but the youth notes in the bottle I had were still a little rough.
Yep.
And it was $100 bottle for like a cast strength NAS, which isn't the worst pricing, I guess. But I was not, I was not happy with the overall results for as a repeat buy. But to try it out was worth it for sure.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to trying it, see what it's like.
Yeah, as long as I think the reality is they're making a really solid middle of the road malt with a good peat note that I think is going to be really approachable for most people who like peat. which is, truth be told, that's a big selling point.
Yeah.
Because I think people don't like extremes on peat. They really like that. Just good, hearty, sweet, quality, characteristic. I think they're good. Although I had a little taste of a Rassay that Jason Coates sent me. I think I still have some. If I do, it's not right here. But he sent me a little bit of a Rassay, and oh my goodness, that thing is unbelievable. Like, I think Rassay is going to be the surprise winner.
Yeah, we did a review of the While You Wait race. It was definitely young and was finishing a bunch of casts. But yeah, man, that was good.
Dude, it had some notes. Like, you taste that, you're like, oh, yep. They're going to be a giant.
Yeah. I want to get some of that stuff. And I want to try the Ivanhoe.
I need to watch Eric Waite's video. I know he put one out.
Yeah, I just saw that he dropped it.
Yeah, if you hang out in the Bill's Discord much, Alex, Carchus Alex, he picked up a couple of those. I don't really. His palate is very out there, so it's hard for me to like kind of take his word on anything. He likes a very wide range of stuff, and he factors in price in a like obscenely weird way. Like, this is the guy who bought the Lagavulin 26-year-old, and then talks about how he'd just rather pay $30 for like cheap bourbon, and I'm like,
what?
Over like a $45 bourbon, and I'm like, how do you
make up your mind?
Like, how do you own this? And then I don't understand. So I think he's got a little bit of that collector gene in him. You know, people just want to own stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot of that out there.
Yeah, it's I know a lot of guys. I mean, let's be real. Humans started off as hunters and gatherers. We got the natural instinct to go hunt stuff. I get it. I am much more interested. I would be in a happier place if I could just go to the store and buy Epic whiskey every day. Like, just give me an unlimited selection, and I just go in there and I want to be the one who finds the good stuff.
Yep.
I don't want to hunt it. I want to just buy until I find the good shit. I don't like waiting for the truck to show up on Tuesdays to, be in line. Fuck that.
Nah, I'm not about that crap.
Ooh, 25th anniversary. Okay, Chris. Do you have any like vintages from your wedding year? Or like bottling from your wedding year, I guess, would work too. I'd say get a 25-year-old, but the only bourbon that's 25 years old that I can think of is Rhetoric, and you probably already have one open. Or you chose not to open it because you're not that big a fan. If you have a Michter's 25 at home, Chris, I think that's an obvious open for that event. That seems like a good deal. I've heard from a few people that the 20 is better, but I've never had one. So, and let me tell you, I'd love to find out because I love old bourbon more so than most people. So I'd probably like the 25 better. But I don't even know if at retail I could justify the price on a Michter's 25. Those are so expensive. It's like $3,000, I think. Retail. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, it doesn't count if they make like 1,000 bottles total, and like it's just there's no way to get them. I mean, like the Rhetoric 25 year, they made like 50,000 bottles. Like, if you really wanted one, you could get one. If the Michter's 25, like you'd have to sell your car. That's ridiculous. Mm. Yeah, Mike and I actually did a Rhetoric 20 versus 25 year review, so that's coming up. 3 bottles for Australia, yeah. 3 bottles for 27 million people.
So how is Daddy going?
So Sugar Kitty now referencing multiple one-off releases that aren't annual, they aren't regular, and they weren't in any quantity that anyone could get. I rest my case. 25-year-old bourbon is not a thing. I think Kevin Hill did a 25 year as well. I know they did a 27 recently, but I think they did a 25 back in the day. Again, good luck. Although I'm not sure about the OFC. I don't remember what any of those being 25. Yeah, but did you like the 25th anniversary Knob Creek, Blake? I was not a fan. It's probably my least favorite Knob Creek special release. And I even had a store pick one, and I still didn't like it. Yeah, I actually just got a Rhetoric 25 a couple months ago. I am a fan of the Rhetoric 25. I know others aren't. I remember back in the day talking to Bourbon Insane about the Rhetoric 25. Oh, there you go, Chris. WLW. I have still never owned a BTAC. It's getting to the point where I need to chase one just to say I owned one. Like, it just kind of feels weird being a whiskey guy who's never owned a BTAC. Like, I've had a lot of them, but I've just never owned one. It was always like one of those, like, if I had a choice, I always picked something else. Ooh, you got a hazmat. Are they all unopened, Chris? Yeah, I'm not buying a BTAC at Justin's House of Bourbon there, Blake. I can't even imagine the prices they're asking. Those guys are insane. Oof. I'd crack the fucking hazmat, dude. Like, I've gotten to try a WLW hazmat, and it was fucking, I think it was a 2017. I know it was the highest rated on, like, some website I looked at. My uncle got one gifted to him, and oh my freaking god, it was good. And I think he actually got a backup of that for like $1,500, not the $5,000 Justin's House of Bourbon wanted for that bottle. But good on Justin's House of Bourbon for getting their stock back. Oh, dude, I would pay $400 for WLW all day, every day. Dollar, pound, Aussie, CAD. I don't care. Which, by the way, I keep wishing freaking Buffalo Trace would just raise their prices on BTAC. Like, it's ridiculous how cheap they sell that stuff. They've raised the price on like every single whiskey they sell except BTAC. And they make a ton of it. It's not like they would make, it's not a meaningful amount of money. We got Zen booted.
Fire! Well, I think it's time to go to bed. Sun's coming up.
Sun's out, Ken's out.
Yep. The vampire has to retreat.
I'm just hearing you need to go inside and get a whiskey. You on daddy duty tomorrow?
Say again?
Are you on daddy duty tomorrow morning? I assume not.
Tomorrow morning.
Or today,
Well, today is Sunday.
Yeah, in like an hour. Are you on daddy duty?
No, that was yesterday.
Okay.
No, because Carly's home today, but so she'll do some stuff around the house and then go to nanny's.
Gotcha.
With her mum's, and then back to school for the boy on Monday. And back to work for me, back to work for her. All right, everyone. I'm going to wrap this up. Go get some Z's, pack all this shit up. That was a good night. By the fire.
Yeah, I wouldn't pay $1,000 for Weller Millennium, Blake. So that's where I'm at on that one. $7,000, Jesus.
Thanks, you kitty. Cheers, everybody. Laters.